thought we'd be in the middle of rural Australia, but I'm so thrilled we're here. I can't believe you guys are going to see it.
Oh, we love that.
Guys, welcome to Bowral. No one knew you were going to be here. You're two very famous, beloved people. Were you actually smuggled into regional Australia? How did this happen?
You know what? Well, they wanted to keep it secret, and then I went to Luna Park yesterday, and a teenage girl got a picture with me, and I was like, oh, I'm going to get in so much trouble if this gets out, but it didn't. So we kept the surprise, which was great.
I love that. Did they do a good job of transforming Bowral? Does it actually feel like you're in Bridgerton or just a small Aussie town?
Yeah, it's beautiful, and like everyone's so dressed up. It looks great. I'm excited to see a little bit more of it and
I'm
explore.
really excited. It's beautiful here.
Well, I'm not sure if you're aware, but Australia's big on our big tourist attractions. We've got a big banana, big prawn, and nearby where you are, there's the big spud, the big potato. Are you going to pay that a visit?
Oh my, you know, that just links to my heritage, so it's just a beautiful recognition. And even if you have so many paddies in this country, look, that just makes me feel at home. That's beautiful.
It doesn't really look like a potato, though. It kind of looks like a big turd.
Yeah, it does.
I was thinking that, yeah.
Now, in this season of Bridgerton, you guys are at the centre of the love story. So what kind of romance are we going to be getting this time?
Wow, it's very romantic this season.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fun to like play out their story finally. It feels like fans have waited a long time to see, you know, their friends to lovers romance sort of come through. So yeah, we throw everything into this season for sure.
Yeah.
Now, the show is known for some pretty spicy scenes, all that bodice ripping. How raunchy are we talking in season 3? I mean, should I watch it with my nan?
Please don't watch it with your nan. Please don't.
We won't watch it with our nans,
No.
I think.
No, my mum watched some the other day and I skipped a whole sizable chunk of it. But maybe if you give your nan like a Baileys beforehand, then maybe she'll be fine. I don't know.
How does it go, watching it with your families?
We don't want to do it.
That's not going to happen,
No.
I don't think.
We've seen it now, and that makes this even more go, absolutely not. No.
Well, Nicola, you are on an incredible journey. You've done Barbie, you're in Derry Girls, Bridgerton. Did you ever expect to become a Hollywood it girl?
I don't think I've ever been called that in my life. That's very nice. I don't think of myself, I think of myself as a little ragamuffin from Galway. So it's funny, because I, like 5 years working in an optician's 2 days a week, so I still very much feel like that. So, but it's quite fun to be in Australia in a fancy dress.
Luke, I mean, all of this success and talent, is she just truly insufferable on set now?
Absolute diva.
Nightmare.
No, honestly. No, I feel like we're very similar in that. We conduct ourselves the same way on set, and we're very like giving. We work the same way. I'm not talking about those scenes. I'm talking about, on-set
Nothing
etiquette.
whatsoever.
There's a lot of innuendo going on. I don't think any of us quite understand what that was all about, but it sounds hot.
Sorry.
Bridgerton, Season 3 premieres 16th of May on Netflix. Would you please thank the wonderful Nicola and Luke?
Thank you guys so much. Thank you. It's romantic. It is sexy. and it's funny. It's really funny.
I'm going to keep it really simple and say friends to lovers. I'm just going to have to keep the trope.
Oh, I would be an Irish peasant. I have really bad eyesight. I had braces, I had crooked teeth. I would be like the unfortunate Irish peasant. So not great, I don't think.
I think a bee sting might get me. I've never been stung. So I have this theory that I am allergic. Surely I would have been stung. Maybe I'm like pups.
The intimate scenes were actually amazing to film. I was terrified in the lead up, but then we had an amazing intimacy coordinator, Lizzie Talbot. Luke is a dream, and we talked about it a lot, and they're really important to the story. So they felt really necessary, but they ended up being really fun and really liberating, and I'm really thrilled by them.
Oh, she's listening now.
It's like
and I'm
we're gonna
watching.
pinch your bum as well.
What's your favourite period drama sex scene of all time?
I'm going to support my big bro, and I'm going to say the very first scene of season 1 when he's like, how do I say it politely, just like up against the tree.
So you like your big brother's sex scenes? that was not planned.
It's kind of odd, but you know, me and Johnny are close, so I support him. It's like nerve-wracking to like rock up on set and, you know, expose yourself in front of not only your co-star but like the crew that feel like family now. We've been with them for 3 years. But after that, it's kind of liberating.
Hi Luke, I'm from India. How
you doing?
Very well, how are you?
Yeah, very
Luke,
well.
That's my camera.
Great.
And yes.
Are we both getting in?
Yes, we both
Let's
are
do
getting
it.
in. Great. So you have a lot of female fans in India. You want to say hi to them?
Hello, everyone. Nice to see you.
Right. What's the one similarity between you and your character?
Well, I like to think his sense of humor, but now I'm being told that he's like a bit of a dad joke guy. So I'm like, maybe I don't relate to that. I think maybe his like sensitivity and how he wants to look after those that he cares for.
Right.
Yeah.
And what do you love the most about your character?
This season, I love his growth in that he's kind of like found himself and got some sense of purpose, and I feel like he's stronger. His strength this season, I would say. Yeah.
And lastly, you know, everybody's talking about your chemistry with Nicola.
Yeah.
What is how does this develop? Does this develop because of friendship or?
Yeah, I think we often get asked like, what if we did anything to sort of like help that, but it was just a natural thing. You know, we've known each other 5 years now. We were friends from the get-go. We always knew this time would come. So yeah, it's just about like working on your friendship and like a shared experience. You know, there's only a few people like in the world that will go through this experience together and do a show like this together and go through this journey. So yeah, the shared experience is what does it, I think.
True. Very happy for your growth.
Thank you.
And looking forward to watching it.
Thank you so much. Pleasure.
Thank you.
There's no secret. It's just, I don't know. I think, I can't even explain. I think for me, it was like so character driven. As soon as I read the scripts and I had this sense that Colin had come back and he was, you know, previously he'd been seen as this like younger brother and like very innocent and naive. And he'd had this wild experience abroad, which he'll, you know, kind of talks about, but also doesn't want to talk about. And he's really sort of lived the experience that I think his brothers had growing up. So yeah, coming back, he's really sort of come into his own. I wanted to like really embody like the physicality in him. You know, he's just like stepping into adulthood. So it was fun. I loved the challenge of it. I really sort of enjoyed the whole process, really. Yeah.
I think it's because I care so much about it. You know, Luca is like such a wonderful friend, and we worked so hard. It's 8 months of shooting and then the months of prep and the months of press afterwards. So I feel like we've put our heart and soul into this one. So it feels special. And also the writers have nailed it so much with this story. And I know how much the show means to people. So I just want to do it justice for them. Yeah, all of the things.
I've got coping mechanisms that I now implement just in my routine day to day. I mean, with the scripts, it's kind of the way that the show's written is that it's written in such a specific way that once you tap into that, it kind of flows, and it's so beautifully written. What Jess has done this season, I almost felt like I was reading scenes and I knew like what Colin was going to say from the start of the line to the end of it. Like it just felt really organic and natural. And it's definitely a muscle. Like it's definitely something that I always was worried, like growing up with dyslexia, thinking I'm never going to learn scripts. And I genuinely think halfway through season 3, someone could have given me a script on the day and I would have learnt it. It's just like that muscle memory of being like, also knowing I have to do this. I have to do this on camera and I want it to be good. So yeah, I think I've just got things that I've picked up throughout my career that are now like staples in my routine. Yeah.
Rocking.
Confession.
Mirror. Steamy.
Exposed.
Friendship. Everything.
Romance.
Colin. Soulmates.
just childhood to me. It's like the epitome of like childhood sweethearts. If I can take 2 for that, I'll take 2. We just drove in. I've had a little look around. I'm excited to explore a little bit more and see. Yeah, everyone just looks great. Really gone for it. It's like full Bridgerton theme.
See, we haven't gotten to see much because we were here incognito, and like I had messages on Instagram. People were like, "I saw you on a plane from Singapore to Sydney." I'm like, "No, you didn't." Yeah, Netflix were like, "Please just." Yeah, I went to Luna Park yesterday, but only one person spotted me, so I was like, "I'm good.
Penelope has both an internal and external glow up. You said previously she has to love herself before she can love someone else. How important is the internal part of that?
It's the most important bit. It's the most important bit because she has this makeover in Ep 1, but it's all aesthetic. So she's not done any inner work. So all those same struggles are there. So she has to, it's a gradual, glow up internally throughout the season. And Colin too, because Colin comes back pretending to be this dude who he kind of isn't. He's not cool. He makes dad jokes. You know what I mean?
I think for me, I just really, like, when I first read the scripts and I saw that he comes back as like a more mature, like adult version of himself, I wanted to just dive into that, and I was given the opportunity to, and I wanted him to come back and feel that sense of like he'd been on his gap year, he'd come back, he'd really grown up, become a man, and I wanted to just embody that physically, emotionally, and yeah, so it was a lot of fun, and I kind of like relished the challenge of that. So yeah, I enjoyed it.
So what were these like to shoot, and is it true you guys broke some furniture in the process?
Yeah, hell yeah, we did. It was, do you know what? I was terrified before the season. I think Luke and I went on such a journey together, and we have such a good relationship. He's such a lovely friend that we could talk about it, have a laugh about it, and an amazing intimacy coordinator, Lizzie, who like really guided us through it, made us feel really empowered. So they were really some of my favorite things to film. They're some of my favorite things in the show. I never thought I would say that before, but I think fans are going to be pleased. Yeah.
What was really great this year is we worked with an intimacy coordinator, and she had been on previous seasons, so it was like a familiar face. Nicola and I got to like collaborate and work out what was going to work best for us. We feel very lucky that we know these characters so well, so we kind of know how they would get into these situations and how that would work. So it felt like a really safe space, and there were moments like when we could explore the scene and try it different ways, and then that ended up in a piece of furniture getting broken, which like we just laughed. And then I think Nicola spoke like in her Irish accent, and I thought it would have been so special. Maybe it will be in the final cut, us breaking into laughter. So I think that's quite Colin and Penn.
Mate, do you feel like you're in Bridgerton right now? How good does it all look?
It looks incredible, it's so beautiful, and everyone's done so well, dressed up. I swear I've seen my costume here, so I'm gonna have to have a word with the costume department. I think they've been lending them out.
I can't grasp where we actually are, because also we had to keep it secret that we were coming here. So literally we were in Sydney for 2 days being like, no one look at us. Someone's like, are you? I was like, nope, I'm not. Not at all, but it's very cool to be here.
It's an absolutely glorious evening here in Bowral, and I'm delighted to welcome Nicola and Luke. What's it like to be in Bowral? Do you feel at home at all?
It's wild. It's so crazy.
Yeah,
to be
being
so
in the
far
Bridgerton
away.
world as well. It really feels like we're back on set. It's nice. We're at a ball.
I'm thrilled to know that Lady Whistledown is coming back.
Of course she is.
But is she chastened at all?
You can't keep a good girl down. Yeah. So I think she comes back, but she's a little more mature this time. She knows the effect her words have. It's not to say she's always still sensible with them. She has a couple moments in season 3 where you're going to be like, why did you do this? But it keeps it spicy.
The reveal was so exciting.
Fun.
Spoiler alert.
Yeah.
But it's important. And what about Pollen? What's the future of Pollen?
Wow, we really dive into it this season. When we first read the scripts, we weren't expecting it to go all the ways that it does. We really are on a roller coaster.
And what has it been like being part of this extraordinary piece of television? When did you first know your life had changed?
It was quite mad. I think we were in lockdown when the show came out. It was December 2020. So we'd see all these crazy numbers, 82 million in month 1, and you're going, that seems like a lot. But it didn't feel real, I think, until we finished filming season 2 for me, and we were back out in the world, and you realise how much more recognisable you've become, and it's just such a phenomenon. It's a juggernaut, this show. It's insane to be part of it. It's so cool.
And now Bowral's put on this premiere tonight. Everybody has dressed up so beautifully Bridgerton style, and they're going to get a sneak peek at the first episode. What's in store?
I can't believe it's the first people to experience this. Like, it's so exciting to be able to share it with people. Feels like the secret. We can finally talk about it.
So this is love. So this is love.
guys, how crazy is this?
Oh my God.
It's like totally transformative.
I know.
It's so wild.
Thanks for coming out.
Yeah, thank you guys.
It felt like we were shooting a movie in like Times Square in New York, like the amount of people, yeah. I've never experienced that. Do you like the lizards or no lizards?
The lizards? I don't mind them. No, I don't.
Too much time. This is a bit of Pall Mall.
I know.
Yeah, great. Love. Mullet, all right, guys. Good.
Comparison to London junkets, this is like
very
easygoing.
Very enjoyable.
Yeah. So insane. It's hard to believe.
Yeah. A little bit of home on the other side of the world.
Yeah. We literally physically could not be further away.
Yeah. Really.
Crazy. What is this? No! This is my cover.
Oh my God, you haven't seen this yet?
No.
Yo.
Oh, I love that you went for the Schiaparelli.
Yes.
Oh my God, it's so good.
So it hasn't gone to print yet, so I can't give you a physical one.
Oh wow.
That's so cool. Thank you so much. Oh, that's mega. Thank you. We're incredibly lucky on the show to work with brilliantly talented people. And John Glazer, who designed the costumes this year, had been on season 1. So there's months and months and months of planning and designing and sourcing fabrics from all over the world. The wigs are made hair by hair. So I think I had a 6-wig wardrobe that they used to, change and alter. Erica, the designer, is so amazing. Jessie and Frida, who did the hair and makeup designs, are spectacular. And even the cape that I wear, it was a replica cape from the 1940s that they based the design of it on, and it had magnets in it. So when I was opening it, I was just able to do like this, and it just opened in a really slick way. And then that ballroom was purpose built. That's not a real life building. That's in our studio. So it was it's scary and amazing, but I was more so like a passenger in that transformation, but there's certain moments where you go, this makes sense and this works and this is how she wants to feel in that moment, and yeah.
We see a lot of how beautiful everything is on screen and what the show looks like. I want to know what's it like off screen. Are we in tracksuit pants, gowns?
I definitely am. Yeah.
You know what though, in terms of the sets, when you rock up, it's 360, there's no screen, it's like everything you can touch and feel is real. It feels like you're completely in it, but I know costume-wise there would be the occasional...
I think I always try and think...
Or
Ugg boot, for sure. Ugg boot, trackies under. It's because I'm in a full course all day and a wig that's been pinned to my head since 5 in the morning. I'm going to wear it till 6 p.m. So if I can have one part of my body that's a little more comfortable, I will be doing that.
Yeah.
I love that.
Oh, wow. Very cool.
What's the pressure on you guys like that, there's such a huge Poland fan base?
Oh, it's lovely.
Yeah, it's starting to feel real as of now. It's really starting to come to terms with the scale of it. But also, I know we've said before, but we're just very proud of it, and we just gave it our all. So yeah, I'm sure people are gonna love it. It's just...
I think so. I think the thing is, it was written brilliantly.
Yeah.
So when you're an actor and you get scripts like that are so funny, so suspenseful, so romantic, you're like, okay, we just have to not mess it up.
Yeah.
So yeah, and also we've done it now. So
That's why actually it's amazing now that we get to do this press tour and meet people in person and get a human reaction, because it's so hard to put the numbers into
it's hard to imagine that that's real people.
Yeah.
I got it for the first time when I went to Brazil with Netflix last summer.
To Doom.
Exactly. It was a very good To Doom there. Well done. In Sao Paulo, and to meet the fans was amazing, and also to be thank you so much. You're the reason why this show is what it is. Their love and the fact that people rewatch our show so much. We're one of the most rewatched shows on Netflix, which means a lot, because it means it's people's comfort show, which is a real privilege.
It is. I think the romance transcends any culture. And speaking of culture, Bridgerton is known for its inclusion and representation. And how do you feel as actors? Because, of course, we do know Poland they're going to bloom this season, right? And then you were saying last night, it's about, even though you had a makeover, you needed that introspection in your character. Your character to totally bloom. And there are a lot of people who could actually relate to Poland in the books also as well, right? And they're about to watch it on screen. How important is it for you as actors to represent that?
It's really, we're very lucky because as I said, we're given brilliant scripts. And I think, the reason a lot of people relate to Pollen is because they're both underdogs and they both, have a lot of growing to do. And so many people can relate to that. So it feels great to be those characters because I think there's a character in the show for every person. There's a lot of Kate Sharmas out there. There's a lot of Benedict Bridgertons. But it's lovely that this season, if, the Wallflowers feel seen by Penn and Colin.
Really, I mean, it's such it touches our heart seeing you guys finally from friends to lovers, right? And then, but how is it for you too? Because you were saying you've been friends for 5 years. As co-actors, at what point did you say that, wait, we broke the ice already?
Yeah, it never really was like a conversation, was it?
No, it
was
wasn't.
just like, I guess like when you book the job, we never really expected that we'd get round to doing it, but also, our storylines were gradually leading there. I looked back recently in like the first interaction that our characters have in season 1, and like there's a moment where Penn sort of impresses Colin, and he's like,
makes him laugh. Yeah.
Like, and there's a little spark in that moment. So that's what's just so clever about the show is that it's been the long game with these two. You've really been waiting for. So it's amazing now to like finally step into that and see these new versions of them and their relationship.
Are you nervous that they're gonna see episode 4 already? Because that's one of the most scenes that really the fans are looking forward to.
No, I'm excited.
Yeah.
Yeah, now that I've seen it, I'm like, it feels exactly like it did when we shot it, which sometimes when you watch things back that you've shot, you go, oh, I didn't think, okay, that's been edited in a way I didn't think, but the edit is...
Or you could have done it better?
Yeah, no, I don't feel that way, and I always feel that way. But watching the season, I was like, nope, we did what we wanted to do. Yeah.
That was perfect. You were saying you extended it. You didn't know that the director.
No, we didn't. It was a complete honest mistake. But because an intimacy coordinator doesn't say like kiss for 3 seconds, move your hand, and you're not fully given free rein. But we know there's certain things we needed to do and whatever. But the carriage was much more of a soundproof box than we had realized. And we didn't hear the director shouting cut, so it just kept going. And then eventually, I was like, I'm just gonna stop and like finish the scene. And then director was like, what were you doing? We were like, what do you mean?
Yeah.
He was like, because shouting.
Apparently, he was like, stop. Yeah.
Everyone was watching the monitor, just like, what? We had no.
Was it awkward after all?
It was hilarious.
Yeah, it was hilarious.
It was it was funny.
Because we love Andrew to bits as well.
He's
he was
amazing.
like laughing about it. He's like, what are you doing?
We were like, what? Yeah, it's funny.
Oh, I have to wrap, and I just want to thank you for your time and
Of
enjoy your
course.
time here.
Thank you so much.
Do you think that there is something very specific about the friends to lover trope that fits with your characters? Like is this the time for the rom-com sort of trope, and the other ones haven't been, perhaps?
Yeah. I think it like just goes with the history of their journey and like what audiences have experienced. We've watched them from season 1. There's that history that we speak about in season 3 when they first met. But then when you first see them in season 1 and they sort of have a little joke together and they're always kind of like gossiping in the corner, making each other laugh. But there's that initial spark. And I think that's what fans have kind of latched onto of like, oh, there's an immediate interest there. We can see that. There's like a connection between them. And then we've had to follow it for all this time. So that's why it just feels really satisfying that we finally get to play out every which way it could possibly go before getting to that point. Yeah, it's great fun. Beautiful.
Last question. I'm a massive rom-com fan. Like, it's my favorite genre in the world. So that's one of the reasons why I love Bridgerton, and I'm so excited about this season. Have there been any of the classic rom-com films that you have, maybe thought of as inspiration for this season, or even just that you've gone back to watch?
Strangely enough, we did some pickup scenes in December, just last December, and I started to rewatch some rom-coms in the lead up to doing that. And it was like When Harry Met Sally was a big one that I just was like that is such an epic friends to lovers, and it is sort of like Penn and Colin, like two underdogs, not the coolest ones in the room, sort of just finally seeing each other, like, it's so good.
I love, one of my favourite films is Notting Hill, and just like, I kind of love, like, I wanted to have a little bit of that essence of, Hugh Grant when he's kind of like, it's really charming, but he's kind of a bit bumbling, like a bumbling idiot, and just like trying to, so it was like a gift to be able to reshoot a couple of those scenes and put some new scenes in and like play like the heightened rom-com in that, so it was good fun. Yeah.
I love that. I'm going to wrap this up now. Those are my two favourite rom-coms. So that I couldn't have planned that better, you know.
I love that.
I'm thrilled by that.
Really.
Amazing.
Thank you so much. Just a pleasure to meet
A pleasure to speak to you.
Welcome to Lady Whistle Down Under. It's so great to have you both here.
It's great to be here.
Before we start, while we talk today, I'm going to be doing something I've been practicing, which is my Penelope listening face when she hears gossip. And I would love that if you want to participate in that as well, because it's a little bit like...
You're going to put me out of a job.
You are.
I don't know. Netflix can't scrap that tape. Get rid of it. Yeah.
Hey, season 3 feels like a perfect time to talk about something I love to talk to people about, which is the concept of love language.
Right.
And I don't know if you've heard of it before, but we've got acts of service, gifts, touch, words of affirmation, and quality time. And I feel like in season 3, we're going to see what we've been waiting for such a long time, which is hopefully a beautiful love story. What would you say is your character's language of love?
It's interesting. I think Colin probably has a couple, but I think I started to realise that it's like quality time. I think he really appreciates like that, like just presence, just like and like undivided attention, because I think he's shared that his whole life with his family and his siblings.
That's so
and I
interesting.
think when he finds that in Penn, which he's just like devoted, you know, it feels
Completely. Oh, I think Penn's is words of affirmation.
Yeah.
There's one moment in particular.
Yeah, I was thinking that. Yeah.
Yeah, where she just hears everything she's needed to hear for her whole life, and yeah, it's an amazing moment.
And words are so important to her as well.
They
you know,
are.
with what she writes, and you know, and of course I can see that with Colin traveling as well, and that quality time that he comes back and the first thing he wants to do is see his family.
Yeah, absolutely.
I would love to know, when you got your hands on this script, what was the moment that you were most looking forward to doing, without giving too much away, but when you looked at the script and you were like, this is going to be the peak of what I'm looking forward to doing this season?
Well, when we get the scripts, we get 2 at a time.
Yeah.
So it's kind of nice because it means you can you solely focus on those 2 eps, and then you kind of get drip fed them as we go.
Right.
But I'd say in the first block, for me, it's a moment where they kind of resolve the issues from previous seasons, and like, I mean, we've seen a little taste of that in the teaser clips that have gone out. But there's just a moment where they kind of resolve everything, and it's something that had kind of been hanging over me a little bit of like what Colin was saying.
Like, it's really funny because poor Lucas had to do with like Colin Bridgerton's misdeeds, and I'm like, he's a lovely boy, like he didn't do it.
I've just been getting a lot of grief for it, so it was a really nice, and also we talked so many times about how it kind of evens them out, and there's no power imbalance between them anymore.
Yeah,
she
for the
doesn't
first
see
time
him
ever.
Yeah, so it was kind of like even playing field. And it was like free game. Then it got really exciting because it was like anything can happen between them.
Then you're like, here we go.
Yeah.
There was so much. Jess Brownell, our showrunner, got Luke and I on a Zoom a really, really long time ago, and she talked us through the season. So it was not quite the scripts, but hearing the story, and we were there on Zoom going, oh my God, that and this and more, and there's so much that happens this season. I was thinking this morning in the car, I was like, each episode feels like a mini movie.
Yeah.
Because they all have a very different energy. Colin and Penn are in very different places with one another in every single episode.
Yeah, totally.
So much moves on. It's really exciting. Yeah.
Well, look, I think we're all looking forward to seeing more Pirate Colin and Sexy Penn this season. And I hope you've had a great time in Australia, and thank you so much for chatting to me
Our
today.
pleasure. Thank you so much.
That was great. Thank you both.
I wish we had longer.
Like, I want to talk about the transformation of Colin. Is there like a boot camp for leading man for Bridgerton? Like, how does it happen?
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I think, you know, I really lent into the scripts as soon as I got season 3. Like, it wasn't really something I thought about during season 2 at all, even though we knew that we were preparing for it. And then as soon as I got the scripts and I kind of saw that he'd had this change and really had grown up and become a man, I was like, how can I just match that physically as well as play that within the character emotionally and everything? So yeah, I just wanted to have everything aligned and feel like there was a drastic change when he comes back to town. And it was great to work with all the other departments like hair and makeup and costume to really like accentuate that. And you know, we both had our moments of like, really,
it makes you feel like a lot different from what we were wearing in seasons 1 and 2, where like quite overdone. Like he had his like big neckties, and I had my crazy yellow dresses and all of that stuff. So it does. You do walk differently, you hold yourself differently, all of that stuff.
Yeah, there's lots of tortured moments longingly staring at Penn from the corner.
I know, I went up to him and once and I was like, doesn't feel good, does it? It is, there's something about it that makes you go a bit, because I had it 2 seasons of it, and I'm like, you leave it the other day, you're like, oh, I feel a bit like drained out by that. Like,
especially on, like, we could take a week to shoot a ball, so you could be in the corner just staring at someone else, chat to someone for a week.
Yeah.
So, but I also was like, it was a nice moment to be like, he needed to be humbled in this, and he really needed this moment, and also for Penn to have her moment of like,
I think she needs to like, go on that journey. It's important. Claudia Jessie, who plays Eloise, said to me, you know, I think this could be like Game of Thrones big, and I was like, yeah, I think it like could be actually, but you really never know.
No,
it's so difficult, and the way it just hit with people is still hard to fathom.
I was in a pub and I had a pint of Guinness and I did the Zoom like in this pub, and I was like, oh god, this is so unprofessional, but it was like
I was in bed,
it was like a real last minute call, wasn't it? And it was
I
like,
thought it was just a check-in. I did not know what it was at all.
And then I think I just celebrated and was like, wow, this is like a real opportunity that I didn't know was going to come up at this point, you know, in my career or in my life. So I was like, let's just dive in and go for it.
In India, when two people are paired romantically in a film, there's a very simple gesture the guy does, which is just this. Which is just open your hands and feel the romance.
Yeah.
Do you want to give that a shot?
Yeah.
I love that.
Guys, thank you so much. Firstly, I'm very excited, especially after watching the first episode.
Oh, that's so great.
Right. So diamonds are not the only things that shine. According to you, if you want to tell fans, what is going to shine in this season?
Ooh.
What is going to shine?
So much stuff. I think it's a very sparkly season.
Yeah.
It's got lots of excitement, lots of intrigue, lots of romance. There's so much that happens, isn't there?
And there's so many, you know, the storylines that we've seen in previous seasons. Everyone's got something going on, and there's so much more growth for all these different characters.
Yeah.
Like all the Bridgertons, the Mondridges, all the Featheringtons. Everyone's got something new to like tackle with, and so it's really exciting to like dive in and hit the ground running.
Right. Honestly, in first season, did you see this track coming?
Yeah, I did feel like it was going to be successful. I think there was definitely like an electricity when we were filming it. Claudia Jessie, who plays Eloise, said to me, you know, I think this could be like Game of Thrones big, and I was like, yeah, I think it like could be actually, but you really never know. It's so difficult, and the way it just hit with people is still hard to fathom.
I think that's what was mad about going back into season 2.
Yeah.
And then I think the first scene I had was the races, and we arrived, and they were like, oh, can the Bridgertons arrive and walk through? And you know, obviously all the supporting artists at that point were like, we've seen the show, we know like who these characters are. And then it became kind of like a weird sense of like, this feels really real now that people know what it is. Whereas season 1, it was like our own little secret. No one knows what we're doing.
Like not like get the paparazzi, get pictures of us in costume,
now it's
and
all of,
sneaking in and out of buildings to not like ruin storylines. This season was hard. To keep things secret.
So when the writers first told you that this is going to be your track and it's about 2 of you, what was your first reaction, and who did you go and tell?
I called my agent right away.
We were on a Zoom together, weren't we?
Oh no, it's a phone call when Jess,
sorry, yeah. I thought you meant when we found out the story.
Oh no, the story that we were together. Yeah, no, I called my agent. I was like, I don't know how I feel. Like it's really nice. Feels like a vote of confidence, but I thought it was going to be 4. So, but then when I had time to settle in, when we spoke, I was like, no, it actually is exciting. Okay. Yeah.
I was. I think. I've actually, my memory of it is that I was in a pub and I had a pint of Guinness and I did the Zoom like in this pub, and I was like, oh god, this is so unprofessional, but it was like
I was in bed,
it was like a real last minute call, wasn't it? And
I thought it was just a check-in. I did not know what it was at all.
And then, I think I just celebrated and was like, wow, this is like a real opportunity that I didn't know was going to come up at this point, you know, in my career or in my life. So I was like, let's just dive in and go for it. Yeah.
How soon do you get to know when there's a 4th season coming? How soon would you get to know what's happening?
We'll be told very
much later
also
than people think.
It's good for us because it then means that there's no risk, and I would ask not to be told because I just think
we can't spoiler anything right now because we genuinely don't know anything. But that's quite a nice place to be.
Yeah,
because you're like, I'm not going to let anything slip because I got nothing to tell you.
But I'm excited to see, you know, what Colin and Penn get up to in the new
me too.
season and what new themes we can
Yeah.
Right. You know, last night you told me, you know, y'all have known each other for 5 years now, and this is the 3rd season. How have you all seen each other grow as actors on the set? So if you
God, so much actually.
Yeah, it really is. I think, you know, we're so lucky. There's such a large ensemble of characters within this show that you can really sort of like. There's so many incredible actors on set that you're working with every day. You're gonna draw on things all the time, whether you're aware of it or not, and being able to like, sounds really lame, but like harness your like craft. And, like,
for sure.
given the opportunity, particularly this season, like we get to explore so many different themes. Like that was my favorite part, is that it wasn't just like, you know, one path. We'd got to do everything that you could want to as an actor. So.
And the nicest thing you can have on set is a supportive co-star, and that I know that might sound like sickly sweet or whatever, but genuinely, because you there's a vulnerability in trying things within performance, and if you got to feel like someone has your back, and because we had that with one another, I think I grew exponentially in this season. But that's the wonderful thing though about acting, is you never stop learning. You always keep going. But this season, by the end, we used to say it felt really effortless between us, because it felt like, oh, we've just gotten onto such a path.
Right, and I can see all that because I saw the first episode. You know, in India, when 2 people are paired romantically in a film, there's a very simple gesture the guy does, which is just this. Which is just open your hands and feel the romance. Do you want to give that a shot?
I love that.
Thank you so much. You guys are lovely.
Thank you.
Such a pleasure. And I can't wait even I as a fan can't wait for this to reach the fans.
That's so lovely.
That's
Thank
really
you very
lovely.
much.
Thank you so much.
Good
Nice
to
to
see
chat
you
to you
again.
again.
I'm interested to know what's been the most surprising thing about being in Australia so far.
I've got a really weird one, which
Go
I've
on.
told you, but like the seagulls are really clean, which I know is so rogue, but like I grew up in a seaside town and they're like dirty and grey and like they're all, you know, and here I was like, they look like they've come out of a lab, like they're like
they do.
pristine, and I loved it because also I'm a Brighton fan and we're the Seagulls, so I feel connected to them.
Your boys.
Yeah.
So I've been here once before. I love it. I love being in Australia. I mean, I logically know that it's different seasons here, but it still blows my mind. I'm like, we came from spring, and it's autumn here. It freaks me out. I'm just like, well, yeah, it's warmer here. Oh yeah, of course it's warmer here than in London. Yeah.
Although I was expecting to be like, whoa.
Thank
last
God we
night I
weren't.
was a bit,
Little nippy.
I'm just showcasing my acting right now. Oh God.
He's available for her.
Yeah.
Try not to reveal too many spoilers here, but if you had to choose a song that best represents where your characters end season 3, what would it be?
It feels like a joke one. Like it feels like I'm doing it for the laughs. But Mirrors, Justin Timberlake.
You love that one, yeah.
Because like I saw a video where someone broke down the lyrics, and it's like, you know, I'm standing right. So it's like, what is
in
it?
my mirror.
Yeah.
Standing there looking back at me.
Yeah, it's like feels quite appropriate just to like, I don't know. It's actually really sweet, although it sounds like I'm being crude. I'm not.
I really love True Colours by Cyndi Lauper. Like we used to sit, we were really soppy. We used to sit in the makeup trailer and like pick songs for Ken and Colin, and you're like, oh.
Luke, if Colin was a Jonas brother, which one would he be?
Wow. I think. Ooh.
Do you know enough about them?
Yeah.
I got
Oh
this.
yeah. Don't worry about me.
No.
I think maybe when he first comes back into society, he thinks he's like Joe Jonas. He thinks he's like a front man, but he's probably more of a
Nick and Kevin.
Nick. I think he's more of a Nick.
Yeah.
He's like he'll support. He's like with the bros. I'm trying to cast all 3 of us now. We can do it.
Yeah. You definitely can.
Yeah.
I think Johnny's giving Joe.
Yeah, Johnny's giving Joe.
You're
maybe.
Nick, and then Kevin is Benny.
Nicky T. Yeah.
And how long do those scenes take to film?
Ages.
So long.
Yeah, there was one that was like 2 full days.
Yeah.
How do you stay in the zone for something filming for that long?
We didn't leave the set. We just sort of stayed in the room.
Peanut butter pretzels.
Yeah, little treats. Yeah. I think we were really mentally prepared for it. That we knew it was coming up. We had it marked on the calendar, and we had a lot of support as well. We had an amazing intimacy coordinator who made us feel like really empowered, and we were loving it.
You also don't have much dialogue in those scenes.
Yeah, we love that.
So like that is kind of like, oh, I haven't got to do like a 4-page script scene. Like this is chilling. All I got to do is take my clothes off. As long as there's heaters in here.
Are there heaters?
Yeah.
They'd be good.
That
really
part said
good.
it's cold.
Yeah.
Very cold.
I think it's going to be the pace at which things happen in this
Yeah.
series is going to shock people. We're so
Yeah.
used to seeing Penn being like, oh my God, Colin. Yeah, the tables
He's
turn.
like, oh my God, Penn. I think it's quite, in the best possible way, overwhelming. So rapid and so much goes on. Like, if I think the end of Ep 2, like, it feels like weeks have gone by and we're at the end of 2 episodes. We've seen up to episode 6 now. And in my head, I'm like, there's so much to go and it's only 2
I cannot
eps.
believe how much there is. It's
Sort
a
of
very
like-
rare experience. Like,
Yeah.
I think we're aware of, like, how unique this is. And, like, I don't have a relationship like anyone in my life like I have with you because it's its own thing, because we did share that.
Yeah.
And it's like by the end, I was, like, really sad. I was like, God, it was just because we really went on a journey through it.
Yeah. And I remember towards the end thinking, like, we'll never lead this again. We'll
Yeah.
never lead this show together
Yeah,
again.
someone
Like, we'll
else
never
is
get
doing
that
next time.
opportunity. So, wow, what excites us the most? I think it's all the work that we've done in the lead up to it. You know, the previous seasons and this sense that the fans have really invested in their friendship and relationship. That comes with pressure, but also it's a beautiful thing to know that they're finally going to get to see a story that they've been waiting for.
It's always a privilege on a show that returns and that people like to watch, that you can really go on a journey with the character. And it's not like we arrive and meet Colin and Penn in season 3 and they're already fully formed into who they're going to be. They still have so much growing to do. And you get to go on that journey with them, and it's so satisfying. That one we giggled really, really badly in. Like, it was the scene that's out now, actually, already, when, you know, your eyes are the most remarkable shade of blue.
Yeah, because it was just before lunch, our tummies were rumbling, like both of us, so but only we could hear it. And then like one of the sound team, their stomach rumbled, and we just like
Someone holding the
lost
boom
it.
and you go,
There's something about that sound that like no one has control over. It's so
that was
good.
quite bad. Then the rest of them, I think they were probably too nerve-wracking for us to laugh.
Yeah.
Him, for sure.
Well, I've actually, is it the jig? It's like a really old clip of us doing the
That
jig.
one is, it's ancient.
You were straight into that.
I
That was like
had learned that dance in school in Ireland, so it's called the Siege of Ennis. So I'd known it since I was a little girl.
Yeah.
So that was easy for me.
you
but
were like straight in.
it's incredibly difficult. I mean, it's a weird thing because I had been advised many, many years ago by people in the industry to lie about my age, and I really wasn't comfortable with it, mainly because I'm not a good liar, and I would feel weird about that. And also, I think it's a difficult thing because the industry is ageist, though, you know, and you do have times when I go, I'm like, should I have just not disclosed it? Should I have not? But I think ultimately you're then playing the part in the system of oppression of women, and, you know, and it's like a guy can be sort of any age and it doesn't matter, but women can't be.
I know you were going through it at that point, but it was really fun for me to dive into that because one of the fans' favourite things about Colin is his light-hearted nature and sense of humour. But it was nice to lean into that, and also I felt like he needed to go through that. He needed to be humbled slightly and go through that journey. But we do also get to see that side later on. I loved doing the scenes later on when he's just like giddy and happy.
They're some of my
all his dad
favourites.
jokes, and it's a nice environment to be on set and feel like that. I know you were going through it at that point, but I was having a great.
No, I love those moments
the
of
tortured moment.
levity between
Yeah.
them, because it's one of the nicest things about the show is when you see the love. It's really special. You know, I saw the other day, I need to send it to you, a picture of us from season 1, and we just look like babies.
Oh yeah. Which is so weird. We weren't teenagers.
We literally weren't. I was in my 30s.
Yeah, I feel like there was a real shift to tell the story of Colin's journey. From costume to hair and makeup, every department all came together and just wanted to change his look completely. It was amazing for me to be in my first fitting and just feel like there was a load of knowledge about my character just in the costume that I was wearing.
We're working with the most incredibly talented people. There's 6 people who make Penn's dresses alone, and for them to like literally be sourcing materials from all around the world to put it together, and there's such thought and a story behind every single look, and it made us hold ourselves completely differently.
Any time that it felt difficult or I was struggling with whether it was just the schedule or the hours or you know, jumping from episode to episode, like I just felt reassured in the fact that Nick was also going through the same experience and like coping with it really well. So I would go, right, get your shit together, like let's get on it. So yeah, there's something that just like bonds you when you do this show with someone, and like, you know, the scale of it and the response of it, you kind of have to just you just have that.
Never mind Anthony or the Duke or Benedict. I'm like, Colin is like the pick of the Bridgertons for sure.
I admire Penelope's. We've never done this before, have we?
No, I don't think so.
I admire her ambition and how driven she is, even though Colin is so unaware of that. Her sense of humour, her empathy for people, she's very caring.
I think I love how kind
Come on.
Colin is. Come on. How kind Colin is. He is who he is, and it's funny because I think in F1 you see him trying to not be Colin Bridgerton, but that's what makes him so great, is being who he is. And the dad dad jokes and just how much he cares, and also like when he has her back. I really love that.
Yeah.
It's really funny because it's actually a bit of like a Mandela effect, because it's like a famous scene from the book, but it actually doesn't happen in the book. He says he would like to, but they don't do that. But we do that. We had 2 days blocked off to film that scene. So obviously we're the only 2 actors there. It'd be a bit weird if like Cressida was in the corner.
Just add to her, just like, what's going on there?
It shows also how hot like consenting care is.
Yeah.
Because people often don't understand it, but it's just like, oh, look at this, and then they're having like the best time possible.
Yeah.
Which person from the ton would you warn your friends about, and why?
Penelope.
Yeah.
I feel like she'd come right down anything you say.
I think Cressida.
Yeah.
It depends who opinion it is. Obviously, we all know.
Sorry.
But Cressida also.
Penelope doesn't do it to be mean, but Cressida, I think, revels in being mean and hurting people's feelings.
Yeah.
I don't think that's ever Penelope's aim.
Yeah, I think maybe that's the one.
Yeah, Cressida.
Yeah. Sorry, Jess, we love you.
Sorry, love Jess.
Newton, thanks so much for joining us on ABC News Breakfast.
Pleasure.
This season can be described in many words. Saucy, raunchy are just some of those words. This is not a season to watch with your grandparents, that's for sure. Nicola, I know that you had a special clause in your contract around this.
Well, this is interesting because I would have sworn to the Pope that I had a clause in my contract. And then Netflix, they were like, no, you don't. I was like, yeah, don't I? And they were like, no.
Yeah.
So I had convinced myself. I think it was maybe
Convinced me, and I was like, great, I'll get it as well.
Yeah, and I was like, yeah, get it, Luke. It's fine. I've asked. It's
yeah, it's obviously made.
Yeah, it's done. I don't. So I have to fast forward. And the scenes are not short, I've realised.
No.
Try to skip through it.
I'm trying to
it's still
think.
happening.
I'm trying to think what you could watch with your parents. You could do 1 and 2, maybe. No, maybe not.
No.
No. It's also great because it's like everyone. It's like everyone's been hit.
It's all happening.
Everyone's in love and everyone's going
Having
through it
fun.
this season. Yeah.
It's certainly all happening, and for the 2 of you, it's all happening. We're seeing this friendship blossom into something else. How does it feel to be in that sort of central stage moment now?
It's hilarious because we've known that we were going to lead 3 since the beginning of 2, so it's a good few years now.
Yeah.
But there's so many moments which we go, like last night I was like, Luke, it's happening.
Yeah.
Like, this is it. We were used to filming 1 and 2 in which we'd do a little bit of the ball and then we'd go off.
Yeah.
But then realization on set, you're like, oh, but the main story is us this time. It's a very different energy.
Yeah, absolutely. It's huge. And we see that chemistry really clearly throughout this season. But there's also really good chemistry between the 2 of you in real life. That's obviously blossomed over the years too, hasn't it?
Oh, for sure. I mean, like, we're really, really lucky. And it sounds so saccharine, and when actors be like, and we just really got on, but we actually did. I don't know. I think either of us would really struggle to be disingenuous.
No, yeah.
It's just not in us.
It felt so like appropriate to their story because they're the friends to lovers, so it felt like a perfect fit that we were friends going into, you know, like,
Sort of looking back, I guess, that, you know, you guys did start this quite a while ago. You, at the age of 30, were working in an optician.
Yeah, I was.
And like, look at where you are now. How does that feel?
It's really crazy. I think I feel quite lucky in a weird way. I mean, my 20s were like a struggle because it's so financially difficult to go to drama school, to move to a city like London. But I wanted it so much. It made me so happy. Even if I was doing a fringe play to like 10 people, I was still like, no, this is what I want to be doing. But I think I have an abundance of gratitude now because I know what it's like to be desperately wanting to do the thing and not doing it. So, but yeah, and then to be in Australia, like, come on, it's crazy that we get to be here because of our job. So cool.
Absolutely, and you're going all around the world for this. You've got a huge number of fans all around the world. How does that feel? You know, you've worked really hard for this moment, and it's now all just happening.
I think it's just a testament to the show and like how many people relate to different characters, storylines. It feels really special that we can just take out things that people loved from each season and then put them into the new one, incorporate new themes. And yeah, I think people will really love to see the Colin and Pen like romance finally happen because people have been very patient in like 2 seasons of watching them like frustratingly not connect. So yeah, I think it'll be a real special moment for fans.
Oh, amazing. Well, thank you so much to both of you for joining us on ABC News Breakfast. Have a great time in Australia.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks so much. To have the order of the books kind of switch, it felt like the perfect time because I was always worried that audiences would get frustrated at Colin for like not seeing Penelope and not, you know, and not understanding
that there's this chemistry between them.
It was exciting but terrifying because it's such a huge show.
Not only a hit on screen, the Regency romance is such a phenomenon, it swept through the New South Wales town of Bowral, bringing fiction into reality.
I loved Sydney the last time. I didn't know what to expect. It was weird, like I grew up watching Home and Away and I was like, well, I assume it's exactly like Summer Bay everywhere.
So was there some early inspo for an acting career watching Aussie soaps?
Oh, that's genuinely, no joke, my sister and I had a camcorder when I was very young and we used to recreate scenes from Home and Away. I'm deadly serious. We always used to go, what was the ultimate line? They used to always go, thought I'd find you here. Yeah, thought I'd find you here. Yeah.
What this author knows to be true is that diamonds are not the only gems that sparkle.
Your costumes are extraordinary, and particularly this season. Do you actually keep any of your outfits, Nicola?
No. Oh, I wish.
Not even one?
Not
even a favourite?
No, maybe, hopefully in many years' time when the show's finally finished, I'll be like, give me that one, go on.
Yeah.
No, there's some that are
Which one would it be?
Oh, I don't think I could say it's too much of a spoiler for this season.
Okay, there's one coming.
Yeah.
There's a doozy coming.
Yeah.
I would not be angry if you found me to be a lost cause.
You must not say such things. You are Penelope Featherington. Do not forget that.
You're recognised everywhere in the world. What do people say to you on
I
the
get
street?
a lot of, are you Lady Whistledown? And I'm like, oh, I can't tell. But then as season 3 is approaching, it's gotten a lot more like, I can't wait to see the spicy scenes, and you go, okay,
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
That's a weird thing to say to me in person.
Yeah, but it says it happens all the time
Yeah.
now, so.
Are there spicy scenes?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's super romantic, it's dramatic, it's suspenseful, it's funny.
It feels very appropriate to their story.
Speculation over what the new season will bring could rival the gossip column integral to the show's plot. And fans can be sure the latest intrigue from Lady Whistledown promises to please.
A lot of people think, oh, she's doing it for nefarious reasons, but I'm like, there's a supply and demand thing there because the town are hungry for gossip. And they all gossip anyway, but she's the one that's smart enough to capitalise on it.
As a journalist, Lady Whistledown is a fascinating character to me, and we now know, spoiler alert, that you are she.
Yes.
What's your opinion of journalists as you play one?
We meet, it's wild how many journalists we do meet, hundreds and hundreds. But then it's like the thrill of meeting someone that asks, developed questions and considered questions, and they've really watched it and thought, because also, it's an extension of what we do. I think we do it because we're fascinated by human nature to act, and then, a really great journalist will just hone in and find stuff, and it means you can have just this great conversation.
Have I done that today?
You're wonderful. I'm very happy to see you again.
Last night as well.
Yeah, I agree.
Absolutely.
Thank you. I'm going to go out walking on air now. Guys, how delightful is this?
Very delightful.
It's so bloody lovely. I've been walking around Bowral and everyone is into it.
It's mad because it was a secret we were coming here, but we could see videos of people, getting dressed. It always amazes me how much. I don't feel like this is an easy show to dress up in costume as.
Oh no, really hard.
It's really hard. So the fact, the effort that people put in blows my mind.
Yeah. I even think if you were auditioning for the show, what would you wear in the audition tape? Because it's frilly shirts. No. I mean, I should probably steal a shirt and then use it for other Regency stuff if that ever happens again.
It must be a weird experience as well to, make a TV show and then step out into the world and see face to face how people are interacting with it. These are real life fans. They're not on the internet.
Yeah, I feel it's really crazy to have that human interaction with people and actually see how much it means to them and hear their opinions and
it's
meet
so
people.
Lovely.
Yeah.
And one of my favorite things about this show is I think any show you can get people to watch a show once, but our show is one of the most rewatched shows on Netflix, and that means a lot because it means I have comfort shows that I rewatch, and the fact that we're that for people is massive privilege. It's so cool.
Yeah. Do you feel a different? Obviously you'd feel a lot more pressure going into this season because it's Pollen. It's all about you guys.
Yeah.
Or as I like to call you, Penelope. Does it might roll off the tongue?
Oh yeah, Penelope. Yeah, I like it.
But that must be a whole other experience stepping into the roles in this particular series.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. It was a challenge that I was really excited for, but you can't really get away from the nerves of it.
I think if we started thinking about the scale of the show and the amount of fans on set, it would be so unhelpful. You have to just on those, and also we're going back to the studios we were in season 1, so it sort of just feels like going home. We're going back to school. You're a bit like, oh, here we are again, and everything else sort of fades away.
When you get cast in a role like this, how do you explain to your parents or your family? You're like, okay, so it's a bit raunchy, but it's fine. Mom and Dad.
Well, I guess from reading, season 1, you never really know that you're going to get to do your season.
Yeah, we didn't know if we would ever be
as an actor, you're lucky if your season gets renewed for another, second season. So I think I probably read it and just thought, well, that's their job. Like, that's their thing that they need to ring their parents about. And I'll never have to worry about that. And then...
Oh, thank God it's not me.
Yeah, and then 2 years later, you get the call saying... You're doing it, and here's the scene, and this is how sexy it is, and this is how little you're gonna wear.
It was gradual. My mum at first, she was like, period drama, like Downton Abbey, and I was going, oh, it's so much less clothes than Downton. Oh no. And but yeah, she saw. But Johnny Bailey's bum makes an appearance like 2 minutes into season 1, episode 1, so it gives you an indication right away. And she was cross at first about that. She was like, I just don't understand what it. And now she loves it. She's all about it.
She's like, more bums, more girls.
Yeah, absolutely.
The sturdier the bum, the better.
I will tell you, it was a major moment last week. I texted Luke. I was like, huge news. So my mom she loves favoritism, right? So it was all Johnny Bailey, and then Luke Thompson, love Luke Thompson. The other day she was like, and he really is my favorite, Luke Newton. I was like, hang on, he wasn't always favorite. She goes, I always loved him when he was a baby, but now he's a real man, and you can just see that he's she was monologuing at me. I was in bed and I was like, I know that you love Luke Newton. I think it's great, but you go to sleep.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's.
I said that's better than any review.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? That is just
I'm very much looking forward to Whistle Down Under season 4.
Thank you.
That'd be great.
Hi, Nicola and Luke.
Hey.
Good to see you again.
You too.
I'm Gretchen from the Philippines. Can you tell us what's in store for season 3?
Yeah, we really hit the ground running. It's been really exciting to focus on this love story, and they're brand new characters when they come back. It feels like they've slightly matured. There's a lot of pretense there. There's some ego there, and they're just trying to navigate their way into adulthood, but individually. And it's not till we find them getting closer together that they really start to find their way. So yeah, I think fans will be pleasantly surprised with how the whole story plays out.
Yeah.
And what about Lady Whistledown?
Oh, I mean, yeah, this is the thing. I think we feel really lucky this season because, of course, we have the love story and all that comes with that, but then we have that extra element too that really heightens things. Yes. It's just an elephant in the room that's there from episode 1, and I love that the audience are in on the secret because then you really sweat for her. You're just like, you can't keep this secret forever. What's going to happen? Yeah, it's very exciting.
When season 1 first came out during the pandemic, it exploded. But in the midst of all the chaos and uncertainty, I just want to say thank you for bringing so much joy and happiness to all of us fans because of this show.
What a privilege for us to be part of that. And this show is made by hundreds and hundreds of people. We have the brilliant writers, the team at Shondaland, the team at Netflix who distribute it, our brilliant crew, a lot of whom have been there since season 1, the people who spend months making the costumes, and then we're a small part as the cast, but it means a lot to us that the show means a lot to people.
But how has this show changed your lives?
Yeah, I can't even explain. I mean, I still have moments when I just feel so grateful that I get to wake up every day and acting is my job, because that was something that I just always wanted to have as my sole focus and be growing up being unemployed and trying to juggle doing normal jobs and then maybe booking a show and doing that for a few weeks, and now it's so nice to wake up every day and go, this is what I get to focus on. I feel very lucky and privileged to do that.
It's a really special thing.
What about you, Nicola?
Yeah, the same thing as Luke. Honestly, the little things aren't lost on me. The fact that this is how I pay my gas and electric bill. It sounds like a silly thing, but also because we both really spent a good deal of our time in our 20s quite broke and trying to be actors, and that's hard. But also, it's crazy to come halfway across the world and for people to know who you are. I still don't.
I literally had a moment this morning when I was like, I'm in Australia and I'm doing a tour to promote this show. It's
it's
crazy.
Speaking of Australia, what about the Philippines? When are you coming over? You have so much fans in the Philippines.
We've just heard this is so low. We would love to. We would really, really love to.
We need conversations to be had.
I know, you got to talk to Netflix.
Okay, we'll tell them.
Get us booked.
But we'd be there.
We'll be there in a heartbeat.
Absolutely.
So for fans watching season 3, what is Luke's secret weapon charming all the women? And Nicola, what about your glow up and your transformation in evolving into this woman, this sultry, gorgeous woman?
Ooh.
I think Colin's his charm, I think it's an experience that he's had that no one else can understand. And I think that's kind of sexy to people, that it's he's lived, and also his like growth and development. He's like come back and now really feels like one of the Bridgerton men, and he was a boy previously. So
I'm going to disagree with you.
Really?
Because I think like the source of Colin's power is actually none of those things. I think it's how much of a good person he is.
Right.
And
But
he
I
doesn't
mean-
realize that.
Yeah, I also agree, because I'm like, I know that's what Penn sees in him, but like on the surface, the Debs at the start that are like surrounding him and stuff, it's all just like this facade that's not real. That's what I mean.
Right.
Whereas like I know
Yeah, the real true deep
genuine
core of why
sides
he's
him.
so great is
Yeah.
actually everything he's been since season 1. He didn't really have to change at all.
Yeah.
With Penn, it's so fun because I mean those incredible costumes.
The hair.
The hair, come on. It's so sad when that wig comes off and I look like a sad little rat underneath. I'm like, oh no, that's what I look like.
So it's really the glam up.
It's proper glam. Yeah. We are, incredible hair and makeup teams. It was so much fun to be part of that process, and also what I really love about it aesthetically is it's how she's always wanted to dress. It's how she's seen herself. Because someone said to me recently, it's sad that she's, not wearing the Featherington colours anymore. I'm like, she hated that.
Yeah.
It's
She
so
said
not
that
her.
many times. She's like
she
not
hates
loving
the
it.
yellow.
Yeah.
It's not her thing. And so I love, and also she tries it. It goes kind of like quite extreme that first look, and then she pulls back. But then throughout the season, like even the shapes of the dresses slightly change. They're more like molded into the waist, and it's a progression within the relationship. So, but every look has so much thought and work that goes into it. Yeah.
You guys are so fun to look at. I know it's going to be fun in the set while you were shooting it, but as friends, when you did those steamy scenes, was it more awkward or was it fun because you're friends doing those romantic, and especially episode 4?
Whoa.
Well, I know. I was thinking, I was like, there's more.
Yeah, there is.
But that's what you only got to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. You would think
You
that
would
like
think it.
being with a friend is like more uncomfortable, but actually it just felt like safer and just like, our jobs are just like about playing and exploring a scene and like feeling safe and feeling like, you can trust that person.
Yeah, and you're going
Makes
to
it
do
feel-
something and the other person will have your back. And
Yeah.
it applies a lot in comedy, weirdly. But there's comedy moments in those scenes as well.
Yeah.
But of like, if I'm going to try something, this person is going to support me in what I'm
Yeah.
doing in the performance.
Because it's exposing not only physically the way you're dressed, but
100%.
also like it's exposing like the choices that you're going to make because
Of
it's so
course it
intimate
is.
the scene.
Yeah.
So
if you don't, I can't imagine doing what we did
Yeah.
in the show, but not like having a good relationship with the person. I would have
Yeah,
found it
yeah.
impossible. But thankfully, it was lovely.
Please invite everyone in the Philippines to watch Bridgerton.
Yes, everyone in the
Oh,
Philippines,
please.
watch Bridgerton. We hope you love it.
Hopefully we'll come see you all soon.
Hope so. Days have been phenomenal. We haven't had the chance to do this yet, to go out into the world and meet the fans and see the love that people have for the show. It's a massive privilege. Australia's been like the perfect place to get the world tour. Barrel itself is gorgeous. It's out of this world. I think Luke and I are kind of in disbelief at everything that's happened here.
The talented individuals who bring it to life and to the upcoming season.
I got it after.
Look at that baby! I need to go and squeeze your baby. Hello! I'm gorgeous. That's a strange woman. Actually, don't talk to me. Hello!
Here you go. Try and get her put in.
We are making flower crowns today.
Flower crowns?
Have you guys ever done this?
I don't think I have actually. Loves it.
I'm gonna keep mine like this,
Are you gonna keep
I
yours
think
like that?
that's like my vibe.
No, you got no.
Shall I help you, Nick, with yours?
Okay, let's do it. Let's do it together. Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh no, we're beginning.
That's the main feature.
That's my prettiest one.
Oh no, I'm happy. That's what I did.
It's okay. I'm so bad.
What? Yeah.
Okay, I take that back. I'm incredible at it.
See, Jess, if anything, you're winning at the moment.
Yeah, fair enough.
If anything, you're doing that's it, you're good.
Say Bridgerton!
Point out first, there are some bees around, so particularly be careful.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Yes,
Be
yes,
careful. I've seen the first episode of Bridgerton season 3. Loved it. I recently found out what a spinster is.
I know.
Such a heartbreaking term.
I know what the male equivalent is.
No, what is it?
Bachelor.
That's terrible.
How rude.
That's terrible.
I know.
So I found out that I would be considered a spinster in the Bridgerton universe.
A hot spinster.
So I'm here to ask for some dating advice because I feel like you guys are, you know the romance. You've done 3 seasons of this. How do you get out of the friend zone?
I think confidence is attractive, and it doesn't mean that you have to be like a cocky person, but I think being confident in like who you are as a human being is a very attractive trait.
Yeah.
Even if you're a nerd, be a confident nerd.
Confidence is like the best quality someone could have.
What do you think the best?
One of,
for sure.
Yeah.
Kindness, honesty. I really like honesty. Humor is
huge.
very important.
Describing Colin right now.
Go on.
There you go.
You got it. Yours looks amazing.
I'm trying to do a
This is
colour
like what's
so
our
layering is
layering?
Like,
okay.
yeah. Sometimes like imperfection does make perfection though.
How you are, you just have to say that you're fine.
No, you guys are killing it. Do you guys have a favorite romance film?
We looked at a lot of rom-com stuff this year because of the rom-com element in the
Yeah.
season. So I love Notting Hill. No, it's one of my favourite parts of London. So like seeing places that I've been
It's
to.
pretty.
That was a great one.
I love When Harry Met Sally because I love Nora Ephron.
That's a classic. Have you ever seen Love, Rosie?
No, I never have.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah.
It's one of my
yours?
favorites.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
that's one of my favorites of all time. I think it's hilarious. I think proper romance films can sometimes drag on, but rom-coms,
Love a rom-com. Go on.
There you go.
You got it.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm Esme.
Nicola, nice to meet you.
I'm very terrified about this because I think I was my art teacher's least favourite student. I just.
Oh, really?
Today we will right that wrong.
Yeah, we will.
I
We got
want to
this,
prove
Esme.
everyone you hear this, okay,
Yeah.
Misty?
Yeah.
This is my redemption project. No, mine was the one that like never got shown in the art gallery.
No, that's mean.
That's okay. That's okay.
Should you join forces yet again?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm
Love it.
quite liking this though because it's quite Regency.
It's very Regency. Are you a flower arranger yourself?
No, but I really liked that in the Regency period they have like a language of flowers. Have you heard about this?
No.
Okay, this is really cool. It's called the secret language of flowers, and basically lovers and friends would send each other roses, flowers, and they would all have secret meanings. So like if you sent red roses with thorns, it's kind of like, I've got the hots for you.
Nice,
Wow.
But
nice.
like yellow flowers could be like, jog on, mate. Like,
Really?
Yeah, yellow roses are for friendship.
yeah. It was really, it was actually a gorgeous tradition, and they had like all these like books, and you would decode them. But the issue was that all the books had different meanings. So if you sent something and someone misinterpreted it, you like could be proposing rather than like saying thanks for dinner.
And nowadays we have emojis.
We have emojis.
Exactly.
What secret flowers would you be sending?
Secret flowers.
Yeah, if you could get away with anything.
Oh, I do love peonies. They are my favorite.
Ooh, that's
They're just so
nice.
chunky.
Yeah, they're a chunky boy.
They're chunky boys.
I like that.
She loves the chunky boys.
What about yourself?
I'd send a rose with the thorns clipped off, just out of being considerate. That's
Oh
all.
yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
That's nice.
A
That's nice.
gentleman.
Yeah.
It feels a bit sexy, but it's also like I don't.
It's also like I'm a soft boy.
Yeah.
And you've
yeah.
like made an effort. Like, oh, look what I've done. This is not going
Yeah,
anywhere.
Don't worry.
It's they're sisters.
Yeah,
Actually, not too bad.
No,
not too
they're
bad.
Them and then
Yeah, one on top.
Yeah.
And now we're
there
okay.
you go.
Yeah, there's something.
Something else, Miss G, you're not going to be too impressed with me.
Miss G, like Mr. G, I love that.
I love that you know your real references.
Of course I
Ready
do.
to go.
Of course I do.
Now, if you're in Regency time.
Yes.
And there was something like a gossip pamphlet that was around.
Mm-hmm.
Are you subscribing?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You are?
I think so. I feel
Yeah,
like you keep me really
I'd
well
give you
updated.
the second-hand one. You'd be like, I don't want to read it, but I'd be like, slip it over
Oh,
to
I
you.
Be
love
like, you
that.
missed
You
this.
gotta know what's going on.
It's kind of like when people are like, no, I don't like gossip, and then like they just sit there like,
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, oh my god, I won't tell you what they said about you then, and just walk away, and they'd be
Yeah.
like, no, wait, what?
let me in.
Yeah, no.
What's your pen names if you were a real Lady Whistledown?
Ooh.
My rose has just fallen. I'm not doing well.
No, you got it. Hang on, let me help you.
Thank
This is
you.
one of our best.
Just shove it in there. Pen names.
Pen name. If you had a gossip pamphlet in the 19th century.
The cute, the
Irish.
The Irish Times. Irish breakfast.
The Irish Peasants Journal. There you go.
Ooh. I'm subscribing. Sign me up.
What's yours?
Just, I don't know, maybe like yearly journal. I'm only doing one a year.
Just one.
Yeah. For
I
sure.
don't have time for this.
No,
It's exclusive content only.
Too much.
Amazing. Well, I can't say that I have managed to nail this. Yours is looking much better than mine.
We've had a little practice.
Yeah.
No, mine's, if I was a language of flowers, this is a mixed
Mixed
signals.
messages.
It looks good when you put it on. It
Thank
does.
you.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
This has been lovely.
Oh, it's been
thanks
lovely.
for showing me up here with your
No,
artistic talent.
don't look at that. No, not at all.
Hopefully no mixed signals on the next season.
Thank
you so much. You guys
Lovely
are
to meet
so much
you.
fun.
Oh,
And
thank
best
you.
of luck with...
I'm
in the ground.
No, that's, yeah.
Yesterday you made mention about Manila Luzon.
Manila Luzon, yes, I love her.
Why? What is it about her that you love?
Oh, she is so talented. Manila Luzon, I love her references. She did like Imelda Marcos drag, and she's just, I like when people, I like a niche pop culture reference, and I think she's the queen of that, and yeah, she brings her heritage into it so beautifully.
No.
I think it's weird, isn't it?
We've never been asked that before.
No, we've never.
Hi everyone.
We are here in Barrel, Australia.
Answering your questions. Nicola will take this one. She
I'll do the both here. All right. Dearest gentle readers, welcome to Barrel.
Brilliant. That was brilliant, wasn't it? I don't think I can. I'm so sorry. I don't want to offend anyone, and that was brilliant. So thank you so much. Love you. I mean, look
It's
at that.
much warmer. I mean, it's autumn here, and
Yeah.
it's gorgeous. It's 22 degrees today.
If you'll have us, we'll shoot next season.
Yeah, we will. Favorite part of filming with you?
Here we go.
You smell nice. I've said that before. No, you're just
I think
a nice boy, aren't you?
we just enjoyed really diving into their story.
Yeah.
We've been patiently waiting with Colin and Penn. They've been in the background at the balls. They've been gossiping between themselves, and now you see them in all their glory. We've never been asked that before.
No, we've never. And I actually can't really think of anything.
We don't have that.
If you annoy me, you really annoy me, but you haven't really annoyed me, which is
And
amazing in 5 years.
We found out that we're quite similar.
Yeah.
So then it's hard. Like, there's no clashing. It's not like it's easy to get annoyed. To be honest, we don't get a lot of
much
time.
free time. No.
Maybe practicing the dances.
Yeah, we did that quite a lot.
If
Like
ever we get a chance.
some of them are quite complicated and there's
Yeah.
a lot of dialogue, so
Mhm.
trying to figure out which move goes with which thing and all of that.
Back yourself.
Back yourself. Can't love yourself. How the hell are you gonna love somebody else? I think Colin and Penelope are in their lover era, and I just know that you are going to say the same.
I really was.
Yeah, I can read your mind.
Hi, I'm Aisha, and I'm here with Nicola and Luke, and we're here in Barrel for Bridgerton. So now we're in full-on pollen season. How does it feel for both of you?
Very exciting.
Yeah?
It's quite overwhelming to be here and meet everyone and experience this whole been put on.
It's making it very real.
I tell you, everyone is so excited. They're obsessed. I've been going through the Reddit threads, so we're going to be
Yeah.
talking about that first. But
Amazing.
also, we're going to play a little bit of croquet.
Let's do
I'm
it.
going to give you
Thank
a
you, I'll
mallet
do-
each.
Yeah.
I'll do-
Thank you.
I am
We'll
not
go.
very specialised in this.
Do you pick a ball each that goes with your... Well, you don't have to, but it's
Yeah.
better
Or
if it
because
goes
it's
with
two
your mallet,
yellows,
right?
so.
Okay.
So you
Okay.
get the red.
I'll go
and you
Bridgerton
get
Blue.
green.
Oh,
go
okay.
Bridgerton
right,
Blue.
okay.
Oh, now show me your best hit first.
Oh, God.
Okay, so
You go first.
should we start like here?
Yeah.
So there's many ways that you can do it. You can
Yes.
do like, I feel like Anthony was a bit like this.
Oh, yes.
I think
Give us an
then it's like
Anthony
that.
hit.
You can do like.
You can do it.
Oh, that was close as well.
I'm pretty tragic at
No, I think
any
you'll do it.
sport. So.
In the same boat here.
All right.
Iconic.
Okay, wait.
Oh, that was
nearly.
really close.
You mentioned the Bridgerton Blue.
Yeah.
Now, online, a lot of the fans are saying that we're seeing you move into emeralds. We've got you
Uh-huh.
into the darker blues.
Yeah.
Will we see the palette start to harmonise?
Well,
In
she
season three?
starts with emerald and then she goes to like into her blues and greens and then she has some lilacs as well.
Oh my goodness, I was hoping, because I remember when you went to Madis, there was a bit of lilac.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Now, everyone's very excited that you're going into this rugged era.
Yeah.
They call it sexy pirate.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
I love it. I'm here for it.
Yes.
My first fitting, I wore my like brown jacket, and it was kind of like a bit rough and ready, like he'd worn it on his travels.
Yes.
Really gave me like a sense of the character's journey. So yeah.
Okay, when you put on the costumes, is that how it feels? Like you step into, you're like, oh wow, I am in this world now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you look in the mirror, you don't look like yourself. You don't carry yourself like yourself.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's an instant transformation.
Is there any like things that happen in wardrobe that like say mishaps, something that you didn't realize, like corsetting or boots? That
I don't know if we did.
Like,
Other cast members.
Other
had.
cast members,
Yes.
Rupert, who played Cousin Jack on season 2, accidentally was given Will Tilson's, who plays Gregory's, underpants.
Yeah.
And he wore them for a full day.
Oh my goodness,
Yeah.
I can't believe
And then
Yeah.
there's a hot air balloon scene. And I think and Benedict, Luke Thompson split his trousers like 3 times.
Oh my
in the one
goodness.
scene.
That is
So,
wild.
yeah.
And I have one last question.
Yes.
If you could take any look home from season 1
Oh.
or 2, which
One
one
or
would it be?
two?
Yeah, okay, well 3. Okay, come on. I know you guys got some good looks in 3, but we haven't seen them yet.
Yeah.
Oh.
In the trailer, we could say.
Prince in the
yes.
trailer,
Yeah.
yeah. I do have this one sort of nighty number that's really beautiful. It's got flowing ribbons.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
That's really
That's
pretty.
gorgeous.
I could semi get away with wearing that. In my
Okay,
case,
I like
maybe.
that. How about yourself?
I'd take my brown jacket, I have to. I love
Yes.
it. I mean, I couldn't really wear it anywhere else.
Oh, well, we'll make it work. Come
Yeah,
on.
I could
Stylist,
have
huh?
it hung up on the shelf at home. And take your hit just
Okay,
before we
I'll
finish.
take my
you gotta
hit,
do
I'll
it.
take
Yeah.
my hit.
Do it, girl.
Okay.
Come on, believe in you.
How should I, like, should I go like?
Yeah, that's
I
good.
mean,
yeah.
I don't think ask us, honestly.
Yay!
Yes, proud of you.
I'm so glad
I
you
am
did that.
Bridgerton now.
You're literally more than us for sure.
That was amazing.
Amazing.
Well done.
Thank you so much.
That was fun.
Me, fine. Me.
Yeah. We say Simone is the biggest dog lover. Hello, I'm Luke Newton,
And I'm Nicola Coughlin.
and we are playing
Who is the real?
whilst we play a bit of Pall Mall.
Let's do it. I think all of the Bridgerton brothers are most likely to
All of
sing.
them.
What
Yeah.
was your boy band? What was your boy band called?
I can't remember. What was it?
Oh,
It was like Luke Squared or something. I can't remember.
Luke Squared and something.
Yeah, something. It was kind of cool as well.
Yeah, but definitely you guys for
Yeah.
sure.
Claudia as well. She sings.
Claudia
a lot.
can sing. Claudia's
She's
got a beautiful voice.
Who are we gonna go with? The Bridgerton Bros.
Bridgerton Bros. Yeah.
The Bridgerton Bros. And there's nothing to more.
Do a slight hook.
Okay, so it's the Bridgerton Bros.
Let's do it. Little hit.
We're getting closer.
I think maybe Claudia, because she's the only one I can think of with it. Oh no,
Yeah.
Simone.
Oh yeah,
Because Simone
Simone.
always has her doggy on set.
Yeah, she does. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
But,
actually really nice. It's
yeah.
nice when you get pups on set.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
a cute little doggy as
Yeah.
well. Yeah, so
So, should I do it?
go for it.
We say Simone is the biggest dog lover. We say Simone is the biggest dog lover. Yes!
Luke, that was quite
Through
cool,
as
I'm
well.
not gonna lie.
Yeah. Okay, who's most likely to be Lady Whistledown in real life?
Everyone always says me.
I know, I knew you
That's
were
the
gonna say that.
easy. But then it's not a cast member, but I always think it's like the drivers, because they know all the gossip.
Yeah.
If you're going on a set and you want to know
They do.
when the next season's filming,
Yeah.
where you're going to be on location,
Mhm.
they're going to know way before the actors or
Yeah.
anybody.
Yeah.
So.
So, Bridgerton drivers.
Bridgerton drivers. Okay, hang on.
Oh yeah, that's basically.
it was
Yeah, we
basically
get
in.
another shot on that.
Me, fine. Me.
Yeah. Me.
Well, I would say, let's not say on set, because we
No.
all show up in comfy clothes, but I think Golda Rochevelle
Yeah.
dresses amazingly. She's always wearing
Yeah, she
something
does.
really cool and exciting.
I said to her the other day, you've set the bar so high that now she must just be like.
Yeah.
You as well.
Thanks.
You and Golda.
All right, I'll take it. Go for it.
So competitive, this is killing
Is it?
me.
So yeah, Bridgerton season 3, part 1 is coming out May 16th, and part 2 is, do you remember?
Nope.
June 13th.
There we go.
And that's why I'm Lady
Please tune in.
Whistledown.
Yeah.
Hi guys.
Hello.
My first question for you is, what was the moment like when you found out you'd be leading the 3rd season?
Wow, yeah. We both got a call. It was early days of season 2. Yeah, I don't know. It was like pure excitement, and like knowing that we had time to like process it and prepare was like reassuring, but obviously something of this scale is always going to be slightly scary.
Yeah.
It's wild, because the show had just become this phenomenon from season 1, and then thinking, okay, it's us up next, and then watching Johnny and Simone and being like, wow, that's going to be our workload. And,
Yeah.
you know, we got quite used to being the supporting characters because you do your little bit in the bull,
Mhm.
you leave, you go away for 2 days, and
Yeah.
you're like, well, the leads are doing all the hard work. And
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
going to be us. Wow. But a massive privilege. It was great. Sorry, the horses are having a moment.
Yeah.
I get you, girl.
So that leads me into my next question, actually, is that you guys had to grow your relationship from season 1. Like, no one else has been able to do that yet in Bridgerton. So did you feel the pressure of the fan base when you got that announcement of you're leading season 3?
I feel like it's been like a gift to be able to have that.
Yeah.
And we're the only two that have been able to live through 2 seasons of being like supporting characters and like developing their on-screen relationship and like playing the subtleties of that, you know, like the spark between the two of them, but like, you know, not fully go for it, hold it back, and then, you know, we've finally been able to have our
It
moment.
really built up that tension.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
it's
it.
great. As an actor, like when you have all that behind you, all that history of the characters, and then finally, like for the tables to flip and, you know, for him to be doing the longing for a change, you're like, this is great.
Yeah, absolutely. So I feel like with your guys' relationship, we're going to go on a bit of a roller coaster. It's not
Yeah.
going to be seamless. How did you prepare for the high emotions from the lows, all of it?
I don't know, I think it's
We were just really in it. Like,
Yeah.
I think we both committed at an equal level, which is super rare actually on a job that everyone's on the same page.
Yeah.
But we were such a team, the two of us. So like
Yeah.
every scene we treated with a lot of weight and importance, and the writing was really good, so we wanted to do that justice.
Yeah.
And then the moments from the books that the fans so adore, we wanted to do those justice. But yeah, being on the same page and just like really wanting to do a good job, I think then just meant for those 8 months we were just Bridgerton was like our world.
Yeah, and I feel like every other actor has gone through the same thing where sometimes you can face challenges off screen that the audience doesn't know. Do you feel like you guys faced any of these challenges, or was it just seamless because again, you guys have built this relationship for the last 5 years?
Yeah, I think it felt quite, like you said before, it kind of like, we just got so immersed in it.
Yeah.
And there was no time or room to have an outside life. Like it just became...
That was probably the biggest
Bridgerton
challenge.
was your life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that was the biggest challenge really, is to not see friends and family and completely,
Yeah.
but also it was like, it's like an opportunity that you just always want to be able to be fully immersed in something, and like we don't regret that at all. Like it's
No.
amazing to be able to look back on it and go, we gave it everything.
Yeah, watching it on screen, you go, well, yeah, we really gave it everything. And I think the challenges were, because it's such a marathon to film this show,
Yeah.
and just the tiredness, but actually the satisfaction we got of doing it way outweighed any sort of negativity. So yeah.
And do you feel like you adapted any of the qualities of your characters? Like, do you go about life like, oh, this is such a Penelope thing to do?
I feel like I kind of enjoyed having his sideburns.
Yeah, they suited you.
Like when I'd go for
When
a
you
coffee.
cut your hair, I got a bit sad. I was
Yeah.
like, oh
Yeah,
God.
yeah.
I got so used to seeing you with it for months.
there's the long locks.
Yeah. I like the mullet though.
Thanks.
That was good. I think weirdly every year I feel like there's something that the characters teach you. So I feel like this year, it's a real journey for everybody, but learning to back yourself and support yourself, because everyone has insecurities and bad days. So, but I feel like that was like a beautiful journey to get to go on with her. Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much, guys. I'm very excited for this season.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I know what you're gonna say. It's not appropriate.
Like, you're a bit of a serenader, I'd say.
Yeah.
Wait, are we can I be gat or can I be gat?
Yeah.
I'm Ayin from the Philippines. You guys have a lot of Filipino fans, so
lovely.
I prepared a little something called Guess the Meaning of the Filipino Word.
Okay.
I'll give you guys the word, the
Right.
context, and let me know what you think.
Perfect, thank you.
So the first one is called kilig.
Kilig.
Kilig is a feeling that fans get when they watch you. So what do you guys think that is?
Oh.
Ooh. Feels like fans get when they watch us. Like joyful. It's like, well, you're gonna. I know.
I
what
wasn't saying to say anything.
I know what you're gonna say. It's not appropriate.
Oh.
I wasn't gonna say it.
Okay, sorry. I
was gonna
stitched
say,
you right up.
Well,
excited?
Romantic excitement. So it's like
Oh, it's like a specific romantic excitement.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like butterflies in your stomach.
Oh, love that. How lovely.
I got that watching the first episode, by the way.
Thank you.
That was amazing.
Thank you.
The second word we have for you guys is harana, which is a Filipino tradition. What do you think we do to woo someone?
Oh.
Like courtship.
The bees are like
Yeah.
obsessed
Too
with him
sweet,
today.
guys.
Leave me alone. I'm allergic, everyone.
Yes.
So can you describe it again, sorry?
So it's an activity we do to court someone.
Dancing.
Close.
Is it?
Oh!
It's close.
Okay, so close to dancing.
Yeah.
It could be like singing.
Exactly. Yay! So it's when a guy gets his friends and brings
Serenades.
the guitar and serenades.
Yeah.
Exactly.
No.
You're a bit of a serenader, I'd say.
Would
No,
you do
absolutely
it?
No. Although Colin
You're
kind of
just too good
sings
to be
in season 1, and
He
Pen
does.
walks in and he kind of
And
loses,
she's like,
loses it a bit.
Yeah.
It's like, oh god.
Oh, Colin,
Voice
oh my
Frank.
God.
Yeah.
Colin can harana.
Yeah, he would.
Next is pamamanhikan, and this is what happens after the engagement, before the wedding.
Honeymoon period?
Oh, I wish.
It's not?
It's not. It's
Oh, what is it? Is that Meet the Parents?
You're good at this.
Oh!
Do you know Filipino?
I'm not just thinking like, what would you do straight after?
Yeah, so it's when two Filipino families meet.
Oh,
Wow.
so nice. I love that there's a word for that.
The last one is kaibigan, which is a kind of relationship.
Oh.
What are you guys?
Friends?
Exactly.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Aw.
But if you change the pronunciation, you say kaibigan, it becomes lovers. So
Oh my god, I bet
Wow.
that causes so much confusion. You're like,
Yeah.
wait, are we kaibigan or kaibigan? Yeah.
So exactly same words, just
exactly.
you say it.
Wow, okay.
That is
Yeah.
cool.
So perfect for you guys.
Yeah.
So excited to watch the rest of the season.
Thank you
you
so
so much
much.
for chatting with me.
Thank
Thank you.
you.
That was
you,
fun.
lovely.
Thank you so
All right, so we're here today with Nicola and Luke, and we are talking the Bridgerton tea.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm going to do a couple of rapid fire questions.
Okay.
Who are the strongest besties in real life?
We're gonna have to say us, aren't we?
I wanted you to
I
say
mean,
it.
5
but I
years,
didn't wanna,
right?
like, say it.
It's
I feel like
seasonally.
we've got each other's backs, and
Yeah.
I feel like, you know, you're the kind of friend who I can just. I love friends that you don't have to be like, hey, how have you been doing? How you can just jump in the middle of the conversation, and I love that.
Hey, what are you wearing to this event?
Yeah, you just have, I don't need the niceties. We know each other's long enough. It's fine.
Yeah.
We can just jump in. Yeah.
Okay, so you guys
Yay.
love it. Now, who's most likely to smoke bomb at a party?
What is that?
Smoke bomb is essentially like, say you're at a party and you're like, I'm not feeling the vibe, bye. And you don't tell anyone.
Oh.
Like, me.
Just disappear.
Were you gonna? Who you
No, I was
say?
gonna say Claudia.
Oh yeah, I do it a lot. I've done it at many
Yeah,
rap parties.
yeah. I get a text from you like, I've Irish goodbye. And I'm like,
yeah,
fair
yeah,
enough.
I've gone, yeah.
Yeah.
So you.
Me and Claude.
You and Claude's, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Who would wear Bridgerton costumes just for fun?
No one.
No, I don't think anyone.
No. Who
For a second I
would?
thought Golda, but then I'm like, Golda's sometimes in like pain from
Yeah,
the
no,
wig and the
she-
thing. So
yeah.
I don't think anyone.
Maybe like one of the lords that comes in this year.
Yeah, like someone who's like one of the smaller who could do it like for fun, but we do it so much that it's not
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
it's not what I want to do on my day off.
Should we go with Joe?
Joe
Right,
Barnes,
Joe.
love
Yeah.
of his life.
Yes.
Yeah.
The real love story of season 3.
He's the lord in the show.
Loved
and
him.
we love Joe.
He makes him so happy.
I reckon he would do it as a joke. He would wear it out.
Yeah, he's funny. He would do
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
Who's most likely to cook the whole entire cast dinner?
Nick.
Me.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I used to make Luke little treats.
Mhm.
Oh my goodness.
I made
To
it.
bring.
He loves peanut butter, so,
Yeah.
and he loves crumble. And I was like, I'm gonna make you a peanut butter crumble.
Oh.
Yeah.
Walk me through that. What, peanut butter crumble?
So yeah, it's really easy. Crumble's easy. It was
Yep.
like apples. He prefers the crumble to the fruit, so I made
Yeah.
it like very crumble
The
heavy.
ratio. You
Okay.
need more crumble
And
than
then
fruit.
oats, flour, sugar, peanut butter mixed through, and then a little custard on the side. Yeah, I made him that.
The way I want to have that right now.
I'll make it for you. No problem.
Oh my
I just need an oven.
Can I?
Let's
Oh.
go.
Yeah.
Luke, I know you probably, I don't know if you're up to the TikTok trend.
Oh, yeah, I
now.
catch a bit.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, yeah.
awesome. There's one where it's like, what would be your exit music for both of you?
Seen this?
Yes.
Ooh.
So when you're leaving, you just go like, hey, what
Exit
would be your
music.
song?
Oh, it's got to be cool, isn't it?
I keep thinking of entrance music.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
okay,
do
let's do
I.
entrance.
Entrance. Well, it's not been ruined now because of Glee, but I know it from the musical. But like Rose's Turn from Gypsy.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Mama's a minute.
Okay, yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my one from Colin because I just think it's so cool, and I've seen a couple of edits of it already.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is Back in Black, AC/DC.
Love
Nice.
it.
Jack Murphy gave me that.
Perfect.
Just like-
Let's roll the songs now.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We are here in Australia diving into the enchanting world of Bridgerton, and with me are two of the most well-loved characters, Penelope Featherington and Colin Bridgerton. Nicola and Luke, hi!
Nice to meet you.
Thank you so much for saying yes to this interview.
Of course.
So, you know, you inspired a global wave of creativity. And so what I have here are fan arts.
Amazing.
And we just want to get your reactions.
Amazing.
All right, are you ready?
Yes, very much so.
The first one is actually my favorite.
Oh, that's
This is a sneak peek of what we're gonna see on the
You
third
know what?
season.
Fans are so
Weirdly on it. Sometimes.
weirdly on it sometimes. I sent you one this morning
Mhm.
that I was like, that looks like a screen cap from the show.
Yeah, yeah.
It was so weirdly exact.
Maybe it is people that work in the show.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, and they even write stories sometimes.
Yeah, the
on how-
creativity is
Yeah.
so cool. Yeah, I love that one.
Me too. So
Very
much
cool.
love, so much passion.
Right?
This one though is something a bit
Wow.
different.
That's so nice.
That's really nice.
It's really fun seeing like season 3 fan art.
Yeah.
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 Um,
I'm not used to it.
No, I know. It's like feels so different.
Mhm.
That's beautiful.
But you know, it's your chemistry is just so powerful.
Oh, thank you.
What
That's
do you
very
think
nice.
makes it work?
I think just being like great friends
Yeah.
and like really like having a lot of love and respect for one another
Mhm.
and having a laugh when we work together, which
Yeah.
is like makes like it's 8 months. It's long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To film, and if you didn't get on, it would be pretty
Yeah.
miserable.
The thing
But
about
yeah.
you guys also is like you're so relatable. Like your
Oh.
eyes, it really speaks a lot.
Well, sorry that my eyes are covered, but my eyes are not used to the Australian sun, so I would be crying if they didn't have sunnies on. I apologize.
No problem. This is kind of funny actually.
Yeah, I love that.
I like it. It's
I
cool.
like that one.
You're kind of like a bit pissed here.
Yeah.
This is very end of Ep 1,
Yeah.
them sort of
Yeah, it is,
having
yeah.
a chat.
Yeah.
And he's like, look at my coat, it's so
got his
sexy
strong
and cool.
eyebrows
And she's like,
going.
I don't care.
Yeah.
Over you.
Oh, this one is I think from one of your scenes as well.
That's cute.
That's from
That's
an
from-
earlier season.
That's from season 1.
Yeah.
I'm like, don't marry my cousin because
Yeah.
secretly pregnant.
That's really cool.
So much feels in the scene.
Yeah.
Do you have any bloopers or like any memorable?
I have a memory of that scene.
Mhm.
I remember we had this really funny thing back in it. It's quite cute.
Yeah.
When we were like, should we hold hands at one moment?
When?
It-
During
yeah,
that?
it was because it was very much like we had to be aware like the physical touch was so taboo then.
Yeah.
But like in that moment they had a familiarity, so we
Yeah,
had a
yeah, yeah.
conversation. So there's one moment where you reach out and you're like, you're very good, you know that, and you do
Oh,
squeeze my
yeah.
hand.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I don't think
After.
you've left the singing
Sure,
and I've come out in the hall and I'm like, don't
Yeah,
marry
yeah,
her.
yeah, yeah.
And you're like, oh, you're very good. And you
Yeah,
give a
I
hand
remember now.
squeeze.
I thought it was like when, yeah, we won't go into it. I thought it was earlier on in the season.
No,
I
no,
was like,
no.
they wouldn't hold hands
No,
then.
no, no, no.
Yeah,
We did.
But it's nice to know that like you're really not Nicola and Luke, but Penelope.
Yeah,
and Colin.
yeah, yeah.
You're
We
really
love Pen and
into it.
Colin.
Oh, this one is another one.
so
cute.
Wow, is that like in the grass?
Yeah, in the
Yeah.
grass.
So it's like that scene you have in season 2.
Yeah, with
lie down
Eloise.
yeah.
Like, okay, Eloise, go now.
Yeah,
Your
Colin's
bro's
here.
coming in. We're gonna...
Yeah.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
So romantic.
That's so cool. The arm like that.
Goodness.
Sick.
Wow.
This one says, I love you with my past, I love you for my future.
That's
Wow.
from the books.
Wow. That's a lovely
Oh.
quote.
Yeah, it's
Right?
gorgeous. So sweet.
Before I end things, I just want to tell you, Lady Whistledown, that there is a debutant that wants to join, and I want to see if you're okay with
Okay,
her or
alright.
not. This is the last one.
Oh my goodness. Gorgeous. Yes. Seal of approval.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
100%.
Thank
Diamond
you
of the
so
season.
much. Thank you for your time. I had so much
course.
fun with you, and I'm sure your fans are gonna be so happy because you truly are very appreciative of them. We can.
Oh,
feel it.
we honestly, it's amazing. We feel
Yeah.
very
Yeah.
privileged.
You're both so nice, and
Oh.
congratulations on the 3rd season.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Nicola, we've seen you conquer so many accents, very successfully, I might add. What do the two of you know about the Australian accent?
I have a friend called Eamon Farron who's Aussie, and he says it's a lot lazier than you think.
Mhm.
So don't move your mouth too much. It's also a lot closer to British
Yeah.
than it is Irish.
When I go to New York, people ask if I'm Australian.
Do they?
Which I always find is so weird because to me it sounds so different.
Everyone loves saying nar. Oh, nar.
All over the internet. Oh no, Cleo. I mean, there's Dearest Gentle Reader. My name
do
is
that.
Lady Whistledown. I don't know
Dearest
you, but you
Gentle
know
Reader.
me. Yeah.
My name is Lady Whistledown. How's that?
That's amazing.
I
Can you
sound
give
a
it
bit
a
like
go?
a newsreader.
No, absolutely not.
Do it, you can do
I
it.
think you've
Alright.
held the title there.
Nicola, I hear you're a huge Housewives and Vanderpump
Enormous,
Rules fan.
yes.
Which housewife do you think would fit well into the Bridgerton universe, and which housewife would get Diamond of the Season?
Okay, immediately, Lisa Vanderpump. bring us swans, darling, and it'd be just perfect. Look, I just got to give it to my girl Sonia Morgan because she's perfect. She sent me her phone number the other day.
No
I'm not chill about it.
I used to get cameos from Sonia Morgan.
I bought one for my friend.
She's so funny on them.
I love that woman to death. She's always my diamond of the season.
Have you guys seen on the internet, there's a trend going around right now, it's Jennifer Lopez's bodega order?
What was your go-to order at the bodega?
No. What is it?
What do you know about it?
I'm an embarrassment. You know what I mean? I should have a hobby. I clearly don't.
What is it though?
My hobby is the internet. It's okay. So it's this. Is it like 73 questions or something?
Yeah,
Something like
it's from
that.
the Vogue 73 walk.
So she's talking about being from the Bronx. She's like, my bodega order is ham and cheese sandwich, orange drink, and
If
a
you
bag
know,
of
you know.
If you know, you know.
If you know, you know.
A bag of chips. So it's basically like saying, oh, God, come on, guys, I'm gonna bring you to Greg's sausage roll. If you know, you know. And you're like, that's like the most basic thing. I like popped a biscuit.
So here in Australia, our bodega is a servo, which is short for service station.
Right, yeah.
So my question is, if Penelope and Colin walked into a servo, what would their order be?
Ooh.
Wait, so what does it serve?
A convenience store.
Convenience store.
Okay. If Colin and Penn did
Colin Penn did.
biscuits, can you get biscuits there?
Definitely biscuits.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they both love a little
Like sweet
biscuit.
treat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
What would you
strate-
get, a Penn?
I would get biscuits as well because actually there's a moment, I don't know if people will catch it, where I decided she'd be super hungry
Yeah.
and I like popped a biscuit.
And then you had to do it all day in every day.
Yeah, but they give you like nice little biscuits.
Yeah.
There we go, biscuits from the servo.
Yeah.
Hi besties, I'm Nicola Coughlin.
I'm Luke Newton, and we're here today to play Folly I Do.
Do you think it's time to test the fates and see if we're truly meant to be?
I do. Let's go.
Take
Back to you, boys. This is going to get frustrating.
Yeah.
I need to think what you're going to think.
No, I know anything what you're going to think. Yeah.
Benedict. Did you cheat?
Straight up.
I saw you reading my lips. Yeah. I should have thought you would have said Eloise probably.
Yeah, I probably would have.
Or Colin.
Stranger Things.
Yeah, that was good.
That was good.
Carrot. We were in harmony. Carrot sponge. Dog. You literally are trying to read me.
I'm actually
I
not.
can see it.
I'm not.
Oh, right.
I would always say dog. I prefer,
Okay, great.
dogs are my favorite.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
But I know why I said it in like your voice.
Yeah, yeah.
Dog.
Olivia Colman. Really?
That was really
Love
good.
that. Love that. Red. I so nearly said pink. It's surrounding us.
Yeah, you should have trusted your psychic
Oh, I
instincts.
should have, yeah.
3, 2, 1. Hugs.
Cuddles. Yeah, that's pretty similar.
It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Luke, I think there's only one thing left to say, and I think we're both thinking the same thing.
Yeah, I think I get what you mean. Watch Bridgerton Season 3
Only on Netflix.
Sawadee, Thailand.
I'm Nicola Coughlin.
I'm Luke Newton.
So if Colin and Penelope went on a trip to Thailand, what would they do?
Colin likes the bit of sea.
He does, and Penn likes making Colin happy.
I knew you were going to say that. So yeah, she would take one for the team this time and go.
Oh, for sure. She'd be like,
You want to be on the cruise?
Let's go on your boat, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great. So, hey.
I think the second one.
So do I.
Because also it's like little pickies,
Yeah.
little bits and bobs.
And they're nibblers.
They're nibblers. They would like to share. They'd be like, ooh, come on, try this little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Just picturing us fighting each other is what is putting me off that idea. So it's A.
Okay.
Yeah.
My baby's getting the boat. Baby boy gets
I mean,
the
look
boat.
at that picture.
Yeah, that is gorgeous.
That's yeah.
I feel like seeing what Colin's brought back from his travels already. Do you?
Could it be the elephant?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like 100%.
Isn't it? It
Yeah.
would have to be that.
Yeah, it's the
we'll go for the
elephants.
wooden elephants, which is me.
Yay!
Okay, how was the date?
I think it was pretty good, but if
Yeah.
you'd like to see Colin and Penn on more dates, I would suggest watching Bridgerton Season 3.
Now streaming on Netflix. Not even needed.
Hey, I'm Jeremy Franco, and today I'm joined by Nicola and Luke for the Ultimate Friends to Lovers quiz. We're going to test our Bridgerton Season 3 stars on iconic Friends to Lovers pairings and see if they can match the quote to the show.
Let's do it.
It's one of the great cosmic mysteries, how it is that someone can go from being a total stranger to being the most important person in your life.
I actually know this one.
So I think I know it. Yeah.
I think it's one day.
You got it. You got it.
You can hear her saying.
And I know, she's so good.
Next one. I thought you were my best friend. This is my sister. My best friend and my sister. I cannot believe this. How do you think of my act? What do you think?
Yeah,
I love it.
That's a bit of a clue as well. Friends.
Monica and
Chenandler
Chandler.
Bong.
Yeah. Chenandler Bong.
Yeah. I watched Friends in real time. That's how old I am.
I'm going British again. There's 7 billion people on...
No, that was good.
What part of Britain was that?
There's 7 billion people on this planet. I know one of them is going to climb up on the moon for you. School me with the answer.
Sex education.
That's it, that's it. Next one. Does this mean we are boyfriends?
These little cuties.
Oh, so adorable.
About to be starring alongside the Jonathan Bailey on Heartstopper.
Who's he playing?
A hot guy.
Ooh.
It's gonna be a real stretch for him, am I right?
You told me to try and be friends with a girl, so I did it. It's great.
We've just seen something naughty on the card. I'm
Oh,
gonna cover it.
come on, you two.
I'm just gonna cover it with my finger.
There we go.
Anton Harper, Heartbreak High. Correct, correct. Last one. Your eyes are a remarkable shade of blue, yet somehow they shine even brighter when you are kind.
Your eyes truly are a remarkable shade of blue, and they do shine even brighter when you are kind.
Brilliant. Not even needed.
Swoons. Oh, and Penelope from Bridgerton.
When is that?
Full Moon Ball.
First week.
This was the first couple of scenes we shot together in season 3.
Your eyes really are a remarkable shade of blue.
They're very dark blue. People on the internet like, they're brown. I'm like, they're not brown.
Yeah.
They're deep blue. You just gotta stare into them for a while.
But there was a moment actually on season 3 where Nicola, who I play opposite, she'd been planning a prank on me for a really, really long time. I think it was like a year in the making. And she'd heard about me being in a boy band and no one else really knew. And I was like, this is the best kept secret. I'm really proud of this. And then we got to set one day. It's a massive ball scene. And I like approach her and sort of, oh, here it is, the clip here. And I like, and then all the dancers break out into like this modern, it was amazing. So it was in my ear. Obviously, like, we can't have music out loud. So I had the Regency music playing in my ear, and I was like, this sounds beautiful. I'm in character. And then it just, like, kicked in this, like, 90s sort of...
Oh, you can see your face, man.
Yeah,
it's like,
I totally
oh,
go.
man.
Look, I'm having fun, though.
Realization.
Yeah.
I know,
Yeah,
it's
the finger
awesome.
guns. Yeah.
Was it,
Nice.
do you feel like it's easier? Like, y'all have to do these romantic scenes with people. Is it easier
Yeah.
because you and Nicola are actually friends?
Yeah.
Like, did you find it easier because you're friends or more awkward?
It's a weird thing. I always thought it might be more awkward, like, you know, getting naked with your best friend. But then actually, it felt much more comfortable. We were just like, we were in it together. It's a shared experience. And also, it felt just really authentic to the story. Like, it just, they're our best friends that have grown in, you know, friendship to lovers. And then, you know, we were friends and we just got to live that together. It was a beautiful moment, yeah.
This is Larry. Larry also loves Bob's personal space.
Bridgerton shows us the meaning of love in so many different ways.
Yes.
But for you, what is love? What is the meaning of love?
Big question,
Yeah, it's a big one.
Because it comes in so many...
So many forms.
Yeah, so many forms. I guess, it's really hard to pinpoint like one thing for it, isn't it?
hard.
Because you think about every relationship you have in your life and how it varies.
A certain amount of like feeling safe
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
with someone.
Yeah.
But one word is hard, and it's like also someone that you can be yourself with.
Yeah.
That doesn't judge.
Mhm.
That doesn't.
Yeah.
But that, it's hard,
Like,
really hard.
Yeah, really hard to pinpoint, I think.
Yeah.
Too many.
Too many.
Because of all the forms, you know, I think of my family and then I think of
Yeah.
my friends and...
Then there's like intimacy, and I don't
Yeah.
just mean that in the sexy sense, but like
Yeah.
an intimate connection with someone
Mhm.
is so beautiful.
Yeah.
We're just like, we're having a full philosophy. We're
Yeah,
like,
we are.
wow, what is love? Yeah, it's
Maybe
many
it's like
things.
connection.
Connection,
can
yeah.
work as like...
Yeah.
What was the most important advice Shonda has given you over the years? And is there any particular advice, any specific advice Shonda gave you for this season?
No, she hasn't. She, I mean, she's very much like, I feel like Shonda is like the god of Bridgerton. She's
Mhm.
overseeing everything, but
Yeah.
she's not with us on set. She's very much within LA, and a lot of what
Mhm.
she does is sort of with the, you know, not controlling the scripts, but like
yeah.
overseeing the scripts,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then she does a lot in the edit and stuff. So she's
Mhm.
not really there for us. So weirdly, the advice that she's given that was most important to me, she didn't give directly to me. It was her book, The Year of Yes, which I read many years ago, really not thinking I would ever be working with Shonda Rhimes.
Yeah.
But it was just kind of about approaching life with a like a can-do attitude and not letting negativity get in the way.
Mhm.
And that at the time I was like not really working as an actor.
Yeah.
I was pretty broke, but it was really good for me at
Yeah.
that time. Yeah.
That's so cool. Yeah, I think what Shonda does and her team and Netflix as a collaboration is just surround us with a real support network, and also like there's such a level of trust. You know, we've seen this show and how successful it is and the scale of it. So now when we step onto these sets, there's a real element of like, I know that they're going to make it look good. I know that we just
Yeah.
have to do our job. And there's a real element of trust there. So
And
yeah.
for such a big show, it's wild how much of like a safe
Mhm.
family environment the set
Yeah.
feels like. And of
Totally.
course there are days when we're doing the balls and there's like
Mhm.
250 extra people that we don't normally have, but
Mhm.
there's crew that have come back from the beginning, and that's
Mhm.
always like a testament to it being
Yeah.
a nice working environment, because the actors contractually, you have to come back, the crew
Yeah.
don't. The
Yeah,
crew
yeah.
can choose to
Yeah.
be around us. So it's
Mhm.
nice that they do choose that.
Okay, so how do you relate to your characters? Are there any similarities with your own personalities, or instead any characteristics you don't share with them?
Okay, do we relate to our characters? I think mine's easier because
Yeah.
you've got the double-edged
I
sword.
don't know if I have a double life. Or
Yes.
maybe I sort of do, because I don't...
Yeah.
I think in a way, like, what we present, the public persona,
Mhm.
if you want to call it that, like
Yeah.
being on a red carpet, that is not me
Mhm.
day to day in
Yeah.
my house.
Yeah,
in any
so
way at all. So
I guess we all have a little bit
maybe.
of whistle down in us.
I think we do.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think it's like everyone... Because people go, well, how can she be this and this? And I'm like,
Mhm.
well... I use a silly example. I'm like, do you talk to your granny the same way as you do to your boyfriend?
Yeah, exactly.
No, you don't. We
No,
all
yeah.
have different versions of
Yeah.
ourselves. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, how was working together on set this season with respect to the previous two?
Terrible.
Terrible. We used to have a fight every day. We used to be like,
Oh,
meet you in the
honestly.
car park and
Yeah.
I'm gonna knock you out.
I love as soon as we know it's for Netflix. We
Yeah, we're like, you can say whatever we want. No, it was wonderful.
No, yeah. We had so much fun,
We
didn't we?
did. It was
And
special.
we were after the previous seasons, we were really ready for it. Like, we'd
sure.
explored their story, you know, probably as far as it could go, in terms of friendship. So, yeah, it was fun to like really see their relationship blossom and
Yeah.
play that out together.
Okay, so the last question. Penelope and Colin's relationship is in a sense the longest running one in the show. What do you think makes it different from the romances of the previous seasons?
I think Colin and Penn's relationship feels different because we've seen them as like kids almost in the first season, and then young adults in the second, and now they're really coming into adulthood and themselves and who they are, and it's beautiful that the audience have had that time with them and watched them grow, and also I think we'll probably see a lot of themselves in them because it's such a coming of age story as well as a love story.
Yeah, no, perfectly said. Don't need to add anything.
Okay, so we are done.
Amazing.
So thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
I want to ask this to Lady Whistledown herself.
Yes.
Why do we love gossip so much?
Oh, gossip, it replenishes your electrolytes. It's good crack. Yeah, I think most people do love gossip. People like to say they don't. I'm like, you're lying. At least I'll admit I do like it. It's why I love reality television, because it's like consensual gossip.
Yeah.
So people are like, here's my life, and here's this person who's been cheated on, and they were having an affair, and they were doing this. And it's like, scandal. Great.
Colin says that living for the estimation of others is a trap. Once you break free, the world opens up.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Do you agree with him?
Absolutely.
Is it true?
Yeah, I think so. And I think it's even more relevant today than it was back then. It's a real beautiful moment within the show because it's like he's giving advice that really he needs to receive himself and take on board, which I just think is genius from Jess, that she's like writing these little Easter eggs in of things, like little comments that he's making to Penn, being like,
but don't you find that you do that in your real life as well?
Oh yeah.
You're saying something, you're like, you should really take that advice actually.
But then you convince yourself, you go, no, they need that advice.
Yeah.
I don't actually need to do that.
Totally.
I think I do. I agree with him. There's a lot that I agree with Colin, but that statement particularly,
We have to talk a little bit about the green dress.
Yeah.
How amazing is it?
Oh, it was incredible. I have so many beautiful dresses this season. That one was special because there was so much of a focus on it being her like transformation moment. But if you could see the amount of people that go into making these things happen, like there's a team of 6 people who their job is to make Penn's dresses. That's what they do. That dress had to have a detachable skirt because it gets ripped and these things happen to it, and it's just like in that moment she's trying to say, this is who I am, look at me now, like I'm not this little girl in my yellow, I'm a woman. But it's interesting because she gets the dress but she's not done any of the work to make herself feel comfortable in the dress, so it's quite a funny juxtaposition.
Colin says that you can learn charm. And he gives Penelope some masterclass.
Yeah.
Can you give us some advice? How can we learn charm?
I think what's really interesting in the show is that he really doesn't give her like specific advice or anything to say. It's more about like finding what's already within, of like finding that confidence within yourself and talking about things that you're passionate about and you're interested in, and like being able to be yourself around people. I guess that's what he tries to bring out of her. He tries to get her to relax, and it's not necessarily being like, say this, stand like this. It's just like trying to own being yourself a bit more. I guess that's the lesson that we can kind of all take from it, of like being yourself is really cool and really like attractive.
Totally.
Actually.
Was he a good teacher?
I think he was, but I think she was an even better student because I think she surpasses him quite quickly.
She suddenly overtakes him and he's like, hang on.
And that's a theme throughout the season, that he's like, this is how you do this. She's like, gotcha. And then gets really good at it. Yeah.
You were saying that a little bit. I think that this season is really about how to become ourselves.
Yes.
It's not easy.
Yeah.
No.
How can we do that, in your opinion?
It's hard. It's a day-to-day thing. And I think, like in, Society and Bridgerton, the Regency times, they were, all on display for the Queen and at the balls, one other. And then now we have social media, or like us, you're on the television, and that's an extra level of scrutiny. But then I think just, getting away from all of that and feeling good in yourself, in your heart and soul, like being good with who you are when the doors are closed, and
I think surrounding yourself with people that support the version of you that feels most like yourself, like finding that network of people that value you just as you are. You don't have to be, it doesn't have to be a performance, it doesn't have to be anything that you're not. Once you find that, then you start to value your qualities.
As the Queen says, a person who performs for herself and not for everybody.
Exactly, very
okay.
that.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Within 8 months of shooting, you're gonna have good days, bad days, days when you're tired, days when you're like, I don't know if I could do this scene, I don't like, and to have like someone that you can say that to, you feel like they have your back all the time. It's great.
It's so attractive to see someone just completely own who they are.
Tra di voi ci sono state scene intime bollenti che hanno rotto il set. Qual è stato il momento più imbarazzante?
I think by the time that we were actually filming the intimate scenes, we were so comfortable with one another, and we'd built up, like that was a few months into the season.
Yeah,
I didn't feel embarrassed around you.
No, we never really got embarrassed. We felt really well supported. Like
we were very giggly in the beginning. We had to do like verbal romantic scenes.
Maybe it was probably that. Like,
but then I think once we got that out of the way, we were like,
good.
Let's go.
Probably end of Act 2. After that, we were like, cool. Sailing.
Tra Penelope e Colin c'è grande chimica e al di là dei personaggi siete amici anche fuori dal set. Questo aspetto vi ha inibito in qualche modo?
Yeah, made it much easier. And made like being really comfortable with someone and being able to like share this story. And also it's a shared experience that you know, 2 people every season go through. You kind of get to live in your story and you're very immersed in it all. So having had a friendship of like 4 years before we started filming, it just felt great that we knew we had each other's backs in every situation, and we knew that someone else was going through those long days. And
it makes a massive difference when you have a teammate that you're like, you know, also because within 8 months of shooting, you're gonna have good days, bad days, days when you're tired, days when you're like, I don't know if I could do this scene, I don't like, and to have like someone that you can say that to, you feel like they have your back all the time. It's great.
Quali commenti, magari anche negativi, avete letto online su questa stagione?
Oh, I mean, how long have you got? I actually don't really remember the bad comments very well. I just block them and move on.
Yeah. Sometimes it's just that they predict storylines, and it's wrong.
But we get
like
kind of a
guessing
kick
stuff,
out of
and I'm
that,
like,
though. There was a theory there was a character called Lord Fife who was in season 2 and 3, and it was that he was meant to like make fun of Penelope and laugh at her when her and Colin were dancing, but the look they used in the edit sort of made it look like he was maybe checking her out.
Yeah.
So people were like, he's in love with her.
Yeah, and they thought season 3 that it was going to be
love
like
triangle.
him chasing. Yeah.
But no, he's just...
We can confirm it's not.
Colin dà lezioni di seduzione a Penelope. Qual è il consiglio che dareste alle fan più insicure del loro potenziale?
I think it's something that both our characters explore within the season of like growing up and becoming an adult and trusting, I would say like trusting your instincts and being true to yourself, not feeling like you need to pretend to be anything that you're not. And like we've always talked about like within the story that it's so attractive to see someone just completely own who they are.
Yeah, and that doesn't have to be any type of person.
No, like,
it can be a million different things, but when someone sits in themselves, it's like, that's really attractive. That's really cool. I was thinking about this is the most random thing in the world. There's a reality show called Married at First Sight Australia, and there's a woman on it called Lucinda, and she's like this real earth mama, hippie, but she is just so true to that I'm like, that's incredible. And she's the most magnetic soul because she's so herself. Random, but thinking about that.
Penelope, ma anche Nicola, prima dell'exploit di questa serie è sempre stata una wallflower girl, cioè una ragazza che si tiene ai margini in disparte. Come si fa a smetterla di sentirsi in questo modo?
I think it's really interesting. This is maybe a strange comparison I'm going to make, but when I first moved to London, I was very broke. I left drama school and I had to go and work in a retail job, and I used to be on the tube and I used to get really annoyed. And I was like, oh, London's a terrible place and it's really stressful and it's really this and it's really... And then I was like, hang on, you're controlling your perception of this. It's you're making yourself annoyed because of, it's like confirmation bias, and it's like you're telling yourself this is bad and everything's reinforcing it. I'm like, if you just stop that, it will help things. And then it wasn't easy to do, but once I managed, and it kind of in the same way, if you were like, well, I'm a wallflower and I'm this and no one wants to look at me, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. So I'm like, if you have to stop that, it's not easy at all, but like that negative self-talk and negative mindset is like never gonna get you anywhere good. I wish it was easy just to like say it and make it so, anyway, weird comparison.
No, it's well said. It's like you said, fake it till you make it.
It's totally true.
You just do it and it becomes part of you.
I used to have that with auditions all the time, where I would like, you know, go through a span of not getting anything, and I'd go in going, well, I'm clearly desperate to get it, and they'll never want to cast me. And I think that's true to a degree.
Yeah.
Even like a date, you don't want to go in desperate.
Yeah.
You want to
Yeah.
be like, look at all this I've got to offer. Like, you know, Love your outfits.
Oh,
Thank you.
I chose something Bridgerton style.
Very cool, yeah.
Allora, Eva, siamo partiti quando hai 5 minuti. Prego.
So how's the jet lag? Is kicking a little bit or
No,
not?
jet
Because
lag-
you are from London
Well,
or?
we came back from Australia not
yeah,
so long ago.
Yeah.
That jet lag was terrible.
Yeah, that'll take you
I
out.
felt crazy for
Yeah.
a couple days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a little, don't know where I am right now.
Slightly, yeah. I did wake up this morning, was like, what?
Where am I?
yeah.
But so I was thinking about, I love the show, and I was thinking about that in Bridgerton, actually, to find love, there is like a network of people that help you in doing that. How much the Bridgerton era is different from the social media era? You know, when you have a network of people that you choose online, it's like, how much is different from Tinder?
Yeah.
I'm useless. I've never done online dating, so I'm like an alien. I don't know anything about it.
No, I think
Like,
I
too.
think I get.
I
I
don't
guess
know.
when you think like about being online, like there's not a team of people.
yeah.
It's just you, isn't it? And like an algorithm, I guess.
Yeah.
Whereas like within, you know, Regency Society, you've got Lady Danbury, you've got
Totally.
Arma Mars helping. There's lots of people like.
But it's good. I think it's
Within
better
your
because then
team.
you could be like, you know, what's the deal with Lord such and such? Is
Yeah.
he like weird or
Yeah,
is he...
yeah. Rather than having to
No, like,
stalk them
figure-
on Facebook.
Yeah,
Like-
yeah.
And the algorithm in the...
Yeah, they are. Yeah,
Just
exactly.
be like, your aunt went to like Crete
Yeah.
in 2011.
Yeah.
What did she eat?
And you know, I've read it down one quote: "Society is founded on the judgment of others." As actors, how does this affect your work? Did you feel that pressure also because Bridgerton is really loved and you can actually feel on the social media? Is something that bothers you and
I think
makes you?
what's really cool is, you know, when we made season 1, no one knew what the response or the scale of the show was going to be.
Yeah.
And then we've always kind of gone back to that safe place every time that we've gone to shoot it.
Yeah.
It kind of feels like the rest of it just kind of melts away and it becomes just about creating this beautiful show together. You know, we're in the same studios that we did season 1 on.
Yeah.
We go to these amazing locations all over the UK and it becomes just about making it and less so about the response or what people are going to think of it. And it's not until we get to do this that we get to absorb a bit of that positivity that people have towards the show. So it's a real, like, the different sections of making the show is really cool to like break down. So I'd say really in making it, it kind of doesn't even seep in. It's kind of like the scripts are so beautiful, so we just all lean into that and lean into these relationships.
That's the important stuff,
Yeah.
really. Sometimes I am totally victim to it, that you'll see something online that's really untrue and you'll be like, they think that's not it, and it's hard. And sometimes I think, you know, when we were in like the hardcore filming, like no sleep, not seeing our loved ones, like it was just, that was all around, and you see stuff that like is not true, you're like, oh, that makes me feel grim. But also then I have to be like, these people don't know you, they don't know the reality, they don't know what it's like on set. So like, yeah, sometimes easier said than done. Depends like what headspace you're in at the time, I think. Yeah.
But it's nice that you shared this, so when people will learn, you know, what is the
Totally.
backstage.
Yeah,
and
it's hard because
all that
also
life.
if we didn't care about the show, I think that would be fine.
Yeah.
But we're really invested and we like gave our lives over to it. We wanted to do that.
Yeah, we did,
But we really did. So like sometimes if you see stuff that's not true online, you're like, oh, that, because I
Yeah,
care. Like,
that's it.
dang
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
But you know, people I think will believe what they want to believe and not what they don't. It's always the way.
That's really much our things to do to apply in our lives as well.
Totally, yeah.
Thank you so much. I think
course.
the time is up. I will ask you another separate question. But thank you so much for your time. Really
course.
appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
Grazie mille.
If you were trying to kiss me on the mouth, don't call me bro,
Yeah.
mate, or pal.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Just don't do it.
Yeah, there you go. You have been warned.
Hi, I'm Nicola Coughlin.
And I'm Luke Newton, and we're going to play Friend Zone or
Love. They like your post on Instagram after midnight.
I think that's so. I'm a night owl.
So am I.
So
So
I
I would
think-
often like people's posts on Instagram after midnight and not trying to be romantic.
Yeah. So I think
It could
it can be mean both really. So
either.
it's kind of like that.
One of them.
But if I had to like guess, if I was like,
But if you're
outside.
chatting, then it
oh yeah,
feels pointed.
feels like...
It's giving stalker.
It's
right
giving
now.
obsessed. It's giving Colin Bridgerton, I know where you live.
Yeah,
it's giving
it is.
love.
Mhm. If we hadn't have lived through the experience of season 3, I think I'd be like this. But having lived that, I think we're gonna both have to go with this.
It depends. I'm quite well.
Yeah.
Not all my friends, but some of my friends I'm very like I will touch you.
Yeah.
Claws.
Yeah. I also think it's a thing. Actors are very, or like
Touchy.
creatives are very. Yeah.
But hands
Yeah,
is different. Like
yeah.
also grab your arm.
Yeah.
I don't know. Hands, right? Oh my god. I think it's giving more this.
Yeah. We're going for this.
Yeah. It's giving that.
Yeah.
And if it's that, you need to check yourself because
Mhm.
that is a mixed message.
Yeah. They talk to you
Yeah.
about someone else
Uh-huh.
who's trying to pursue them.
I think that could be either.
Yeah, it could be
'Cause
either.
I think you'd be like, this guy is like in love with me, and they're like,
Yeah.
what?
Mhm.
And you could be trying to gauge the reaction.
Yeah.
You're like, you're in love with
Mhm.
me. This is crazy.
Yeah.
But
But also, I have friends that would talk to me about people that they're interested in, and I know it's not because they're trying to get to me. They're my best friends. Do you know what I mean? Right.
I think
What
it's
were we
one.
saying?
It's a little in the
Okay,
middle.
we're going in. Yeah. Oh, it's got a real wobble to it, hasn't
It
it?
does.
Yeah.
That's why you're hitting myself with it.
This was very on the nose. Oh, again,
You're
it's.
like, Colin, weird that you're here.
Yeah.
What? Fancy being in your house.
Yeah.
What? Crazy. It's like we're meant to be.
Yeah, I think there's only one answer for this.
Ding ding ding. No.
Yeah, it has to be. They
They call you bro.
Bro.
If you
Yeah.
were trying to kiss me on the mouth, don't call me bro,
Yeah.
mate, or pal.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah,
Like, just don't do it.
yeah. Yeah, there you go. You have been warned. Okay, they talk about their ideal type and it's 100% you.
It's giving
Yeah.
in love with you.
Yeah. Although we didn't, like, that would have been quite funny if if we'd had a scene where Penn just perfectly
Like-
described Colin.
I just think it's terribly strange. A man who's sort of thinks he's 6 foot tall, maybe he's not quite, and he's a Bridgerton, and he's sort of brown hair.
Yeah.
Yes. I don't know why I made it
Remarkable
way more
shade of
posh.
blue, his
Remarkable shade
eyes,
of blue. Yeah. Denim blue eyes.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I prefer Penelope in that accent. If you can do that from now on, that would be really
Rude.
great.
It's been 3 years. I'm never going to do that again.
Finally give it notes. Thanks for watching Friend Zone.
Or love.
We definitely got a better understanding of what Colin and Penn have been going through this season.
We're experts now.
We are.
And you could be an expert if you go and watch Bridgerton season 3, streaming only on Netflix.
Mm-hmm.
Ow! That was too aggressive.
I'd like to play a quick game.
Sure.
Who's most likely to?
Okay.
Sure.
Who's most likely to forget their lines?
I think we both.
Yeah, it is
I think, yeah, it just depends on the day. There's a lot of words.
Yeah, there's a lot
to
this year.
remember.
Most likely to make funny jokes on set.
Yeah, well, I'm just one of them.
Who's most likely to arrive late on set?
Oh, on set's difficult, but late in general, I think it'd be
A little bit, but I think we're both a little tardy. I will
Yeah.
say for both of us.
Who's most likely to get emotional?
For the end of the season, I was like, this has just
No
been
question.
an incredible experience, and it's just a lot to process.
Who's most addicted to TV series, to TV show?
Yeah. Yeah.
What's your favorite TV show?
Loads.
Yeah.
Loads. I like a lot of reality. I watch a lot of Vanderpump Rules, Married at First Sight Australia. Yeah. Especially my friend Louisa Harlan in Renegade Now. She was amazing.
Yeah.
That was a great one, yeah. It's like someone actually wrote.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Except Pauline.
Yeah.
What's your favorite ship on Bridgerton? Queen Charlotte and King George? And
Oh
King
God,
Kate?
no! We can't answer this.
That's really hard.
I've got one.
Yeah?
Violet and Edmund.
Yeah, brilliant.
His parents.
Brilliant, Violet and Edmund.
Okay.
It's the
And he's
ultimate
cute, your
love.
dad.
And actually, I think as it's the most beautiful love, but it also has affected all of the siblings because now nothing will compare. It's really difficult for them. That's why they go through such struggle for like Colin to find Penn and for Anthony to find Kate and Daphne to find Simon. It's like they're trying to replicate this love that their parents had.
And like, then Violet Bridgerton is like a love Jedi. She's like
She is.
Yoda.
Yeah.
Because
She's
she
like,
just
"You two,"
sees
yeah.
everything. She's like, you're
Yeah.
meant to be together.
It's gotta be them.
I may be off, but episode 3, the Hawkins balloon.
Mm.
Did I get a Stranger Things reference, Easter egg?
I wondered that, and I have never asked. It's
the Hawkins balloon. I was like, is that a Stranger Things
Oh,
thing?
yeah.
I
Wow, I don't know.
Netflix cross-pollination?
That would be cool. We should ask that question.
Yeah,
'cause that is-
I wondered it but never asked, so thank you for reminding
Yeah.
me. We'll text Jess and be
Yeah,
like,
we will.
hang on.
Was that a reference?
What about that?
Maybe she
I
had it on
know.
in the background whilst writing,
Yeah,
and then she
heard
was
Millie
like,
Bobby Brown likes
"So
Bridgerton.
great now." Yeah, oh really?
Well, don't know if it's
There you
true,
go.
but I've
Season
heard
4,
it.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Now, having played the most important gossip woman of the Regency area for 3 seasons, has your relationship with gossip and, journalists as well, has changed?
Yeah, it's interesting because I used to love like reading like online gossip and this, and then when your friends are in it, then you go like, oh, and also if it's not true, it makes you feel like, well, hang on, I know that's not right, and I want to say something, but like then if I say something, it draws attention to it. But I've seen crazy rumors about myself, about like all my castmates and stuff, so it's interesting because if it's not nefarious, you can just be like, okay, whatever, but sometimes it is.
Hello, my name's Luke Newton and I play Colin Bridgerton, and this is 5 things you don't know about me. Number 1 is my favourite food is pasta, and that comes in all shapes and sizes. I'll have any sort of pasta dish. And it feels appropriate that we're in Italy right now. Number 2, I am obsessed with footwear and particularly trainers. And I'm a size 10, so if anyone out there wants to send me any, feel free to send them my way. Thanks very much. Number 3, it's always been a dream of mine to live in a really small town in Italy. Like, I wanted to grow old in this really like quaint little village. I feel like I'd seen them in films. I think it's when I saw The Talented Mr. Ripley, I was like, I really want to live somewhere like that where there's just like jazz music and it feels like it's slightly in the past. So yeah, that's still a dream of mine today. Number 4, a hobby of mine is like scaring people and pranking people. I just get so much joy out of seeing that response when someone is just really scared in the most amazing way. And yeah, I've now started to dive into like those trends online where you see those scare videos. I share that with my sister. We find that very amusing together. Number 5, I actually asked a friend for some suggestions for this, and he said that I'm always late. So that's, an interesting fact about me. I'm pretty much always late. I'm lucky that I surround myself with a really good team that keep me in check and keep me on time. But if there's a social event, you can guarantee that I'll be there at least half an hour late. Fashionably late, I would say. Thanks for watching 5 Things You Didn't Know About Me. I'm Luke Newton, and you can watch Bridgerton Season 3 now streaming on Netflix. Yeah.
But we were both on that same page.
Yeah.
Because it would have been hard if someone had felt very differently. I get frustrated with actors when they are like, I'm just doing it for the paycheck and I find that annoying to work with, but you couldn't have been further from that, which was wonderful. Weirdly, no. I had thought in the lead up to it. During season 2, I used to obviously think about season 3 a lot, and I was like, oh, I don't know I can do it. But then it's just a classic thing of like being in your head about it, and then the reality was actually wonderful because we have a lot of respect and love for one another as friends. We have great trust in one another. We're great teammates. So it made it like brilliant, but but that in every scene, not just in like the sexy stuff and in the dancing scenes and the everything,
and
made everything better.
You've said before that like you feel very exposed in an intimacy scene, but you also do in like a more in a comedy scene as well. It's like you have to put yourself out there slightly and take risks. With any scene really, but like to have someone that you feel really supported in and that we can really laugh about it if it goes, What is love for Colin? I think love for Colin, he wants to find someone that really understands him and values the qualities in him that he's had, ever since childhood. And I think
it's almost like there was someone from the beginning that felt
yeah,
that way,
it's almost like she was there all along, and he just hasn't been able to see it. It's really frustrating, actually. But yeah, I think I'm glad to see him get his. I'm not going to go there actually. I'm not going to finish the story right there.
No.
Cool.
For Penelope loved love. It's one of the things I love most about her. I think she allows herself to get completely wrapped up in it, and I think the way she loves Colin, Eloise also from the very beginning, is she loves them for who they truly are. She loves Eloise because she's so talkative, she's so entertaining, she's so opinionated, and she just gets such joy from that. With Colin, she loves him because he's kind and because he's like a good dude and he makes silly jokes and makes her laugh. She really sees him. I think she's very astute, and I think I love that about her because she doesn't want the people she loves to be anything that they're not. She loves them for who they are. Can two friends fall in love? I think they can, of course. I think it's a beautiful foundation for a relationship because it's so true and honest, and you know, it's nice if you have been an idiot in front of someone and you can't then pretend to be all slick and cool or, you know, mysterious.
Yeah.
There's none of that. So I think it's a beautiful foundation for a relationship.
Yeah, I agree. And I think it's, particularly with the Colin and Penn romance, it's a story that we haven't seen for a really long time and we've never seen in this show. So it's been a real sort of like beautiful moment to play out friends to lovers within the Bridgerton world.
Advice I'd give to someone looking for love is, it's cheesy, but I think, you know, it's repeated all the time because it's true. I think love yourself first, value yourself, know what you bring to the table. Don't be afraid to tell someone what you bring to the table. Because someone is going to love you for you. And if you're trying to change yourself, then that's not the person for you.
I completely agree. And I think immediately you can sense whether you can be your complete self, like every part of you.
100%.
And I think that's really important. So if you're sensing that it's not going that way from the get-go, I think run. And then if you feel like you can be yourself from the start, then continue, and I'm sure it'll be great. Okay, how would I describe Colin and Penelope? Okay, how would I describe Colin and Penelope's love story? I think it's very complicated from the start, and there are so many obstacles this season, but ultimately they can't help but be drawn to one another, regardless of what gets in the way.
I think Colin and Penn's love story is such a right person, wrong time type story, and it's funny thinking back on the moments from like in season 1 at the end when she was about to tell him that she loved him. I'm so glad that didn't happen because that could have ruined everything, you know. And it's about like she wasn't reading the vibes at all. She wasn't grown enough to know how to do that. But I think I really love this season. You see them; they finally reached a level together. And it's when she's finally started to like back herself and trust who she is. And then that's the Penn that Colin starts to see and starts to have feelings for. Yeah.
But I gotta be careful. Gotta watch what I say. Gotta hope it all.
Now with 3 of the stars of the hit show Bridgerton ahead of the highly anticipated season 3 premiere. Simone Ashley, who plays Lady Kate, Nicola Coughlan, who plays Penelope, and Luke Newton, also known as Colin, on the show. Thank you 3 for being here. We're big fans of the show, by the way. And we know the cast is in town, a big premiere event tonight, which you know is going to be crazy. But I hear there's a little Bridgerton a group chat that's going on. So, Luke, what's buzzing in the group chat right now?
Yeah, we had a little check-in on the group chat just to see how everyone's doing. Everyone's travelling individually over. And yeah, everyone got in kind of last night, so we'll have an opportunity tonight to celebrate together, hopefully.
It's going to be a quiet night, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There's like different photos for each one.
Yeah.
Season 3, it's you holding a dog and like Luke's face is on the dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you started that trend. You guys, Kate and Anthony started that trend.
She
was the queen because she is.
A dog.
Well, the Viscountess.
And then season 1 apparently was like an old photo of.
It was Julie Andrews in Regency gear.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The photos just, they keep developing.
They change it.
Who knows what
Keep
season 4 is going to
developing.
be.
Yeah. Nothing better than a good group chat. And then get to all meet up in person. And I know, Simone, at the end of last season, your character got married. So now you're passing the torch to Nicola. Whose season is your season to be the romantic lead. So how is that to pass the torch along?
It's an honor, and you know, these guys are my friends as well as my co-stars, so I've just been it's been so amazing to just see them, you know, take it off and just smash it. So it's been easy. Of course, like I just pick up the phone to Nicola and just be like, hey, if you need anything, I'm here. But she's, you know, she's incredible. So
She's been so kind. She also made us pollen friendship bracelets and sent them to us. That's how great she is.
Can I be like a little extra so I can get in on this chat?
What do you want to be called? Lord? Where are you from?
I would just be called anything. I don't even need to be called a lord.
No, you can be a lord. You can be a lord, a duke, a viscount, whatever you so.
I like a duke.
Yeah,
Okay.
Like a good duke.
Yeah.
The Duke Strahan is coming to
I
town.
love it. You know
We're gonna
what?
get you a horse and a carriage. It's all happening. We're workshopping.
There's a lot going on here this morning. I get a title, a horse, and a carriage. I'm moving up. And Nicola, this season, your character Penelope, you have a crush on Colin.
Yes.
You are the focus of this season, and which Colin is, of course, played by you, Luke. How was this transition from you? Now, all of a sudden, you're in the forefront.
It's a lot. I mean, it gave me. I have so much respect for Simone and for Phoebe, who did it in season 1. It's so much work. It's exhausting. It's 8 months. It's relentless. But it's amazing. We had such a great time. Thankfully, I adore Luke. He's the most wonderful friend. We had so much fun. And it was fun to flip it around and have him be the one with the crush, you know?
Yeah.
Ooh. But it's nothing better than working with people who you enjoy working with. And you all enjoy working together. We're going to take a look at a clip of it right now. Check it out.
No more talk of books. If you are to secure a match, you must engage in real life. I should like to see your skills as they are first.
But I have none.
You know how to wave your fan, flutter your lashes. Often that is all it takes. Men are quite simple beings.
Well, I suppose I can show you.
Not me. Them.
I love that you love watching them do that.
You really look amazing.
And Luke, we know that the fans have given you a new couple nickname. What is it?
Yeah, Pollen.
Pollen.
Yeah.
It was always pollen, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was always pollen. We
It's
had
come-
Cantony first, then
Yeah.
pollen.
And each couple has like an emoji.
Yeah.
Yes.
So we had a bee last season.
Yeah.
For obvious reasons.
Yeah.
And you guys were a really cool one. It was like a little mirror.
We have a mirror.
Yeah.
Mirror
so
emoji.
neat. I never used the mirror emoji. And
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah, I know. Just pop it in. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't even know there was one until now. I need to catch up. And Simone, we know the costumes within themselves. The costumes are a work of art themselves.
Yes.
And the characters themselves. But I know you went to the Met Ball. What's easier, Bridgerton costumes or Met Ball costumes?
I would so Bridgerton costumes. If you're wearing the corset, you can't touch your toes. So we have the most amazing costume ladies there to help us, who just make our days so much easier, and we can just focus on our work. But so I would say Bridgerton costumes. It's worth it though, because we get to step out and just look amazing in these beautiful gowns.
Show up at 4 a.m. looking just like a complete mess, and then you're like, 2 hours later, you're like, wow!
And Nicola, we were talking about this a little bit earlier. Lady Whistledown.
Yes.
Exposed.
Yeah.
So, you know, how will that spice up the drama this season now that that's happening?
I mean, I always think that even, let's say, you know, in season 3, episode 1, if Colin came back to town, he went, you know what, I love you, let's get married. She went, yeah, I forgive you, let's do that. You'd still have Whistledown hanging over it.
Yeah.
You know, it's just there, it's humming along. I think she tries to ignore it, but she can't ignore it forever.
Yeah. Shady Whistledown.
That's what my friends go. That's when you get it in the group chat. You're like, do you know what I really think?
Yeah.
Shady Whistledown. Love that you said that.
But I tell you what, we have enjoyed having you three here. I tell you, we're big fans of the show.
Thank you.
And continued success. Congratulations. Enjoy the party tonight.
Yeah,
Yes,
can't wait.
we will.
I know you'll be in bed by 9:30. Hopefully not. All right, Bridgerton.
Please help us welcome to the studio Nicola Coughlan and Luke Newton.
Hello.
Good to see you guys. So how do we do? Does this look real to you?
This is perfect. Also, the food on set for us is sprayed with stuff. So this is stuff we can eat, which makes it even better.
This looks delicious.
You can eat. If you don't eat it, the crew will eat it after.
Oh, don't
great.
worry about that.
Sorry, everyone.
He loves the biscuits.
I
so,
do.
Yeah.
Congratulations on the new season.
Thank you.
We are so excited for it. I have binge watched the previous 2 seasons. So what can people expect this season?
Wow, we really dive into the story between Colin and Penn, and I feel like the fans have been sort of really rooting for them since day 1 of episode 1, you know, so it's really nice to sort of play out their love story with, you know, so many different themes. It really was a wild ride. wasn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, this is your season because the love interest really kind of takes all the attention. So I feel like we can't watch you without feeling like you're going to rip your clothes off every second. Well, I mean, that's my medical observation. There's a lot of healthy behavior going on. How does it feel to be in the spotlight for the cast and the show?
Yeah, I wonder how those moments are going to be with our parents. I imagine those sort of steamy scenes. We've talked about that a lot, haven't we?
It's a lot. But you know, the thing is, it's such a big part of the show, and it's why people love romance novels, because they're sexy and they're exciting and fun. So I feel like we bring that to the table.
Yeah.
A good deal this season. I feel like we won't let you down on that regard.
Please don't let us down. And Nicola, you know, your character in Alter Ego, Lady Whistledown.
Yes.
She's known for keeping up drama.
Absolutely.
Are you going to continue to give us the tea and keep the good gossip going?
Of course I shall. Yeah, she's the most prolific gossip writer in London. She's rich as well, that girl, you know.
Yeah.
She's got it going. Why would she stop? She's got a good thing going.
And I ask you, do you gossip in real life?
Yeah, of course. Why not?
Yeah.
People who say they don't, I don't trust them. They all love a bit of gossip.
That is the truth here.
Yeah.
Luke, I mean, for you guys to be the center of this particular season, there's always been this sort of something between your two characters on the show.
Yeah.
So for it to now grow into you're the spotlight, what has that been like?
It was really crazy. It felt like a really appropriate time for this love story to happen. It felt like, you know, if we continued any further without them really seeing each other for who they are, it feels like, you know, it just wouldn't have worked. Totally. We really needed to get into their romantic love story, and you know, Jess, our showrunner, has just done such a brilliant job in like bringing this story to life, and we've got moments from the books which fans are really excited about. So yeah, I just can't wait to share it with the world.
What's your favorite part about doing such a period series like this?
I think we work with the most amazingly talented people, from, you know, hair and makeup to costume to set design, everything, that it's so immersive, the experiences. So when you walk into Bridgerton drawing room, you know, it's a 360 set. And everyone looks incredible. So you already, you know, feel like you're in this other world.
Yeah.
That's like a really cool part of it.
Yeah, it's so cool. And what do you think it is about this show that sort of resonates with everybody, that just makes people just want more and more?
Yeah, I think it's really strange because it feels really far removed. It feels like there's this element of fantasy, and you're sort of looking at something from a long time ago, but all the themes are so relevant today, and people really resonate and relate to these characters. And I think that's what's really special about this season, is we've noticed that a lot of the fans and viewers really see themselves in Colin and Penn. So it's like a really special moment for them to see their story, because, you know, they're not the classic leads that we've seen previously. They're not stoic. They're kind of like slightly awkward and a bit goofy at times. So it's really nice to see like this friends to lovers romance play out.
Well, I love how you guys are also such great friends. You can feel that whenever you see you two together. Thank you both so much for being here today.
Thank you. Cheers.
I did it without the tea.
There we go.
You're killing it.
Thank you very much. I know, I'm like, I keep hugging people and everyone goes, stop! No, I'm like, oh yeah. No, you did. We did our side hug. We did our side hug.
Okay, so Penelope's season, how excited are you to share this with Bridgerton fans?
I can't wait. I mean, they've waited forever, it feels like, for this. It's been 2 and a bit years since season 2 came out, so they have been overly patient, but I'm just ready to share it. It's just very special. It has such a special place in my heart. I can't believe I got to do it. And yeah, it's going to be theirs in like 2 days. Is that right? I don't know. A lot's been happening. I was just in Italy. I'm here now. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, soon.
So you said this is your first romantic role. Anybody that you turn to for advice? Maybe Simone?
Yeah, you know what? Simone and Phoebe were both incredible. They are so gracious and kind, and they led this show with just that, with grace and kindness. And they both made it known to me. They're like, we're here if you need us. They were just there. I knew they were at the end of the phone. They've been so supportive, and I feel so grateful for that. Yeah, and I'll be there for the next lady. I don't know her yet, but whoever she is, I'm on the end of the phone.
Okay, so when some of the scenes, I was like, should I leave the room? Like, am I supposed to be watching this?
Girl, stay. Yeah. It's for you.
Oh my God. When you look back and I'm sure you've seen the season.
Yes.
How did it turn out? What do you think?
I was so happy. I was so thrilled. It's crazy because I felt like those scenes would be terrifying to watch back. And they were initially. I remember being in my bed like, oh God, oh God. But then when I watched them, I went, no, they're everything we wanted them to be and more. Because they're really romantic. They're beautifully written. They feel sexy. They're exciting. I couldn't be happier, honestly, yeah.
On camera, off camera, obviously you and Luke's chemistry is through the roof. Is it funny? Please tell me you guys laugh at people thinking you guys are dating. And
I know. Do you know, we think it's really sweet. I think because we truly love each other. You know what I mean? Like, he is a really special person in my life. And I got to do this experience with him. I'll never get to do something like this again. On this scale, like, are you kidding me? Like, we're here in New York City having our premiere. So it's so nice having such a lovely friend that I can do all of this with. Yeah.
A daunting process for me because I knew that I was coming back and leading the show with Nicola, but I was really excited for it and felt ready. You know, I'd had the previous seasons leading up, so yeah, a really exciting moment, and I'm excited to finally share it with everyone.
It was amazing. It was about damn time. I think this was the right time to tell this story because you've seen their build up in seasons 1 and 2, and everything's about to get flipped on its head in season 3. Everything.
So at the end of season 2, he has sort of a few too many drinks with the lads of the Ton, and says a few too many words about Penelope that he instantly regrets. She overhears him, and then he goes off on his travels, and they don't see each other or hear from each other for the whole summer. So he comes back and wants to kind of rekindle that friendship and try and resolve issues from the end of last season. They reconnect, they sort everything out, and then it becomes this crazy journey of trying to find their way to each other.
It weighs on her heavily and in a way that's different from before, because I think before she tried to keep them very separate. Lady Whistledown was one thing, Penelope was another, but now she's gone like, oh, they're both me, and I have to reconcile that with myself. Every episode is completely distinctly different, and that's what I really adore about this season. I love a lot of the scenes from the books. I like the carriage there, I'll say it. I think it's great.
It really felt like it was in the writing this season, and Jess had just brilliantly, I've just seen her actually, she's over there. She's just brilliantly crafted the first few episodes of how they navigate their way through friendship into just like this slight romantic element between them. There's obviously been a connection between them for years, and it's kind of about holding that back until we got to our season. And then now it's just beautiful to be able to play this love story out that I feel like a lot of people resonate with. You know, a lot of people really see themselves in the friends to lovers trope. So yeah, it's special. Initially, I was really excited. It's something that I've always wanted to do. Like, you know, how often do you get the opportunity to lead a show on this scale? So it was something that really excited me, and at the same time, it felt like a challenge. So I was ready to like take it on and watch our previous leads and the way they navigated themselves through the journey, and then just try and replicate that on my own version.
We have, such an amazing friendship. Thank goodness. He is such a great guy. We have a lot of trust and respect for one another, and that was the foundation. And then it meant we could go places and really get vulnerable with the characters, and I'm so proud of the end result.
I loved the drastic change in him this season. It feels like I got to play a new character, and sitting in a role for like 5 years, it's like a gift to be able to develop that season after season after season and come back with like a fresh energy. And he's growing up. Like, it's all about coming in, like becoming an adult, and that was really fun to explore. Like, to dive into a character and discover what the differences are and how they grow up and how they and their environment. So yeah, I loved that challenge. It was really fun. And then just being able to like celebrate this story with Nick, like we've worked so closely, we're really good friends, to be able to like dive into that this season and like, give the two a little showcase that you wouldn't normally see as romantic leads. Like, they're kind of like the slightly awkward ones that stand at the side of the ball and gossip. So it was nice for them to have their moment in the spotlight.
Dearest gentle readers, season 3 will bring you romance, it will bring you laughs, it will bring you lust and longing. It's incredibly special, honestly, because I feel like we were babies when we met, even though we weren't. I was a fully grown woman. But yeah, we've really grown throughout this show, and the relationship between the characters have changed, and we needed to become like a really strong partnership in order to do this, because it's a very vulnerable season in lots of different ways, even in the comedy ways. People think, you mean the spicy scenes? Yes, I mean those, but also with comedy you need like a really receptive partner, and he was that. Now I get to travel the world with my friend, and it's like the coolest. Oh, it's so beautiful. It's really romantic, it's really funny, it's very suspenseful. It's everything people love about Bridgerton, but heightened. And we've got, people coming back that everyone loved. We've got Anthony and Kate. They were incredible. Like, they did the nicest thing possible in that we very much had one each. Like, you know, I had Simone, Luke had Johnny, but Simone just called me and she was like, I'm here if you need me, which was the kindest thing she could have done, right? And this show, it's really special. It's sort of like a relay race. So we're passing the baton every time. So it's exciting, and I'm excited to pass it on to the next couple.
Y'all broke a piece of furniture.
Oh, yeah, we did. Clean snap. Yeah, it was gone. Yeah.
You do such a marvelous job this season. You really own the moment. What would you say Penelope wants?
She wants everything, and that's why I love her.
I get it.
She wants the man, she wants the job, she wants the friends. She's a modern lady, and I hope she gets it this season.
Another big thing is, like, you know, she wants this man, but she's got a kind of a big secret. How does she navigate having this big secret with her heart?
So what she does is really healthy, and then she tries to ignore it and pretend it doesn't exist. She goes, that's separate, that's not me, I'm Penelope and this is Lady Whistledown, but they're the same person. And I think this season she has to start to realize that. So it's eking its way into her day-to-day life for sure.
What was the biggest challenge in filming for you? Was it emotional stuff? Was it physical stuff? Because you have quite a bit of like physical activity. What was the biggest challenge for you, and how'd you get over it?
I think probably the range, as in, like, what's so beautifully done in this season is Jess has, like, handwritten these scenes where you go through a range of emotions in the space of like 10 seconds. So I think, like, to dive into that and play like those comedy moments, but you know, it's really sincere and emotional and gentle. I feel like, yeah, to go through that whole journey was like wild. Yeah.
This whole storyline about going from friends to lovers is so beautiful and so significant. What was the significance for you, and how did you sort of adapt to that material and make it your own?
It was a huge change. It felt super different from season 1 and 2, but I was so lucky I had Luke Newton, because he is the diamond of the season in my eyes. He's so wonderful. But they wrote it so brilliantly. Jess Burnell's an incredible showrunner, and yeah, we just got to like have fun and do it. It was great.
Yeah, I think it's a storyline that a lot of people resonate with. I was having discussion. I brought some of my loved ones over to the premiere tonight, and they were saying about people that they've met in their life that felt like they had a friends to lovers story with. So yeah, I'm really excited. I think people will really resonate with their story and see themselves in either Penn or Colin.
Oh, look at this love.
How
I
are
just
you?
wanted to crash
You
it
look
really
amazing.
quickly. Thank you so much. I'm not 8 foot tall in these shoes.
Y'all had some scenes together. What was filming with like?
Amazing. We have such a really close bond, all the Bridgerton siblings. It really feels, it feels really special. And to play that storyline out this season, particularly with Colin and Eloise, it really just like, we really get into it this year.
How does she mend her friendship with her former friend? How does that work out for her?
I wanted them to mend it in like episode 1 of season 3. Of course, that doesn't happen because she's got some grovelings too. But today she comes in feeling sorry. I don't think she did it to be mean. I don't think she's mean-spirited. I think she made a big mistake, handled it horribly. But she's working on it. And I love Peneloise. Big Peneloise fan right here. So yeah.
Was there any like special crazy blooper moment or crazy hilarious moment that you remember?
Blooper, yeah, in the middle of a sexy scene, we broke a piece of furniture. And people in a couple of days. Well, no, they might have to wait till part 2. Sorry, guys.
Y'all broke a piece of furniture.
Oh, yeah, we did. Clean snap. Yeah, it was gone. Yeah.
I'm jealous.
I'll remember it forever. I'll remember it forever.
There was a couple of like wardrobe malfunctions where like Luke Thompson, I think, went through like 3 pairs of trousers during a stunt scene that we did. I had the stretchiest pair of pants that you could imagine, so I was really chuffed for myself. But he went through a few pairs of trousers, which is really amusing. You know, we're tugging on this rope and wardrobe malfunctions. It's always good fun.
That's a crazy scene. There's been a little bit, I hope I'm not spoiling too much, but it involves a sort of a hot air balloon. Talk about filming that scene, because this is so massive. I can't wait for people to see it. Talk about that.
We really sort of treated it like a stunt, and it's the first experience I've had of that. So we had stunt rehearsals, we had stunt doubles and coordinators, and I really enjoyed diving into that. And yeah, the scale of that day was just massive. We had so many people involved. And it was nice for Colin to sort of get that hero moment. He's like got a bit of a hero complex, so we finally got that moment where he's like, gets to live that out. It was really great fun. I loved it.
What is the legacy of the series and of Penelope specifically this season? What's her legacy?
I think the legacy of the show is that it's changed the landscape for period drama on television, the incredible diversity that this show has championed. It was long overdue. It's about bloody time, and it's brought so many stars to the screen, like Simone, Reggae, Golda, Adjoa. I love this whole cast. It's just mega. I think for Penelope, I think she's such an underdog, and I think I'm excited for underdogs to see their story take center stage. One that just always sticks out to me, just because it was the first one, and we had no idea that the music was going to be what the music is in this show, but Thank You Next. just because it was the first one, it's so iconic. But there's a Taylor Swift one. Well, it's just come out today, so I can say Snow on the Beach. I just love the moment in which it's used, and I love that one too. Oh, my favorite memory of playing her. There's so much. It's been a really incredible experience. This season has been my favorite to film. It's been just wonderful because I have such a supportive partner in Luke, and we really went through it together. By the end I was just like happy, sad, crying, wrapped up. It's a lot of what you see in this season, probably in the second half, was just wonderful. Friends to lovers. I'm too much of a soft girl. If someone shouts at me, I'm like, goodbye forever. I'm off. I can't do it. I'm too sensitive. What about you? Friends to lovers?
My husband and we were best friends, and then we became lovers. Yeah.
You're a Penn and Colin in real life?
100%, yeah.
Friends to lovers. I'm actually blown away by how many people I meet that have sort of had a friends to lovers situation, and that's what I mean. Do you know what I mean? Everyone experiences it in some way or another.
I mean, this is your season. I mean, each season is your season, but this is where we're going to see Colin and Penelope.
Yeah.
I'm so excited. Do you think that Colin should suffer a little bit this season?
Absolutely. I feel like the mistakes he made at the end of last year, he needs to sort of pay for them. He comes back into society this year and he feels like he has something to offer. He feels like he has a sense of purpose. So he tries to make it up to her. And then, as soon as things are resolved, it really kicks off from there. They don't settle for like 5 minutes. It's great fun.
Is it true that there will be a PG-rated version of the show?
You know what? I thought there would be. I had convinced myself I got it in my contract, and Netflix was like, no, you don't. What do you mean? I was like, surely I do. They're like, no, you don't, girl. So no, it's just going to be me fast forwarding, I think, unfortunately. But yeah.
We're self-editing.
Yeah, exactly. I'd be like, oh, this episode's only like 20 minutes long. Sorry.
It's so important to have the history between these two characters, and also that the audience has had that shared experience. They've actually seen them grow up as individuals and be drawn to each other this whole time. So it only feels appropriate that we've got to build our friendship over the last 5 years, and then we get to dive into it. It's a shared experience that you won't really have with anyone else. That's what I always think. Each couple will have that every year, and you can only really understand what the other person is going through. So I feel very grateful that I got to experience that with Nick, and now we're having another experience of like exploring the world together to like promote the show. It is wild.
Yeah, it's wild. Like meeting him in 2019 and then the show becoming this phenomenon it's become has been crazy, but it's been so lovely to have like a supportive friend that I really love and care for. And also, you can travel the world with them. They don't find you annoying, you don't find them annoying. That's a big thing. So it's been incredible, a massive privilege. I think I'm probably the most internet savvy of the cast. But also I think more of them are more online than they would say. I just admit it, I'm just like, I'm there. Luke and I send each other Bridgerton fan videos all the time because that's how cool we are. Yeah, we love them. People were like, what is she saying?
Fans saw that Nick was saving them. Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, they saw. Yeah.
Stop it. That's the best thing I've
Yeah. And they were like, why is she saving this? What does it
I'm saving
mean?
them to send to Luke at a convenient
Yeah,
time.
because we have a giggle. Hello, we are the cast of Bridgerton.
I'm Nicola Coughlan.
I'm Luke Newton.
And I'm Claudia Jesse, and we are in the studio with Hollywood Reporter.
Well, hello guys. Thank you so much for
Hello.
being here.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Season 3 is finally out there for the entire world to see. How does that feel? Because I know a lot of people have been patiently awaiting this matchup. So what emotions are going through your head right now?
Weirdly, when I woke up this morning, I sort of forgot. I went to check my texts, and obviously, we mostly live in London, so it's all very different. So everyone was waking up and I was looking, and then someone texted me like, congratulations, that, and I was like, oh my God,
Yeah.
how did I forget? Yeah, crazy.
Right. So I did want to ask, how do you think season 3 ups the steaminess and the romance compared to the past 2 seasons? Or how do you think that it's different entirely?
I think it just, again, like previous seasons, just feels really true and appropriate to their love story. It feels, we had sort of that longingness of last season where they didn't quite get there. Whereas Colin and Penn have had a connection since we first saw them in season 1. So it's like about time.
Do you feel like you guys had a leg up chemistry-wise because you did have that opportunity to build up the real-life friendship off camera for a number of years now?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
What's the question, sorry?
Did we have a leg up from building the chemistry?
I think so, yeah.
I think so.
And I don't think it could have been any other way. Like, we needed that history, not only that we've experienced as a couple, but also as the audience has come along with us for that whole ride.
I feel like sometimes you watch a show and like someone goes, those actors didn't get on, you go, yeah, you can kind of tell.
Mhm.
But with us, like, we genuinely have such a love for each other that, you know, it made it really easy. And also, I was talking with Claude about this, but I was saying like how, like for me, I had, you know, there's always like life and art imitating one another and stuff, but for me, like for this season, like Penelope's confidence was growing in her finding herself in a relationship and stuff. My confidence grew in finding myself in my work and being a leading lady. I think our relationship grew not as like friends to lovers, but it grew in that we developed such a closeness this time that we always got on really, really well, but we have a very different relationship to what we had, you know, before we started this season. And it's been beautiful, and we're such a strong unit within this, and it's been amazing.
Yeah. Well, I wanted to ask Claudia, you're the trio to this
Yeah.
group
Weird,
right
isn't it?
here.
No, it's you,
It's
me, and
weird.
Capri, and
I
love
think
it.
it's weird.
No, I love it.
I love it because the three of you are so important to this season in and of itself. So I wanted to ask, what was it like to kind of take on a more elevated role this season and also watch these two take up the leading mantle?
Gross, wasn't it?
Disgusting.
Right, did you look?
Gross.
How did you feel watching us snogging?
I don't want to answer that on camera.
Like, okay, I can. The thing is, as a bunch, like we're well proud. Like, obviously, season 1 we're introduced to Bridgerton. Season 2, obviously, we knew Johnny and he did a beautiful job. And then we were introduced to the amazing Sharma family. But this is like, obviously, we've known these guys for ages. And then for us as actors, we're like watching our best mates like lead the show. So we're like, wow! And then they have sex and stuff. So then you're like, oh, wow.
Yeah.
Like, it is weird. It's weird, but it's mostly pride.
Well, I wanted to follow up on Eloise's storyline this season. I feel like she's having a rough time right now. She's on the outs with her friend. She's watching all of her siblings fall in love. What do you think it's going to take for her to maybe open herself up to not only love, but happiness? I feel like she's just like in the trenches right now.
Yeah. I think there's a really interesting school of thought that happens with Eloise sometimes, that because she's so defiant in her idea of what she thinks she should have and what she wants, that somehow means she's anti-love.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I think that's true. And what I loved about season 2 is that we were able to see that she could have a connection with someone, like with Theo, the printer. I just think right now she wants the choice. And right now she's got other priorities because she's got this big secret and she's got her brother and her ex-best mate and all of that.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot going on for her. Yeah.
Are we not friends?
Friends.
Well, Luke, I wanted to ask you. I saw there's been a lot of memes asking about what kind of boot camp they're putting these Bridgerton men through. Is there a Bridgerton boy boot camp?
There's not actually. No, there's not like nothing really happens. I don't know what it is. I guess like part of growing up in the show and just leaning into the scripts, I guess. I read the very first line when Benedict says, "Under what foreign sun did you apparently get so sturdy?" So I was like, okay, time to get a little sturdy, whatever that means, in whatever capacity I can. So yeah, just dived into that and wanted to portray this new version of Colin.
I think, but like almost the best part of his transformation is that he didn't need to transform at all, because Penn has always loved him for who he is in his soul, because he's kind and he's sweet and he's caring and he's funny and he's not the coolest, and it's
well, come on.
and he actually is, and I think he's really cool.
Now we're going to head into the second portion called Tea Time with Bridgerton. You're each going to get a teacup and saucer.
Fabulous.
We're going to ask you a series of questions. And if you absolutely do not want to answer it, you can just take a sip of tea. Who is the best Regency era dancer in the cast?
Oh, wow.
Luke Newton.
It's Newt, isn't
What
it?
about
You're very
what about
good.
the dog?
Thank you.
She stepped in this year and was like,
She's a professional dancer, but I think she's a professional dancer.
She had too much of an advantage.
yeah, that's true.
We have one scene in ep 6, I want to say, where we danced together.
Yeah.
And we watched back and we were like, that was incredible that we did that.
Yeah.
Because we were like, it was quite complicated steps, and we were doing like a lot of dialogue, and I'm like, shit.
We rehearsed a lot for that.
We did.
Who is the worst dancer in the cast?
Wow.
Oh my good God. That's when we use it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Luke and Nicola, you've said you broke some furniture while filming certain scenes. Can you disclose what piece of furniture it was?
No.
We've kept it secret for so long now that no one has guessed it yet. No one has guessed it.
No way.
The craziest guess we've had is Candlestick, and I'm like, what do you mean?
Yeah.
What do they mean?
What are they doing in your house? Crazy.
Oh, so no one in the cast knows either.
I don't know if they do.
I feel like
Maybe.
I do.
Yeah.
Oh, when you've seen it, yeah, of course you do. Like, how do you?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That's a very
Most
private
of them have seen
moment.
it. Yeah. Yeah.
Blink twice if it had to do with a mirror.
Well, that's a difficult
Oh.
one. One blink.
Maybe there was one in the room.
Yeah, there is one in
That's
the room.
tea.
There's always one in the room.
Okay. As a writer or a poet, dare I say, I think Penelope would be a big fan of Taylor Swift's new album,
Yes.
The Tortured Poets
Yes.
Department. What would Penelope's favorite song off the album be?
What's the with Post Malone?
Fortnite?
Fortnite, yes, that one.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
it. I was gonna say Who's Afraid of Little Old Me.
Oh yes, I've seen that one.
That's
yeah.
I feel like I've seen some
I've seen some
pen
memes
edits
with that.
of it.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Luke, how many thirst trap TikToks of Colin Bridgerton have you watched?
What the hell does this mean?
So it's like a thirst trap is like a sexy video, or if you fancied someone, you might put a hot picture of yourself online to be like, hope they see it. But a thirst trap TikTok, but I send him loads.
Yeah, you do.
So
So thanks
you
to
see
Nick.
them?
Multiple.
But
I don't
also-
know the number.
but I'll find like funny. 'cause,
Yeah,
like,
they're
it's the
always
algor-
very
I had-
funny.
I was not on my algorithm whatsoever.
Mhm.
So it's basically like you don't search; it just whatever comes up comes up.
Got it.
So I'll save them and send them to him.
Yeah.
But then I didn't know that you could see.
Yeah.
you could save them. So then people were like, "What does she save?"
Fans saw that Nick was saving them. Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, they saw. Yeah.
Stop it! That's the best thing I've
Yeah. And they were like, "Why is she saving this? What does
I'm
it
saving
mean?"
them to send to Luke at a convenient
Yeah,
time.
because we have a giggle.
Oh, because you get a notification.
I didn't know
or
that.
fans get a
I
notification.
didn't know that. I know now.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Wow. Okay.
That's
Well,
so sweet.
Yeah.
how many Pollen fan edits have you seen?
Oh, millions.
Over the years,
we send
yeah.
those to each other all the
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
We got really emotional about that one the other day.
Yeah.
We were in Verona. We were actually watching them. I was like, Luke, watch this. It's really beautiful.
It's like seeing their whole journey. It's like you never see that.
I haven't
Yeah.
watched back season 1 and 2 in ages, so it just is like going down memory lane.
If you could name someone in Hollywood to be the diamond of the season, who would you pick?
Oh, crikey. Crikeys.
Oh,
Oh,
oh I want to do
cripes.
the good answer.
Oh, no. I'm crap at things like this.
We'll give you a minute.
Oh,
We'll give you a minute.
okay. I know who I'm going to say because
Yep.
I really want her to play Queen Charlotte on SNL, Maya Rudolph. Yeah,
need
it just
Maya
makes
Rudolph.
sense. It makes sense. So her, yeah, I'm gonna,
Oh,
I love
no.
her.
Yeah, great. Agreed.
I'm not going to single anyone out.
No,
There we go.
go on.
I'm using my thing. I'm using my
I'm
thing.
just backing you.
Yeah, you
Love
haven't
it.
used it as much, so
Yeah,
so it's good,
I've got
it's
one.
good.
I've earned
get
one.
a pass. What is your favorite Friends to Lovers movie?
When Harry Met Sally.
That's my favorite as well.
It's
That's a good one.
just-
Yeah, classic.
We need more Billy Crystal type men
Me
and
too.
maybe rom-coms.
Yes.
Can I go TV show?
Yeah,
Yeah,
can I go TV
yeah,
show?
yeah.
Yeah, because I'm said it before, but Ross and Rachel, because I think they replicate how well, they don't replicate. We replicate how they. We were first. How Colin and Penn just never works out at the right time. They're constantly missing each other, and there's obstacles in the way.
Were they on a break?
Yeah, they were fucking on a break. You better fucking believe they were on a break.
Do you think
No,
they
they
were
were
on a break?
No, I'm not
I was about to
Rachel.
say,
You
would
think
not
they
They were
were?
not on a break. They were
You
not on a
don't
break.
think they
I
were on a
think-
break? You definitely wouldn't have thought they were on a break. Jess and Nick from New Girl, I think.
Oh.
Because also that's mine and Nicola's favourite on-screen kiss.
Yes.
See, every
I
girl,
agree.
every girl,
I
every
love
girl.
that kiss so much. I watched him do interviews about that kiss.
Yeah.
When Liz Merriweather, the creator of the show, was giving him notes, and he was like, "You don't need to tell me how to kiss a woman, Liz." On the floor.
Yeah.
I was on the floor.
That kiss was in our group chat when we were discussing
Yeah,
the first
I
Colin
was sending
kiss.
him.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we were sending each other like sexy scenes. Sounds weird. It's not. It's not. It's just what it is.
So Jess and Nick was inspiration for Pollen.
Well, yes, but not for the first kiss. That wasn't
No.
right for that.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, we have another one in episode. I'm gonna whisper.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's more that vibe.
Whose Bridgerton love story are you hoping to see next?
The Netflix snipers are there with the guns. And if we answer that, they'll.
I think, can we do a trio sip?
Cheers.
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers. Hello, Brazil.
Hi, Pollen Stans. We're here to come and visit you. We're very excited to see you. We're loving your beautiful country.
Looking forward to seeing lots of you very soon. Bye.
Bye.
answer it together?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
True Colours. Cyndi
Yeah.
Lauper. Yeah, I just think it really gets everything Colin is about.
Listen to the lyrics, you'll get it. Wow. Do you want to go first?
Yeah, I think Luke shares a lot of stuff with Colin. He's so kind. He's a really sweet person. He's really lovely to women. He is who he is. Also, he's done a lot of traveling now. That's a new thing. So I've now been around the world with him, literally. So yeah, there's that now.
I think Nick has versions of both her characters, both Penelope and Whistledown, but not in a shady way. She's a strong, independent woman like Whistledown, but her compassion and generosity towards other people is much like Penelope. So yeah. What can we say?
Oh God, I don't know.
There's an interesting game that's played in the start of next part. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a party where a lot of people's favorite characters are involved and we play some games.
Yeah.
It's fun.
And there's so much drama in that one scene.
It's
so
a lot,
much.
yeah.
Everyone's got drama. Yeah.
No. Go on. Eu amo você. Eu amo você.
There we go.
Love it. Oi, manas. Guys, you gotta watch Bridgerton season 3.
Yeah, tune in to see everything that we get up to, and there's still part 2 to come. So
Lots to come.
enjoy.
Lots to come.
Thank you. Absolutely not. I don't know. What can we say?
Not one.
Yeah.
There's definitely a mirror and it definitely gets used.
Yeah, that's very true. Yeah.
Is that good enough?
What's
Fala
it?
galera.
Fala galera.
Right.
Why can I not do it?
Fala galera.
Fala galera. I'm gonna let you do.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
3, 2, 1.
Fala galera. I'm Nicola.
And I'm Luke. We're gonna do it one more time. This is what it's like on set, everybody. Okay.
Okay. Fala galera. I'm Nicola.
And I'm Luke. Nice to meet you all.
Brazilian Pollen fans, you are so amazing. You've been so supportive since the beginning. I can't believe we're actually here.
Yeah. Thank you so much for welcoming us. Your support is incredible. And we can't wait to share the rest of the season with you.
We're excited. This is so inappropriate.
Yeah.
I'm too
Let's keep it clean.
Okay.
First emoji.
The angry face because she's annoyed at the beginning.
Yeah, she's angry, and he's got that face. It's like, oh, let me in.
And then a kissing.
Yeah.
and then we've avoided
and then a
anything
kissing, and then
inappropriate.
maybe no, I'm not gonna go there. We'll call it quits on that.
No, because the amount of stuff I've seen
Yeah.
online like this is so inappropriate.
I know. I'm even worried about how I'm holding this mic.
Yeah, no, okay. Okay. I
Still
still
the
look.
I mean, in this heat, all I'm thinking about is when we didn't have to wear clothes, because that would be quite nice right now. But no, I think I like the unbuttoned shirts. I love the relaxed look of Colin this season. He's not like this young boy in his bright colours. And
I love how transformative it is. You feel so different when you have it on. But I also love the corsets that we wore this season because they're called Waspies, and then you can just cinch the hell out of your waist and just like give a really good look. So I do wear one of those sometimes. I like it. Oh, I think the Featheringtons give a little bit of Rio. A lot of the colours, a lot of the joy. I could definitely see that here.
oh, I'd maybe like one of Colin's waistcoats, because they can give a lot of flavour and colour, and they can be beautiful. Jewellery. I like to wear rings. Colin's got a big old ring this season, which he likes to showcase whenever he gets a chance. I think that's the only way. I'm not rocking those
Yeah, I think it would be quite
tight denim
strange.
trousers.
It would be quite strange if we wore the costumes offset.
Yeah.
But I think that the artistry of the fashion is something that I appreciate fashion much more in real life now since doing Bridgerton, for sure.
We shot it over like 3 days, different locations, and we knew that it meant a lot to the fans. I mean, we didn't expect the reaction that it's had here in Brazil. It's been wild, but we knew that there was a lot riding on it, for want of a better phrase. It was a fan favorite from the books. We just gave everything to it, really.
Yeah, it was amazing. Like Luke said, it's something that the fans love from the book, so it felt important when we were filming it. But also the reactions are amazing. They're making us laugh so much. You know, the comments of people like, I've watched it like 50 times. I watched it, and people have waited for this for so long. But like, also there's so much to come in the second half.
So much more to come.
Yeah, it's exciting.
Thank you.
Amazing, thank you.
There's a carriage downstairs, so yeah, I don't know. Should we say it together?
Sure.
Hi, Vogue Brazil. I'm Luke.
And I'm Nicola. There's lots to come. There's so much you haven't seen. It's funny because I've seen lots of people on TikTok recreating his speech in the carriage, and I'm like, there's another speech to come, which I love that first speech, don't get me wrong, but the second
Both
one,
of us have speeches.
Yeah,
to come.
we do. We do.
Yeah. There's so much jam-packed into the part 2 that I think
Yeah.
fans will be really excited to see the second half.
Hi guys, hi, hello. I'm Julia from Entre Amigas, and everyone in our community is amigas, so now you're amigas. Can you say hi to amigas?
Hi amigas.
In our interviews we do some quick questions, and I would like to ask, what is your favorite compliment to give and to receive?
I think an amazing compliment to receive is something that is like about your personality rather than like a physical thing. Like how nice is it when someone notices like your kindness or your sense of humor.
I agree. Yeah, when someone like notices that you're kind and they appreciate it and don't take it for granted, but take it for what it is, that's a lovely thing.
Yeah.
And your favorite curse word?
Fuck.
Don't know if I should say mine. I'm gonna go with fuck as well.
Okay.
Probably. Yeah, I think mine's too strong maybe.
And a movie or TV series you would like to recommend?
Oh, Renegade Nell on Disney. So good.
Oh God. I'm gonna keep it on brand with Netflix and say The Gentleman. I watched it recently and I liked it. Yeah.
Thank you guys, you were so kind. And I'll see you tomorrow in the junket.
Yeah, can't wait. Thank you.
So, hi guys, nice to know that you're a gentleman also off screen,
Yes.
not only on screen, so no acting needed.
Very much a gentleman, yeah.
So now I think I'm gonna use those news episodes as relationship advice.
Okay.
So
Right, yeah.
I'd like a little help from you guys.
Sure.
So Colin has been showing kind of male traits that we are used to. That's like, they only know what they have once they lost them,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
What would you guys say about this behavior? Do you think it works, Nicola?
Definitely works. No, it does. I think also if something is for you, it's meant to be, but I think you should never be afraid of walking away because the right person will come after you. Yeah, it's not like, I think it had to happen. Penn had to take Colin down off the pedestal and walk away and start working on herself.
Yeah.
Because also it's important to love yourself and to have faith in yourself and back yourself and be like, know what you bring to the table, and she doesn't really know that. So if she had continued like puppy dog eyes, like I love him, it would never have worked out. Yeah.
So would you say that's true for?
Yeah, well, we often get asked if there's any advice we would give our characters before the season. And actually, I always say there's nothing that I would say because they need to go through that journey and make those mistakes. Colin needs to lose her before he realizes what he had with her. But also it's that same thing of they're both growing up and evolving, and that's when they kind of align. They get to a moment of alignment where, Penelope has grown in confidence. She's had this makeover, but actually she's grown in confidence, with the whole charm school. We love that she's like the best student ever because she suddenly goes from like him teaching her a bit and then she's like, okay, I got this. I can get anyone that I want. I think it's a good lesson for him to have. Yeah.
And it's funny that you said that because while watching the show, it's like, okay, after episode 4, we're gonna see if, will they, won't they? But I think it's becoming harder for Penelope to hide Lady Whistledown from Colin. So, but at the same time, I'm like, oh, if I were in her shoes, I don't know if I would, tell that such a huge part of myself to this guy. What would be your advice?
I am a big believer in just telling the truth because I think if you put it all out there, then you know what you're dealing with. And look, everyone in life has secrets and things that they maybe don't like about themselves or that they want to work on or whatever. I mean, not very many people have a secret identity that they're rich from. That is a problem
or they hide
that we
really
know
well.
of, right? But I think it's always better to tell the truth because the truth, I always think the truth does come out too.
Yeah.
So you might as well just be like, here it all is.
And it's not even a selfish thing of like, it feels good to be completely open and honest with someone.
Yeah.
And for someone to see you for every part of you. Like it's like a beautiful thing and it can only make them get closer. So yeah, I think my advice would be tell them in the most gentle way.
Yeah.
I don't know, it's really tricky, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hook up with them first, get them in a good mood. And then
Yeah.
Yeah. I made myself. Good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try those advices. Maybe that's what's wrong with me. So
There's nothing wrong with you. Nothing.
My love life says differently.
No.
I started it. So, you guys had a bit of a taste of Rio, of Brazil last night.
Yes.
What do you think Lady Whistledown would write about the Brazilian?
She would have had a great time.
She would have
last
had
night.
a ball. We said she wouldn't have probably written very much because she would have been having too much fun.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know, because like a big part of her job is listening to what people are saying, but that funk music was playing loud, so I should have been like, ugh.
I feel like she could have had. There was probably a lot of gossip going on there.
So
I would
much
have loved
gossip.
to have heard the conversations there, but then she'd need a translator as well.
She needed a translator. Yeah. It'd be a lot of admin for her.
What's Brazilian body languages?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, exactly. She can report on that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you
Amazing.
guys
Thank you so much.
It was amazing. I was already in love with you before.
Oh, you're so lovely.
Thank you.
Hi guys.
Hello.
I'm Julia from Entre Amigas. Nice to meet you. I've got to say, welcome to Brazil.
Thank you.
It was a great time.
Yeah.
And congratulations on the show. You both are amazing this season. Yeah.
Thank you.
You've been playing these characters for a while now, but now you're the leads in the season, and both of them go through some transformation this year. So how different was it to come back this time?
One of the most interesting things about the show is that each year we focus on a different love story.
Yeah.
And I think we were super aware that you get your one opportunity to do it, and then you continue to support other cast members as you go on, and your storyline sort of evolves and becomes something completely different. But in that thought process, we just gave everything, and we're just like, let's just dive into this. This is the one chance we get to lead this show and really focus on like the backstories and like the details of their this beautiful love story. So yeah, I think it felt different coming back this season. Yeah, it required an extra level of energy from both of us. But it was just so much fun.
Yeah. Great.
Since when are you worried about Penelope?
We already got to see some romantic scenes with you guys. So how was it to shoot them? And did you get any advice from the cast?
Oh, I mean, it was intimidating, I think, leading up to it, because you just worry about stuff and you imagine what it might be like. But actually, we had such a good support system, a framework, and a great intimacy coordinator. We communicated a lot with one another about it. So I think, weirdly, one of the ones I was most nervous for was like the first kiss, because so much was riding on that moment. And we shoot the season 2 episodes at a time.
Yeah.
So it's like 1 and 2 together, 3 and 4 together, and so on. But and that kiss is at the end of 2, which was, I think it's like the earliest kiss for a couple in Bridgerton.
Yeah.
But if that moment has to be the moment that Colin realizes his feelings for Penn, and you have to feel that spark. And I was like, God, if that, we don't pull that off. But then watching it back, I love it. I think it's a beautiful kiss.
Yeah.
You pulled it off.
Thank you. I'm very
You totally
proud of it,
did.
Yeah.
Thank you.
But no, I didn't ask anyone directly about
Not really.
cast members. No, I didn't.
I think it's so different and so unique to each love story that
It
it's
is.
kind of hard. And like I think about the future of the show, and I don't know if there's anything that I could pass on to people, because each love story is so unique. And also, we've all lived in these roles now for the best part of 5 years, so everyone knows what they're doing.
And each relationship between each acting couple is
Yeah.
different also,
Yeah.
because Phoebe and Reggae were almost strangers when they started, and then we've known each other for 5 years, so it's a totally different game,
I'd very much like to be more than friends. So much more.
Bridgerton is this huge hit on Netflix, but it premiered during COVID. So I think it took a while for you guys to sink in how much of the success it was. So how does it feel to receive so much love from fans, to be in Rio, to be in a ball yesterday? How does it feel?
I think that's the thing that feels really special this season in particular, is that we're completely out of restrictions. We had it through season 1 and season 2. So this is the first time that we've got to travel with the show and promote it. and meet fans in person and actually see how it affects people. And yeah, it's a really beautiful thing to see how much people connect with the show.
Yeah.
And particularly with Colin and Penn, a lot of people see themselves in these characters. Yeah, it's great to experience. Yeah.
And just to wrap it up, can you describe the second part of the season with just one emoji?
A mirror.
Yeah. We'll join on that. Yeah.
Yeah.
In every.
In many ways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great, guys. Thank you. You were so kind. And can we take a picture?
Of course.
Yes.
Hey guys, nice to see you guys again.
You too.
How you doing?
Very good.
Very good.
Yeah, having a great time here.
It's so fun being here.
Yeah.
It's nice to see you. Slightly different weather from London.
Yeah.
When we saw you last. We are not used to the heat though. We were at the event last night and we were sweating. Everyone else was.
It's not even hot these days.
I know.
We're useless.
Yeah.
Useless. We were wearing a lot of clothes though, to be fair.
Yeah, we were wrapped up. Yeah.
How was the reception from Brazilian fans?
Unbelievable.
Yeah. Unmatched, it really is.
The fans here, there's a reason you guys have such an amazing reputation all over the world because that welcome was mind-blowing.
The screams.
Yeah, we felt like we were in One Direction. It was crazy. I was like, I never thought I, as a woman, would get the experience of what it's like to be in a boy band, but Brazil gave me that. It was so cool.
Yeah.
And they all they looked amazing. They were all dressed up.
Yeah.
Like they were making us laugh. They had a Colin Bridgerton cutout.
They did. Yeah.
They made us loads of pollen, friendship bracelets.
Yeah.
Like we could, there's no way we could have felt more welcome here. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
We love you guys.
We love you back, seriously.
So, we just saw part 1 of the 3rd season, and we reached the moment that everybody was waiting, that polling happened.
Yeah.
And you guys had time to build up these characters from season 1 to the 3rd one. How was it? And in this season, they have a transformation, makeover, both of them. So how was it to portray this?
Yeah, it was amazing to work with all the different departments that we've worked with previously on previous seasons in creating this sort of physical transformation for both of our characters. And then the emotional side was our department of being let's work with hair and makeup and costume and set design. And everyone just sort of came together. But also was really special that we felt so involved and welcomed us into the conversations about the changes that we were going to make. And then there's a emotional progression throughout the season. We still got plenty more of that to see.
There's so much to come because, like Luke said, it's a gradual progression. And from episode 1 to episode 8, it's they're completely different people.
Yeah.
And I love that. So in part 2, so much goes on.
So much.
Trying
I can't
not
believe.
To be spoilery, but I think 5 and 6 have a very special place in my heart.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I'm curious now.
There's just the mode that I just love it.
Yeah.
I really love it.
I remember for a really long time we'd only got to see up to 6, and actually that's as far as you've gone.
Yeah, I'm saving the final 2.
Yeah.
I haven't watched them yet because I'm weird like this. I've done this with loads of shows that I love. I've never seen the finale of Broad City, which I adore. I waited for years to watch the end of 30. I finally have watched that, but I'm once it's done, it's done.
Yeah.
And I'm I don't know, do I want to wait until it's out in the world?
I know.
For every other season, I've seen all of it before it's come out, and then on the release day, it's a bit oh, okay, well, I've nothing.
Yeah,
I can watch it again.
Yeah.
But
yeah. I should have done
anxious. I always binge watch everything.
I know, but that's why I know some of the fans are mad, but that's why I like that it's in 2 parts.
Yeah.
Because it gives us time to process.
Yeah.
And then all the memes about the carriage are killing me.
Yeah.
They're so funny. We were honestly shaking with laughter watching them.
And also, we probably wouldn't be here promoting because if it had come out, it kind of drops and then everyone watches it in one day and then it's done. So this gives us an opportunity to go to places and meet fans and share the experience together.
Definitely.
Thank God you're here.
We're so happy, honestly. It's amazing.
You talked about the carrier scene.
Yes.
And everybody was freaking out about this. I want to know, did you guys expect that scene to be so intense? And did you have like an intimacy coach? How was it? Because you guys have been acting together for a long time, and I think you have intimacy, but not on scene.
Yes.
So how was it for you?
We had an amazing intimacy coordinator. Her name is Lizzie Talbot, and she's worked on the show since season 1. And she's just so good at her job because she makes you feel like really prepared and comfortable and in the driver's seat. Because for those scenes, they need to feel real. And it's actually been great feedback. Some of it, people have been like, it feels like I'm interrupting like a private moment. And we're like, good, because it should feel real. But an intimacy coordinator just gives you a framework to do stuff. And then we, a lot of the shooting of that scene, it was just the two of us in this small little carriage. So it did feel intimate, but it felt like we know what we were doing and we had control. And I love watching it back, which I know might sound weird to people, but I'm so proud of it. Like,
it's so beautifully written, that scene.
Oh, I love it.
I just think the different themes that we explore, and they're both in totally different places when we arrive in the carriage, and then they leave in the same place. Like, how nice is that they go through this like journey in the space of like 5 minutes.
The first time ever in their lives, maybe since they were children, where they fully see each other, and they're both in love. And because she thinks that
horny.
They're so horny, so horny. Going into Bridgerton House, like, hey, I've seen some memes that I will not repeat, but
Really?
Oh, well, I'll tell you later.
I didn't read the book, so I was like shocked with that scene. I was like, oh my God, I never thought that Penelope would do that and with Colin.
She's wanted to for a while.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
And we have more to come, like scenes like this that fans are expecting. And we have like the fans that really like the series because it's different from the books. And we have the ones that are like, we want the book to be like the same on the series.
Totally,
So how do you guys manage that on set and when you guys read the script?
I think we're sort of lucky in that we don't have any hand in the writing of the show. So that decision is sort of made for us. But then at the same time, Luke and I definitely felt, a duty of care towards the book fans that we would love some lines included. And Jess was such an amazing showrunner that there was certain lines that fans really love, like, am I a mess? Like, you're my mess? Like, stuff like that. We said to her, they love that, so could that be included? And she was so open about it.
Yeah, she was.
And so into that. But I think this show is always going to be different because it's an ensemble, whereas the books very much just focus on the couple. But, for this to continue as a show, you need to be invested in, Benedict and Eloise and, what's happening with Kate and Anthony. All of that needs to work together, I think.
And now we have the secret that Penelope is late Whistledown.
Yes.
And Colin doesn't know about it. So what can we expect from the discovering of Lady Whistledown?
How much can we say? I mean, what's really fun to play is no matter how happy they are, if that secret is still kept, it's like this underlying tension.
Stresses me out
like,
so much. I used to hate it because I was like, they're so happy, and I was like, oh no, no. And also the thing is, Eloise knows. That is a really massive issue because Eloise is like, you think you're going to marry my brother and not tell him this?
Yeah, Eloise is...
She's ready. She's coming for her throat.
It's one of those secrets that the more people know, gets more risky.
Yeah. And she's like the worst one that could know because she's so annoyed with Penelope anyway. And they had just kind of started to be not as bad, but then it's like, oh, and I, by the way, want to marry your brother and I've been in love with him forever. Not great.
Not great at all.
No.
What do you guys think people are going to say about the second part?
Well, after seeing the response of part 1, I think they're going to be blown away.
There's so much still to come.
Yeah, every time that we see these responses online, even having a conversation with Jess recently, the showrunner, she was like, and they've only seen half. Like, it's wild to think that they've seen 4 hours of the full season and people are so excited by it. And it's the progression, whether it's about intimacy or those sweet comedy moments or like the growth of our characters, it just gets juicier and juicier as we go on.
That's some of my favorite bits. So like when I watched, because we filmed the episodes 2 at a time. But we did it like obviously months and months ago, like over a year ago, most of it. But like watching it back, I'm like, oh yeah, that. And also the moments of them just like being in love are just some of the best moments. And it's what we've not had much of in Bridgerton yet, because a lot of the times when the couples, are falling in love, there's still like that big tension, and there is. Colin just doesn't know about it. Oh, it's so bad.
But they normally get there towards the end.
Yeah.
Whereas we've like hit the
We have
peak
a
in the
real
middle.
honeymoon period that you get to see, and
Yeah.
I love it
Yeah.
so much. It's so
Oh
sweet.
my God, I'm dying to watch
It's
it.
gorgeous, yeah.
Guys, thank you so much for your time.
Of course.
Thank you.
Enjoy seeing you guys again.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yes.
That'd be great.
And maybe on third season you're gonna come back to Brazil.
Oh my God.
hope so,
please.
yeah.
We'll be back anytime.
Definitely.
We're invited.
Of course, we're gonna have a caipirinha together.
God, yeah. Definitely.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Nicola, look, thank you so much for the interview. I'm so happy to talk with you about Bridgerton, the third season. The first part is incredible. I loved it. And anxious to the second part.
Can't wait for people to see it.
Before we dive into the series, I have to ask, how was the funk party yesterday?
Epic.
Such a vibe.
It really, really was, because I said to Luke before we went downstairs, I was like, oh, I never dance at parties anymore. I'm so boring. And I literally was like, you know, your drunk aunt in the corner, like, I was loving it.
And Nicola danced yesterday. The video, yeah.
So, I mean, I had a lot of dress on, so it was more like a little shuffle, but I couldn't stop. It was still good.
And were you familiar with Brazilian funk? Do you know some artists in Brazil?
I had never. We met MC Carol yesterday. She was very cool. She was an amazing performer.
We met some amazing people yesterday. We did like a little meet and greet, and lots of people came to see us.
Yeah.
Great fun.
And MC Carol, I live in the same city.
You do?
MC Carol from Niterói, my city.
Oh, wow. Lots of legends from that city.
And Nicola, I heard you know a few words in Portuguese.
I mean, it's all food and drinks. Só pão de queijo, caipirinha, obrigada. Oh, like that's about the extent of my Portuguese.
And look, you know some words in Portuguese?
I'm learning from Nick. Yeah.
Remember how to say hello, Joe?
Oi. Yeah.
Oi.
I like that one because it makes me feel like I'm in Brighton.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good pronunciation. In the first two seasons, we saw the story of two couples from the start.
Yeah.
In season 3, it's different.
Yeah.
Because Penelope and Colin were already friends. How was it to play out this storyline?
It was amazing.
Yeah. I think it's the best thing about this season is the history between these two. We've seen them grow up from these like awkward teenagers that would never be considered the most popular within the top
not
the scene. Yeah. And now, you know, they're taking center stage, and I think it's really beautiful to play their love story out. Yeah.
And do you think friends can fall in love in their real life?
Yeah, of course they can. Of course. I mean, I feel like it's a really beautiful foundation for a relationship because you really know the person and you can, you know, have the time. But it's funny because I think in real life, if I were Penelope's friend, I would have told her to forget about it. Yeah. But then I think it's that, like you see it at first, well, the audience see it now, that beautiful moment in the carriage when, you know, the carriage stops and Colin's, you know, go to the driver, not keep on driving, and they just laugh together. Yeah. And you don't get that kind of intimacy without knowing someone. It's beautiful.
I think I'm learning more and more that people have experienced the friends to lovers trope. Like lots of people come up to me and say, you know, I had that sort of romance growing up, or so yeah, I'm learning more and more that people really resonate with it. Yeah.
Fans have been rooting for the Pauline romance for ages. But some fans even ship Nicola and Luke in real life. How do you feel about that?
It's sweet.
Yeah, it means we've done the right job.
100%. Like, I think, yeah, you know, it's the kind of thing I think some people get worried about it, but we just have a laugh about it because we also do love each other, you know? We have such a great relationship. Like, Luke's one of my favorite people. I would never have done a press tour this long with someone I didn't like.
You got it.
There's absolutely no way.
Yeah.
But no, but yeah, there is, if they're seeing it, there is real love there. So yeah, they don't have to worry about that.
Are sexy scenes in the series, it's easy to film, or it's easier when you film with a friend?
Yeah. I think it's one of those things you can't ever predict how you're going to feel. And I probably thought, having known Nick for 4 years before, that it would be more awkward to like film those scenes with a friend, but actually it felt easier. I feel like we felt safer. We yeah, and then actually as the journey went on, you know, we start off with a kiss and then it gets more intense as the season goes on. We just felt comfortable in that, and it was, the focus is always about like it looking authentic and true. This like beautiful love story that we're very passionate about. We love this story. So to try and bring that to life as authentic as possible was like the goal. And
so like anything with a scene partner, or like a leading man, like there's just like there needs to be a foundation of trust and respect. And once there's that, you can kind of go anywhere with it. And we had to go so many places with these characters, not just in the intimate scenes, but it was amazing because if you have that, you're like, well, then I've got a teammate and a partner. We can just like go for it.
Yeah.
And I know, guys, you broke some furniture. What happened there?
How much can we say?
I don't know.
There'll be an opportunity for fans to notice. It hasn't made the final edit.
No, it was not. It's a sexy moment, so it didn't, you know.
Us breaking into laughter isn't going to make it, unfortunately.
We were barely wearing anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. You didn't collapse on top of me, though.
No.
Which is nice of you. You got to work out that day. Remember, we worked one arm.
Yeah, I was exhausted after that. Yeah. But I think, it's a cool moment that fans can now, there's like a little...
I wonder if that moment. You had to ask Netflix to release just the audio of it.
Yeah, I don't think...
Because I absolutely broke... No, you can't. No, it's not like a... No.
And Nicola, you mentioned in another interview, I stand in front of the mirror.
Yeah.
That was very empowering.
Yeah.
Why?
You know, it's interesting. I think these scenes are so planned out, and we have for that particular scene we had a storyboard of what they wanted to do. But then Luke and I had a lot of decision in what the final product ended up being, and you know, it's the two of them in front of the mirror together. And I thought, no, because it's like he undresses her, but it's totally up to you what you want to show and don't want to show. And in that moment, I was like, I just want to take ownership. It was like a very selfish thing. Someone said to me that you did it for the haters. I was like, I would never do anything for people that don't like me. That doesn't drive me at all. I did it for myself, selfishly, to go like, I just felt like powerful in that moment. I was really supported by Luke. Like, it was amazing. And we both like physically got quite naked in that scene, but there was such a trust there with one another that I felt really, really safe. And also I was like, I want to look back when I made it and go, hell yeah, I did that, you know?
And we shot it over like 3 days, so... And we each sort of had our moment of feeling more exposed.
Yeah.
So it felt important that we could support each other on those, each day, because we really had to take our time with that and felt really supported by everyone, all departments around us, just kind of.
And it's sad because you hear a lot about, more so in the past, of people doing sex scenes and them feeling not safe and leaving feeling bad. But we left filming that scene over those days and we felt amazing. You know, we felt really empowered, happy with what we'd done, and like we'd done the service to the story and characters. We drank champagne and ate pizza, which is what, you know, everyone's experience should be, but we were lucky that we had it. So, and also watching it back, I thought I was going to be I was terrified, but when I was watching, I was like, I loved it. It's beautiful. It's so sweet and funny and real, and
we don't love it enough to watch it with our family.
God, no, it's way too much. Absolutely not. I do not want to see it on the big screen.
It does look beautiful,
yeah.
And to finish our conversation, what message the third season of Bridgerton sent to fans?
I think there are so many important themes this season from all different storylines, but as a whole, it seems like it's about accepting yourself for all the things that you may think are not desirable, or the parts of you that maybe you're slightly embarrassed by, or whatever, like about accepting yourself for who you are, and also finding someone that sort of loves that about you. I think it's a really beautiful thing that they grow together. They grow as individuals and love all those things, you know, those core values that they had as children that they've now are now trying to come back to in the later half of the season.
Colin is my favorite couple from Julia Quinn books. It's my favorite book. So you are perfect as Colin and Penelope. Thank you so much. So for both of you, what is the biggest challenge of being friends to lovers couple with all the fans' expectations?
Wow. There's been an overwhelming sense of support, really. And I feel like Jess, our showrunner, has done such a beautiful job in putting elements from the books into the show. It feels seamless. I mean, we got really excited about all those moments that came out of the book, even if it was like one line. I remember having conversations with Jess, and I'd ask her about a line. She said, "That's directly from the book, so that's really important." But yeah, it never really. I didn't feel like there was a pressure because of how much people loved this couple. If anything, it just felt like support and warmth because people love them so much, and we just feel very lucky that people kind of accept us as their version of Colin and Penn.
Absolutely.
It's hard to, isn't it? When you imagine something, when you read something, and then to see it on screen. So we feel very fortunate that everyone's welcomed us into that world. Yeah.
And you are perfect.
Thank you.
So lovely. Thank you so much.
It is so great. So for Nicola,
yes,
an important moment is when Penelope reflects on having to get married to experience her freedom. How important was it for you to work on this topic?
Well, you know, it's interesting because when you see her at the beginning of the season, she's very much denying who she is because she's going, I don't care about love. I'll just get married for security and that's who I am. But you know deep down it's not. And I think one of my favorite moments in the show is the ballet because so much is unsaid in that moment because there's literally no dialogue. But you see people watching it and the effect it's having on everyone. You know, for Francesca, it's kind of going, okay, this is not like this Lord Samadani, it's not it. For Lady Danbury, you see her reliving the love of Lord Ledger, you know, in her life. And for Penelope, it's going, oh no, I do love love. This is actually who I am at my core. And she's like taken in by it. So it's the thing that then when she's dancing with Debling, it's in her mind. She can't ignore that voice that she's been quieting. Sorry, I think I went slightly off topic there. I hope I answered the question.
No problem. For look, if you could imagine Penelope and Colin in modern times honeymooning in Brazil, what would they be enjoying most here?
Wow. What would they be enjoying? I guess all the things that we've done while we've been here.
Totally.
Like a walk on the beach with the dogs.
Yeah.
One in the picture.
Is it a coxinha, the little sweet? Is it?
Right? What was the thing? The chocolate we had.
Oh, brigadeiro. I'm getting it completely wrong. Yeah.
Because they like their sweets, don't they?
Yeah.
They'd be enjoying all of the amazing food. What would they be doing?
Trying not to get sunburnt.
Yeah. Nice walk along the beach, spending time with the locals. It'd be great.
Yeah, people watching and I think just talking about everyone going past. Definitely dancing. Yeah.
Like last night, have a little boogie. Yeah.
Great. Can you send a message to all the fans calling them meus amores?
Meus amores. My loves? Yes.
Down the camera.
Okay. Meus amores. We send you so much love. Thank you so much for all your support.
Yeah.
We feel it. We've been very lucky to witness it here in Rio.
Yeah.
And we hope we've done you proud. We're very excited for you to see part 2 because there's so much still to come.
Can't wait to share it. You're going to love it, I promise. If you love the carriage scene, you're certainly going to love the second part.
Thank you. Okay.
Thank
Amazing.
you.
Thank you so much.
What was you remember your first interaction with Brazilian fandom or something that really caught your attention in this trip?
I think we've actually noticed from like the very beginning when we first got cast.
Yeah.
I knew actually before it was even announced we were cast because I knew about the fandom from the book series because there was so much online. I was like, wow, they love this. Like, because I'd never heard of Bridgerton before I auditioned for the show. And yeah, they just loved the book so much. And the Brazilian fans would find out our filming locations in season 1 when the show wasn't a thing yet. And I was like, whoa, these Brazilians, I know everything. I always say, like, if I ever go missing, which, you know, touch wood, hope I don't, I'm like, I want them on it because they will find me in an hour.
I can't really put it down to a specific thing, but just the experience as a whole sort of changes you, and it sounds really...
no, it does.
Like, you know, this show, the scale of the show is so huge, and it's very overwhelming, and we have, you know, there's a couple every season that sort of go through this journey that we're now going through, so I think that is something that I'll always take with me. Obviously changed my life in so many ways, but yeah, just like the experience of it and really diving deep into this beautiful love story that we're both really big fans of, I think.
It's a really special thing because like when we're old and grey we can look back. I'll never have this experience with someone else. I'll never like And like we went through it together, and we were such good teammates in it. We're even like obviously still doing it now, touring the world. And it's amazing. I think for me, it's actually made me less cynical.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we talked about
this.
this.
We did talk about this the other night, because like I think playing out a love story for that amount of time, you know, you live in it so much that you're like, oh, maybe love is nice, then fine.
And Bridgerton is a huge success on Netflix. If you could choose another Netflix show to do a crossover, who you want to be in Bridgerton's world?
I think we might like the same one, because I've just thought of someone.
Really?
Joe Keery.
Oh yeah, we love it.
We love a bit of Joe Keery.
From Stranger Things.
Yeah.
Yeah. What would he do? He'd come in.
Maybe he's like a traveling salesman from the Americas.
Maybe he comes back with news of Cousin Jack.
Yeah.
Something about him, he's in prison or something.
Yeah, okay, yeah. We got him up with Eloise.
Oh my God, brilliant.
Please.
Yeah.
You guys are writing a fanfic right now. It's
happening, it's all we're
Joe,
working.
get in touch.
And what was your favorite scene to shoot this season?
In part 2, I won't say too much, but there are some beautiful moments, like almost like summary moments, like moments of like revelations where they sort of get back to their core values and they really understand each other.
There's one with just the two of us.
Yeah.
It might be in the final ep, and we watched it together for the first time. It made me cry.
Don't cry. Yeah,
wow.
It's beautiful. Yeah.
There's loads though. Like I think there's something in every episode which stands out.
Yeah.
Because it was 8 months of our lives filming, so there's too much to boil it down
Pick
just to
one. Yeah.
And next question: what is worst, being gossip for Lady Elizabeth Down?
Okay.
Or having Portia Paddington as a mother-in-law?
As a mother-in-law. Wow. I think.
This is all on you, really.
I think the gossip of Whistledown is worse because it can affect not only you, and I think also Colin's grown up, and I think he can handle himself a little bit more this season. I think. You know, him and Portia, they'll see eye to eye, hopefully. I
think, I always was really rooting for Portia to like, you know, some like mother-in-laws like kind of have a crush on the son-in-law. But I was like, I just want that so bad. I just think it would be so good.
I was wondering about that kiss scene because some fans were like, why did she do that? What was she thinking? Yeah. And I wanted you guys to clarify what she was thinking and what he was thinking when he gave her the kiss.
Yeah, sure.
I think it's a funny one because it's taken straight from the books. So it's something that she asks him to kiss her. But I was nervous in playing it because I thought, are the audience going to be on her side? And they're like, girl, why are you asking him? But you have to put yourself in the mind frame that she's in because she believes that she has screwed up her life, that she's ruined her chances on the marriage market, and she sees a life for herself in which she's stuck with her mother and her sisters being terrible to her forever. She's got no prospects other than that. When she's asking for that one kiss and that will be it, she genuinely means that. She's like, he doesn't like me, but I just want to know what it's like to be kissed once. So she just has like, you know, nothing to lose at that point.
Yeah. It's interesting because there's not one part of her that's like, maybe this will spark something.
Not at all.
Which it obviously does, but like, there's not one part of her that's thinking this could lead to something else, or maybe he'll finally see me. It's just that thing of like ticking that off, I need that done before.
And it's the moment that the tables turn, and I love that it's that moment because, you know, it could be like when he, you know, maybe sees her walk down the stairs or sees her with another gentleman, but the moment that he realizes he has feelings for her is because there's an electricity in their kiss.
Yeah.
But it's amazing because she pulls away and goes, I've just embarrassed myself so much, I've just had this kiss, I'll never have it again. Yeah. It's like, it hits her and she like runs away and then he's
he
like...
away and he's like, oh shit.
Do you think he was just being a good friend for her?
I think he's got this hero complex where he wants to help those that he really cares for. So I think he sort of sees that it's not the best idea, and you kind of feel that in that scene, you know, the way it's written so beautifully, that he's slightly reluctant of like, we shouldn't be doing this anyway, like this is forbidden, but that also like ramps up how like sexy it is, because it's like, so he's kind of just trying to help, and then it's that initial just like, connection that kind of sparks it all from there.
Since you're talking about sexiest parts, that carriage scene, what was she thinking? Because I was so worried for her, like, what if he bails on her?
When he leaves the carriage, I think she's like, oh no, that like, it's a secret, like, you know, your family are going to see me. She just can't, it's also a lot for her to process. It's not thinking, her, you know, her brain is elsewhere, I think, at that point. No, she doesn't think that, she really doesn't think he's about to propose to her at all.
Well, she's just been so frustrated at him and angry because he's just messed up.
I love that, like,
Colin's best argument against Debbling is that he's too particular.
Yeah.
You're like, that's rubbish.
I love when he's like trying to like the way it was written when he's like trying to think of things and he's just not right for you. He like can't think of anything because he's actually like a good match.
He's grand.
Yeah.
You know.
But he's not right for Penn. Let's face it.
He's not right.
Yeah.
And I was wondering, what was the funniest thing from this part that you had to shoot? Not because the scene was funny, but something happened, something weird.
We got terrible giggles. I guess it was the first romantic scene we had to do. When, you know, he's giving her the courting lessons in Bridgerton drawing room, and I had to say, you know, your eyes are the most remarkable shade of blue, but we just got hysterical.
Yeah, people's tummies were rumbling. And that was making us laugh, which sounds ridiculous. And then once we set off, like...
It was bad. And it's just like, and then every single thing is funny, like every tiny noise and just looking at one another. It's also a funny moment because it's Penn kind of catches herself off guard and like gets lost in his eyes. And then I was like, I can't look you in the eye. I have to look at your eyebrow. It was silly. It was very silly.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much.
Thank you so much.
Welcome to Brazil. I hope you're having fun.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Kalel. How are you? I'm from Claudia Magazine. How are you doing?
Good,
Very well, yeah.
So guys, my first question is, how does success of Bridgerton affect your lives and careers?
Wow, that's a big question, isn't it?
It is.
I mean, the easy answer is we're in Brazil right now. Like we've been able to, for the first season, travel the world and promote the show and meet, you know, events like last night, like actually see like a human reaction of like how much this show means to people and talk about it. And now that it's out, feel like a sense of relief of like, we can talk about the spoilers of part one and talk about the scenes that people really resonate with. So yeah, I don't know. I guess there are so many factors.
So many. I also mean sometimes after you get off a 12-hour flight, you haven't showered, you've got no makeup on, people want a picture, you're like, oh, I'm going to look so bad. So bad. There's that too.
And what was the hardest scene to shoot in season 3 for you guys?
Oh, I don't like, well, I'm just too sensitive in life in general, but I don't like the scenes where like they're not getting on.
On conflict,
We're not very conflict-driven people at all.
And there's quite a bit of that with different pairings this season. It's like difficult with Eloise and they're difficult. Also the ball scenes are just like a marathon.
Oh yeah.
Because you come in, it's a beautiful set and you kind of get swept away by that. But we shoot them, even if it's only a 5-minute ball, we'll shoot it over a week. Wow. And there's hundreds of people.
A million elements, dancers. They have a crane for the camera, so that takes forever to set up. And also I think we have a lot of introverted qualities, both of us. So being around that many people for that long gets a bit like,
exhausting.
But then you watch the show back and they look so incredible. It's so worth it.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Nicola, in season 3, your characters tries to fit in to be accepted at some point. So I was wondering, in your personal life, have you ever have to fit in to be accepted, and how did you manage to break that way of thinking?
No one's ever asked me that question. It's always exciting getting a question you haven't been asked. Yeah, I think so. I think in my early 20s, I mean, I grew up in the era of the Manic Pixie Dream Girl, and I was like, I should be like that, and I should be, you know. And then I think I grew out of it, thank God. And you know, you shouldn't make yourself a version of something that's just an idea.
Yes.
You know, you need to just like embrace who you are and sort of, and like, you know, I'm a real girl's girl and I love like reality television and that's not Manic Pixie Dream Girl shit at all. But I am who I am.
And guys, one of the main themes of Bridgerton is gossip.
Yes.
So what is the most controversial, I don't know, what is the craziest gossip that anyone has ever told about you guys in the media or in your life in general?
So much.
Yeah, don't know.
Yes, it's too.
There's a lot, isn't there?
There's a lot. I'm trying to think of like a funny one.
Yeah. Oh God. They're all going through my brain, things. I don't say that.
No, I know. Well, there's stuff, I won't say what it is, the stuff I read about Luke on Demois that I'm like, that is not true. And I want to defend you about it. But I'll just say blanket statement, a lot of stuff I've seen about you is not true.
Yeah.
And I want to defend you. I'm like, that's my boy, like I'm not gonna...
Not even an element of it.
I've had some hilariously untrue things and I'm like, what?
Yeah.
But then it's not worth your while to, you know.
Yeah, I can't really think. Maybe places that people think that we are. and we're not, or like this.
Yeah. Spotted at this restaurant. I'm like, I've never been there in my life. I've never been there.
That's always quite funny. Yeah.
Like you just saw a short woman.
And guys, speaking of this, how do you deal with the pressure of fame and everything that goes with it?
Work in progress, I think.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I think I delude myself every time the show comes out that things won't change, and they do.
Yeah.
And like I woke up the other morning and J-Lo followed me on Instagram and I'm like, that's mad. That is wild.
Yeah,
Why?
that is wild.
How does she know who I am? I'm promoting more of this. It's weird. It's funny because I think we both like when we're not doing all of this to have a very low-key life. Like my life is not
totally
very exciting, and I want it to be that way.
Yeah. I think it's something that I feel like I'm still figuring out, and obviously the show only came out like a few days ago, so it's like the whole whirlwind of that. But also there's something reassuring in the fact that it does settle. You know, it becomes like overwhelming for a short amount of time, and then the next Netflix show drops.
Absolutely, and also the next
focus
couple
shifts.
drops. So it's we're sort of in the eye of the storm right now, but you're like, it's going to be someone else's story next time, and it's quite nice.
Yeah.
I think if we had to sustain this for 8 seasons, I'd be like, I can't do that.
Yeah.
So it's nice that we have our little moment, but then we're going to pass the torch on to someone else.
Amazing, guys. Thank you so much for the interview. I love talking to you. And congratulations on the season 3. It's amazing.
Thank you so much.
And I hope to talk with you soon enough.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello. It's giving Lady Whistledown.
I think I know you guys from somewhere.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. We've been...
Netflix?
Yeah, just a little...
Oh, just like...
Stranger Things.
Yes. And this is David Harbour.
Okay. I have a question.
Ask us anything.
You guys ever had tried Brazilian tea?
No, is it different?
Would you like to try?
Yes, definitely.
It's my grandmother.
Oh, hello. How you doing?
This is tapioca.
Are we gonna try?
Yes. Meat with cheese.
What meat is it? Because I don't eat pork.
It's not pork. It's a cow. Cow, yes.
This is homemade?
Yes. I don't know what it is made of, but it's so delicious. Remind me, Collie Bridgerton. Próximo prato, por favor.
Hello.
Just my family here, guys.
Obrigada.
This is couscous. Before you eat this, you have to say with all your strong, minha gente, o cuscuz está pronto. Minha gente, o cuscuz está pronto.
O cuscuz está pronto.
Yeah.
Minha gente, o cuscuz está pronto.
Yes. You are Brazilian, Nicola.
I know. I really look it too.
Yeah. And you look. Your time.
I think I'm gonna let Nick do that. She's so much better than me.
Okay.
So
I like it.
You like it? She's Brazilian, guys.
I know, literally, I'm a local right now.
Next plate, please. This is pastel com caldo de cana.
Okay, lovely. And you dip this in?
No.
Okay,
You
no
eat
dipping?
just the pastry.
Okay, all right,
Yes.
Cheers.
the sweetness. Great combo.
A classic combination.
And the last, I heard that I someone here that I love pão de queijo. It's único.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yay!
Thank you.
Thank you.
I made it in my home, alright?
Really
You have many talents.
hit the spot every time.
It's so good.
I must be able to.
Maybe a lot in my bag and put them in the freezer.
I'm gonna send you a lot of pão de queijo to your home.
I won't say no.
Okay? I have to confess, you guys, I don't watching season 3 yet.
Okay.
So right now, you guys have to convince me which 3 reasons to watching season 3 from Bridgerton.
Well, your new boyfriend is in it.
I'm gonna watch it.
It's gonna watch. Also, did you watch 1 and 2? Seasons 1 and 2?
Yes.
So you followed our story for 2 years. You need to see it play out.
True.
In
And
all
you
its glory.
also need to, if you're on TikTok right now, you need to understand what all of the Pitbull edits are about. So you don't want to be out on the joke.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So you gotta catch up, and then before part 2 comes out, you need to catch up.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
Marta, save me, please. I'm gonna open the Netflix right now.
Do it.
I'm gonna watch it.
Let's just sit here. Let's take our shoes off.
Let's watch.
Let's sit and watch Bridgerton together.
We have food here.
Yeah.
Okay.
What more do we need? Caprinas. Someone? Caprinas? Then we're perfect.
I think it's a date.
I'm the third wheel, but I'll take it.
Oh my God. I'm not single, but I want a date with you guys.
Okay.
Obrigado, gente. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Assistam Bridgerton na Netflix.
Latam, Daniela, ação.
Sorry about yesterday that I was speechless, but you look so stunning in real life. Well, always, but yesterday I was like, wow.
Oh my God. Well, we were actually sweating yesterday because we are like two Celtic babies, not used to this like beautiful Latin American heat. So every couple of interviews you had to turn around and get powdered.
I came all the way from Colombia. Have you ever heard about my country or visited?
I've never visited. I would love to. Of course, you know about the icon that is Shakira. You know
I've seen him from Modern Family. There's references, one of the characters. But yeah, maybe we should learn a word.
Were you actually friends in real life before, or you met in Bridgerton?
So we met on Bridgerton in 2019. We had a mutual friend called Emma Sherry. I did DM her and was like, I'm about to work with this guy. And
she said out of the two of us that I'm her favourite,
no, she
but
didn't.
let's not go
I'm
into that.
definitely her favourite.
And who was the favorite?
Definitely me.
Yeah, probably was you.
Of course. Who's saving whom? Is Colin saving Penelope, or it's all the way around?
I think probably Penelope is saving Colin mostly. I think there's an element of both. I feel like they both support each other and help each other like discover who they really are and get back to who they truly are. I feel like it's
a bit of both.
Yeah.
Because I think it's what I really love about this season, and you'll see it more in the second half. I'm very excited for it. Is like they're a really good example of a healthy couple because they're both like individuals, but they grow together. Which is what I think like the foundation of a good relationship is. Like they're not compromising who they are, but they're making each other better people.
I love that. So you think that friendship is like a main thing in a healthy relationship?
100%.
Yeah, you have to truly know each other, I think. I think it's important.
Definitely.
It said that each character leaves a mark on the actor who portrays them. What do you think that yours left in you as an actor and as a person off screen?
Wow. I think there are so many things. I think being given this opportunity to lead the show just changes you as an actor. It gives you like a different level of responsibility. You really get to explore like a range. I think every experience that you do as an actor like kind of changes you. I'm trying to think of like qualities. I guess maybe like at the start of this season, like Colin coming back with a sense of confidence, but really like the flip side of that, finding like true confidence in who he really is as he goes on, like later throughout the season. I think that's something that I'm trying to inhabit and take on board a little bit. Yeah.
What is the first thing, physical or not, you notice in a man?
It's sense of humor actually. Yeah, if someone can make me properly laugh, that's
Me too. I love that.
Yeah.
And what is a message we can send to all the Penelopes in the world?
I think, it's interesting because I definitely found playing her this season. She was like trying to grow in confidence to find a husband. I was trying to grow in confidence to like be the lead of this show. And it was a process, but I think you've got to try and believe in yourself and back yourself and don't, and embracing who you truly are is actually where your real power is in the world. You don't have to be somebody else. You just have to take who you are and celebrate it.
Okay, I am one of those.
You are?
Yeah, I love it. Thank you
love
so
that.
much.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Hey there, nice
Hi.
to meet you. I'm
Hello.
Victor.
Meet you.
I'm super excited to be here today with you guys.
Thank you.
I know that you've been here before.
Yes.
How's it going this time?
I just love it so much. Like honestly, Brazilians are the most welcoming people on the planet. We've, we know we're here like for work, but we've had so much fun.
Yeah.
Like last night at the ball, and just like the vibes are
immaculate.
Yeah.
So good here.
I know it's your first time here, and I want to know if Nicola already introduced you to one of the best things in Brazil, which is pão de queijo.
Yeah, absolutely. We really
It
have
was day
typed
one.
into-
I was like, Luke, I'm
Yeah.
getting you
Yeah,
on
yeah,
this.
yeah.
It is an essential.
So
God,
good.
yeah. And then now every day since we've been here.
But we've had, like, honestly, because we've come from Italy to New York to here,
Yeah.
but we went from pasta to bagels to pão de queijo. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna, when I go back to London, I'm like, I just need to eat salad for a couple months. And I've just been like having all the carbs.
I had a video on my Instagram that went viral
Yeah.
a few months ago. It is about the young old ladies,
Okay.
which is jovens senhoras in Portuguese.
Okay.
It's not about gender. You can be
Okay.
a guy and be a jovem senhora. It's about habits. You know, going to
Okay.
sleep early, skipping a party. So I have a few questions to know which of you guys is more jovem senhora than other, or maybe we all are jovem
Okay,
senhora.
amazing.
Okay, we do this?
Yeah.
On weekends, would you rather go to a party or stay at home, lighting in a candle, cooking for you, maybe for your friends?
Definitely
Second
staying at
one.
home.
Yeah.
Definitely.
yeah.
I
Yeah.
mean, it's so good, especially when you have like your friends coming over.
Oh, I
Yeah.
love that. It's my favorite,
Yeah.
cooking
So
for
nice.
people.
Yes, I love
And
this
yeah,
too.
yeah, I'm excited
Yeah.
for that.
Okay, so have another one. Speaking of parties, a party that starts at 10 p.m. or a party that starts at 5 p.m.
I'm actually 10.
Are you?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Because it takes, I don't know. I'm always late to social events anyway, so maybe that's why. If it starts at 5, I'll be there by 10. But,
I used
yeah.
to be a 10 p.m. girly, but now no, I'm a 5 p.m. Because then it's like you can have the dinner,
Yeah.
then you can have your drinks, and
Yeah.
you can maybe like play a game, listen to
Yeah.
music, and yeah. And then you wake up better the next day because you're, you know.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
the
is
best
the
part.
thing.
Party from yesterday, you had the best time
That's
ever. I
it.
mean, it started at 5, at 10 you're already at your hotel or home.
Yeah.
And you can have drinks, and the hangover is not that bad because
That's so
after,
true.
after 30, the hangover lasts
Oh,
for
don't,
days.
girls.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
Serious.
I just can't anymore.
No.
Yeah.
This one is the last one, just to wrap up. What is your main habit as a young old lady?
Oh, just so boring. Like I love to like buy like a cleaning product, like an interesting cleaning product, and like spend my Sunday like steam cleaning my oven.
That's very cute.
Ready in time for your party at 5 o'clock.
This is it.
There you go. Yeah.
And how about yours?
Oh, you know what I've missed is playing PlayStation while I've been away.
It's good.
Yeah.
That's something that I can't wait to do when I get back. I'm gonna work out a way that I'm able to do it whilst we're continuing
Yeah.
on the tour.
Just shut
Because I
yourself
miss
at
that.
home and
Yeah.
play.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Should I buy you a Nintendo?
yeah, no, Switch.
portable, yeah.
I'd be here right now. Like,
Playing
sorry,
it.
guys.
We'll
Yeah.
have another question. This one's
Oh,
like
yeah.
a little bit off script.
Okay.
So I know you guys are like in love in the season,
Uh-huh.
which is so nice. And I bet there's a lot of fans asking when the wedding is happening. But this question is actually more for myself because me and my boyfriend, we are together for like a year and a half.
Oh.
And he's moving in. And
That's exciting.
like I got a lot of DMs asking when he's going to propose me.
Oh my
So
gosh.
I'd like to have you guys like just leaving in a tip about how to propose someone.
Oh.
Wow.
I think, well, obviously, if you're proposing, you should know someone well. But I
Yeah.
think, like, you should know, like, do they want it public or private? I would not want it public.
Yeah.
Yes,
I would be
I think this is-
horrified.
yes, no.
For some people, I think it's amazing. Don't
Yeah.
get me wrong. For me,
I think it's
no.
specific to each relationship, isn't it?
is.
Each relationship requires a different. And if it's really personal, like, you know, anyone that I know, like, you know, friends or people on my team that have got engaged, like, if it means something to them, it makes it special.
And I think don't worry too much about the moment. What I find quite funny is hearing from a lot of friends when they got engaged, they sort of say it was semi-embarrassing, which I quite like. So the moment, it doesn't have to be like from like Bridgerton.
Yes,
It doesn't
yes,
have to be
yes.
super romantic. But it's what's the most important thing is your relationship
Yes.
and growing it in like an exciting new
Yes,
stage. But
we
yeah,
are very
moving in,
excited.
that's
Yes,
exciting.
Yeah.
He lives
Congratulations.
like 2 blocks from my house, so we
Yeah.
always meeting up. So
It's big. It's
we are traveling in a couple of weeks, so maybe.
I think just enjoy. Oh, you are. Where are you going?
No expectations at all.
Would you ever ask him, or you want
No,
him
we
to ask?
already talked about this. I'm just
Cute! Oh my god, cute! I'm
I
excited
love
for you.
this. Must keep us updated.
Yeah, I want to know.
I will. Thank you.
How exciting!
Okay, guys, thank you very much.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
I love your pin, by the way.
Oh, thank you very much.
Oi Brazil, I'm Luke Newton.
And I'm Nicola Coughlan. I heard that Brazilian fans are the best on social media.
And today we will react to some Brazilian fans' comments about the new Bridgerton season.
We're going to sleep on Thursday after seeing Colin Bridgerton make out with his best friend inside a carriage.
Brilliant.
I mean, I feel like that's quite a PG version from some of what I've seen.
Agreed. Well, so I felt like maybe we felt like that after shooting those scenes.
I was exhausted.
Yeah. Okay, number 2.
The big secret of Colin Bridgerton is that he's a cocky, strong guy. I got it.
Cocky, strong guy.
Well, you are literally a cocky, strong guy. Love that for you.
Thank you very much. Colin kneeled in front of Penelope to lift her dress up. I repeat, Colin Bridgerton kneeled before his lady. He knows that she is the one in charge.
Damn straight. Did you have something for your knees?
I don't think so.
Okay, brave.
Maybe I did. I don't know. I can't remember. I love the balance in this, that he's respectful.
Very.
There's intimacy there, but
have
he's
you seen the thing online recently about the fingers?
Yeah.
Was that intentional?
You know.
Was it actually?
Yeah. It's all up here, everyone.
Brazilian fans, you have been so insanely passionate about Bridgerton since the beginning. We're so honoured to be here to actually come and meet you guys in person.
Yeah, we feel the warmth from you, we feel the passion, so thank you so much for your support.
Thank you.
And see you soon.
See you soon, bye.
Hola.
Hola, Latino America. We are Nicola Coughlan and Luke Newton from Bridgerton.
And we're here to take a quiz that only a couple like Penn and Colin could complete. Are you ready, Nick?
Yes, let's do it. Oh, really?
Do you think? Yeah, I think you know more secrets.
From?
You know, a lot of the time I'm like, when did that happen? Oh, we're just being too nice now, aren't we? Prize more easily. Yeah.
Especially towards the end of the season, I was getting overwhelmed by the experience, and I was just always like on the verge of tears. I was like, this has been amazing.
I tried not to.
No, that's not true.
No, I think you really give me a run for my money this season.
Oh, God. It's hard to get you to be cheeky, but I love it when you do.
Yeah. Oh, we said the same again.
Oh my God.
Well, it's kind of linked to the romantic
I think
date.
so, yeah.
But, you know, Colin and Penn just seep into us and we
This
become...
is it, we're just so romantic.
romantics.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
But come on, everyone here loves romance.
So, be sure to watch Bridgerton Season 3 and find out what's going to happen to Polly.